Something happens in our heads when we reach quarterfinals.
Yeah, you should ask Mouse to borrow their fake stage.
So GamerLegion, who looked like premier 15k randoms, are playing good all of a sudden.
Ash is the most overrated coach of all time.
Bald fraud.
Also, Towson's hair is gonna get him kicked.
HL TV needs to post another couple of articles about how amazing Ash is.
Overpass, Nuke and Inferno. I've never seen such a brainless veto from a team. CTR and Ash together don't equal an average human being.
3 rounds in and GL has already lost 4v2, 3v2, 3v2. Damn.
Unacceptable. How a professional Counter-Strike team doesn't know any flashes to set themselves up for kills.
True. Rest topping the scoreboard while being so bad tells a lot about this team.
While being so bad. GamerLegion do everything you can to get simple. It's beneficial for both parties and potentially catapults you to top 5 contenders.
GL should take any offer. Doesn't matter who. Modo, GXX, Knock, even Sorte. Anyone, please.
Wish you luck, Hypex, though I'm not so sure about GamerLegion being tier 1.
Sure felt like they were before Cursey was on the team.
This is GL playing like a bad tier 2 team. God damn, I have to follow them again. They looked so good when I picked their enemy. Maybe if I pick them the next months, they manage to get down to tier 3.
Yeah. Rest needs to get fucking jail time for that shit. Because what the fuck?
What the fuck did you do? Snacks to GamerLegion.
1000 try not to throw challenge. Impossible.
Bro, ZTR also went 3-13. What are you talking about?
PR had 9 kills and 54 ADR, brother. How are you blaming a guy with 14 kills and 90 ADR?
Nice try, 1000. You clearly didn't watch the game, Lamau. 1000 threw hard in the second half of Inferno. Hard.
Yeah. Ash, GOAT coach, can't win against dysfunctional close to disband big apparently. Is that English?
No, I don't think so. CTR is quite honestly the most reckless and short-sighted IGL I've seen in Tier 1 Counter-Strike over the past decade. Every single move he makes seems absurdly over-aggressive and unnecessarily all-in. As if there's no consideration behind it all. Time and time again he squanders advantageous situations, throwing away innumerable rounds for no reason. It's truly unfortunate that GamerLegion is forced to play under the leadership of such an IGL.
Rough.
Yeah.
I bet Ash is real pleased with himself after that contract extension.
Brazil. Fuck.
This is falling off.
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one map era, XDDD.
The G2 map is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto, Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots, lol.
Yeah, I mean,
A bit for check.
sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only men with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, but win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Im is a final boss. Okay.
How can Heavygod and Mattes be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a Heavygod for breakfast, as bra.
Nobody except Heavygod can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavygod is so overrated. As one-tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavygod is because he just missed some bullets.
But these comments. Heavygod save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Damn, bro. Can't believe Mati stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help, but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank God.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana cups for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yeah. Stuff.
I agree.
Mati's first time ever on Overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extreme killer or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's my face, I'm angry.
Mouse and Mati is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavy God Matush is a cracked core.
Matis on Heavy God shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavy God and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke, am I watching Swears play LMA? I mean, sometimes you have to play 50 prem no, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfucked by a left-hander. That's
handicapped. Back to the reality for G2, this lineup is washed, fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much, we appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
Fuck the ref! Fuck the ref!
Counter-Strike Combine 2025, Dallas, Texas. Some of the best Counter-Strike players in the world. They're going to be put through their paces, tests, trials, tribulations. Who's going to pass? Who's going to come out on top? We've got one man, Rushley A. Rushlison, standing by, official referee, joining us today to adjudicate. Nobody does it better than this guy in the business. Let's get into it. No, just need to plug in the keyboard, the mouse, and straighten the monitor.
Okay, go.
Oh, monitor first. Interesting. Under the cables now. Found the hole. In the hole now under the table. This is where it gets tough. He could hit his head here. Oh, first USB's in. That's clean. Second USB in. He's up. He's on the chair. Done. Stop the clock.
I'm sorry.
16 seconds.
I'm sorry. The skin is not on. I'm sorry.
The what?
The skin is not on.
Rush.
Yeah.
Ah, you need to...
The official adjudicate. No, it's fine. You're fine.
He's against me.
You're fine.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
Oh, monitor first as well. Learning from his teammate.
It's not really
for my
straight.
teammate. I fucked up.
He's struggling with the USBs. He's struggling with the USBs. Stop the clock. 17 seconds.
Fuck.
All right. Are you feeling prepped and ready for this? This is about reactions.
It's about reaction and I feel ready now.
Okay.
156. I don't know if it's good, but let's see.
He's taking a breath between each go. I like it. Getting himself poised.
He's gonna be good. He's gonna be good.
Are you going to take this technique?
I can do better than this. I can.
Okay, sorry, mate. Excuse us.
The consistency!
He's consistent for a couple of years now.
Oh, you got in his head. You got in his head. You got in his head. Ooh. Consistency across the board there.
Yeah.
157 average for Zywu. All right, Apex up to bat. Now look, he is an older gentleman.
Yeah. Let's see if all people can have
They
good
do
reaction.
say that the reaction times start going down at 25. I want you to be comfortable.
Mom, I love you.
Oh! He's done him on the first!
22 years old.
It's about the averages. It's about the averages.
No.
You can't get overconfident here.
Don't let me stress.
Oh, that was so long.
Yeah, this one was very
Mate, you're
long.
holding the angle, you're holding the angle, you're holding the angle.
I'm not good at holding angles.
We are not used to be long like
But
this.
still, 158. We can work with that.
Oh, it's getting
Still
worse.
in it though. Still in it though. Still in it though.
It's getting worse. Oh, it's getting worse and worse.
But you can redeem it all here.
No.
It's about now.
He can redeem it all right now.
You can do 120.
No.
158 average though. 157, 158. So Zywo's getting by
But he's younger.
nothing.
The best player in the world. I mean.
I'm just being consistent.
Okay, so let's set the scene. 12-11, map 5. Major on the line.
Oh, mate.
12-6. Falcon.
Apex has just gone 1 for 1 on the opener. You're in a 4v4.
Okay.
You've bottled it. You missed an AWP shot.
Again?
Again?
He's dead.
Again? Okay, I'm dead. Okay.
So 3v4, Mezzi gets a triple kill, wins you the series.
Wow, that's wild.
You've just won the major. You ready? 129. Were you happy with the length?
It came from deep.
Yeah, I saw you like. Okay. Nice!
129 as well. They hit the same levels, same levels. We haven't had that before.
Good job.
History made today. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Whistle goes off, hands come off the table, you grab the water.
Okay.
Lid needs to come off, sip of water, lid back on, back in its place. Time trial.
Hands back on the table.
Oh, the lid! 6 seconds. Could have shaved a second off there. Could have shaved a second
again
off
under
there.
pressure, I'm not good at it.
I need to. Sorry, I'm stretching a bit.
Limbering up here.
Yeah.
Haven't seen this technique
Warm up
yet.
is really key.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't that good. I didn't warm up before.
Are you thirsty?
I am. But,
Perfect. All right. You ready to go?
Yeah.
You ready?
Oh. Well, okay, it's faster than me, for sure.
4 seconds.
Yeah. Good job.
We knew Zywo could have shaved
But
you.
sorry.
When you're ready. Referee. 46.5.
It's not that good, no?
Second highest today.
Okay.
Are you ready? I don't want you to hurt your hand here.
Nah, fine.
All right. Gotta be sensible about this. Major's coming up. Here we go. Oh,
Oh, it was close.
45.3.
Was close.
Very close. Very
I
close,
still
gentlemen. Very close.
He's going to gym every day.
I knew it. I knew
I'm
it.
not.
I knew it. I knew he would say that if I win.
What's
We don't
next?
work on this, mate.
This is the strats in this book to win the major.
Okay.
Now, what's going to happen is, I'm going to call out a number.
Okay,
I
I
will
need to
then
find the number?
blow the whistle. Once the whistle goes, you open the book to the page corresponding with the number I give you, and you must read the strategy aloud.
Okay. What's the page?
Wait, sorry. All right, here we go. Page 41.
Okay.
Oh, it's long already.
Okay.
It's a lot of pages.
Yes, go B.
9 seconds. A lot of pages to handle.
He's losing time.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
got
he got
lucky.
stuck on the pages.
It was worse than him, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that strat. It probably won't work. Okay, 11 seconds.
Yes.
Did fumble on the
struggle, I
pages.
Yeah, he's struggling
But
to take one.
you got lucky because
Yeah.
you went straight to
Yeah,
42.
The fortunes in the pages. Okay. Okay, banana speed eating. How do you feel about just taking a bite of a
Okay,
banana?
now you know
He's gonna
I have
win.
a
He's
secret.
gonna win.
I have a really big secret, but I can't say it.
Whoa. Speed peel technique there. Whoa! 4 seconds?
Okay. Can I disqualify?
Well, you don't have to compete if you don't want.
I think you won already. I mean, I can try, but 4
So
seconds.
it's not DQ, it's no time recorded, unless, do you want to give it a go?
I will try.
Okay, he's going to give it a go.
But
Oh,
it's
he's
first,
fumbled on the... Oh, quick on the chewing, not bad. 5.5. Not bad
I'll
though.
finish the banana at least. Yeah, good job. You 3 bananas.
So right now, you're going to get these basketballs. You're going to get 3 shots. We want to see how good your utility is. So sometimes it's not a set nade. Sometimes it needs to be
Yeah.
on the fly, and you need to
usually
be ready
good at it.
with the distances.
But there's no time. I can
3
take
shots.
my time.
Take your time. Take your time.
It's easy.
Okay.
Look, little surprise if you want. I can do it with my phone.
Oh, again. No.
0-3 there.
Okay.
At least I have no pressure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You can stop now.
That's an extra point. I tried to dunk and it went down.
Bro,
Oh no, again.
what do we say about that, Rush? The fact that it fell off on the shot. Are we going again? It's
No.
done? He's going again? It's done. He's called it there. He's called it there. there. The referee.
Fuck the ref.
Gentlemen, how do you feel about your performance overall?
I had 2 shoot only and I beat him.
Yeah.
Fuck the ref. I think they will pay the ref, but it's alright.
Okay. Do you guys feel like you're ready to win in Dallas?
Yeah, I think we are ready.
What's the last one?
That's it?
Okay, we good. Okay, yeah, I hope we're gonna win. 6 tournaments in a row would be nice.
Yeah, okay. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Кто самый худший?
Да.
Из всех?
Да.
У меня аутсайдерс.
Мне кажется, ITB.
Кубы Файр, мне кажется. Они плей-офф просто ушли и все?
Да. И Нави проиграли на E-лиге.
Кубы Файр, это же российская команда, наша.
Там, где Бумыч был.
I put Кубы Файр.
Okay, let's put Kubi Fire last.
Because they beat us. No, I'm joking. But for me, it's like they just troll to play off and that's all. I think just lose first game. That's why. That's why I pick them.
Либо ITB, либо Renegades.
For me, Renegades. To be honest, I don't remember this game, so that's why I put Renegades. Maybe Norby gonna say something.
А ты Immortals не хочешь поставить туда?
Нет, я считаю, что они намного лучше.
Ну ладно. Okay, let's put Renegades, fine. I hope Sponge will not mad with me.
Next for me, ITV.
Yes, for sure. Okay, let's put here GamerLegion.
Next up, put... Я бы Авангар поставил.
Okay, let's go number 9 Avangard.
Hands? For me, next hands. Because of met AUK and Click. I don't like this major. Fnatic?
Yes, Fnatic. Just because they won first major in CS. Вот, потом можно VP воткнуть. VP 2014.
Immortals next. Last teams much better, I guess. That's why. It's on
Нави, наверное.
Нави еще. Типа...
Ну там они рандомно выиграли.
2014?
Нет. 24.
24 именно?
Да.
Ну, они выиграли хорошие команды все.
Получается, вот Нави, Cloud9, Outsiders и четвертый еще.
I put Outsiders. Выиграли все команды.
Ну ладно.
I put Outsiders because they won all teams in group stage and play all the same.
Yes, okay,
In final they always win only
Yes.
in heroic, that's why.
I agree. Ну давай выбирай либо Gambit, либо Нави. Первый Cloud9 будет 100%.
Первый Cloud9, да. I put Navi.
Okay, I agree with that.
Next it's Gambit. And Cloud9 first.
100% Cloud9 first. Insane.
Same
comeback.
final.
Yeah.
But for us, for Gambit,
Group stage 3-0, playoffs Astralis.
Fnatic, Astralis, and Immortals. If you beat in final Astralis, I put us on first, but Cloud9 is better for me.
Cat a curse? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did I hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day. That's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure What makes me happier? Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a too foo for a minute? Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zaiwu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck seater. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk. Second Zaiwu. Third Bit. Fourth Xantares. Fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Mezzi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an over.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, deux salles, deux ambiances.
This is male Aura bootcamp. These players have paid $18,000 each in a desperate attempt to boost their aura.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit. You're decent. You're a piece of shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak male physical form looks like. Which one's your leader?
Me.
Jesus Christ, you make Brolin look like Nelson Mandela. You have to wear your failures like a badge of honor. Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
What are we gonna say in the pre-match interview?
We're gonna fight them in-game.
We will kill them in game.
We butchered the corpses.
In game, right?
Yeah.
I can see why they benched you.
Bro, don't be saying that on broadcast.
All right, young star, what are we gonna say?
We're gonna f them up.
Okay?
They're overrated.
Get in there.
I trust each one of my boys to smash them.
Hell yeah, now go out there and give that interview.
Any final words for your opponents?
Listen, we're gonna... Oh my gosh. We're gonna... We're gonna butcher their corpses.
Thanks for that, youngster.
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my horse? Go on, sing me a song.
To get undressed for you. You want to film this?
What?
Hello.
We'll give you the world.
Welcome back to Macasthenics. Today we're going to be learning how to use your body weight to your advantage. Handstands are a great way to do it. Now, to get into a handstand, of course, you're just going to put your hands down, throw your upper body on the ground, and kick your legs up behind you, both at the same time, like so. Similar to that, you can then do the extended version, which is a one-hand push-up handstand. Now, to do this, you're going to get into the handstand like I will demonstrate now. Hey guys, if you want to get to this stage, make sure you do your macasthenics, and one day you'll be able to do some of these. Thanks for watching.
O'clock in the morning on October 6, 2025 at the ESL Pro League News Network. My name is Trey Saranthus, and here are some of the top stories that we are looking at today. The Budapest Major Qualification Cutoff is today. Teams have been battling it out across the globe in a system described literally by everyone as an absolute mess. Hysteria, cats and dogs living together. It is quite a mess, we'll tell you that much. But as much as rocket science gets it complicated, this is more like rocket appliances. And also, in more twisting news now, FaZe Rain did in fact play in that matchup yesterday. An outcome as was expected, somewhat described, even in him arriving shortly before the game started. Not ideal. However, quote, inevitable, he literally landed like just then. Like it was actually just minutes away from playing the matchup itself. But yeah, FaZe in a precarious situation here at ESL Pro League Season 22. ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
And more top stories here for you tonight at ESL Pro League News Network. Of course, Alex Machine Richardson on the case alongside Chad Sponge Burchill and his friend Jason Moses O'Toole right over into Adam Dinko Hawthorne. Gentlemen, it is getting down to the wire here, Pro League.
Monday morning drive time, Trace. Everyone on their way to work. They've had a great weekend. They're settling in, and we need to bring the energy that's going to propel them through the week. That's what I want to see, and we need to go with some nicknames. I think you could be T-Dog.
T-Dog, yeah, like I said, I've been called worse.
Yeah, Big Dicky down the end there next to you.
That's right.
We've got J-Momo.
Oh yeah, that's good. It's got a flow.
Yeah, King Dinkler.
Sounds like a K-pop artist.
All right, that's something.
Boys, I just said we got to bring the
alter ego.
Yeah, well, there's a lot going on right now. I'm ready to bring the edit. I had a great weekend. Did you guys have a great weekend?
Days don't really matter for us, Jason, but they matter for the viewers.
What day is it today? I was just trying to carry on the conversation. It's Monday today.
Thank you.
It is Monday today.
It's good to know, isn't
It's
it?
also major cutoff day.
That's correct.
I did hear that in the news.
Very astute observation.
I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just trying to get us to the next place.
Oh, you're trying to bring us there
I thought it would be a nice transition. No one picked up on it. It's fine.
Pretty good.
Don't worry about it.
It's like, hi guys, how are we going? Let's start off with a bit of soft conversation.
Yeah.
You know, let's throw a bit of back and forth. Jason, you played a couple of Faceit games last night. You know?
I did play a couple Faceit games. Thank you for asking, Chad.
How did they go, Jason?
3 games, 3 wins. Beautifully done. A nice comeback on Nuke.
60 elo?
Harry dominated there. Yeah, I just got over 2,400. Made me very happy.
That's nice.
A nice double overtime Dust 2 game where I dominated, where Anko picked up the pace with the AWP. And then Alex joined us for a little overpass right at the end, and we smoked him on that match.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Okay,
Hugo said
you're up.
nice
That's all I
util,
got.
Alex.
Oh,
and he meant it.
I did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So you were up
much.
quite late?
Yeah, till about the games finished around 12:30. I was probably up until about 1.
I think you mean it was 11:30.
11:30.
Yeah, about 11:30.
11:30.
I went to bed at a good time.
Midnight.
Yeah, about midnight.
Yeah.
Trace, is this believable? You were there.
I wasn't there.
You went to bed?
I went to bed because, I had to be a responsible adult.
Exactly, because you want to have the correct level of zest to
I
start
want to
off the
have.
day.
I got plenty of zest, but what I'm getting at is the energy.
Like we don't have zest right now.
I'm just trying to draw the zest out of you.
Chad Birchall?
Yes.
Zestify!
Oh, so guys, it was a best of 5 yesterday.
playing.
Obviously, NRG taking on Fnatic, right? No, I'm going exactly.
I got really excited.
It was a boast a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know
You're
if I
gonna
could. I don't
zestify?
know if I could.
Okay, fine.
I don't think
Just
I ever
checking.
have.
You can.
Would you believe they turned it around from 11-1, right, to bring it back to the 5th map and then only to lose?
Well, my question is,
that's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
why are there so many one-way games?
Major now.
Oh, shut up, Tinker.
Why do you think we have so many one-way games right now, other than the game
So
itself?
that was about Valorant.
Yeah.
But real question, I think obviously we have a jump up in terms of caliber of teams in Stage 2 compared to Stage 1. But regardless, I'm not expecting the likes of GamerLegion to be losing halves 12-0, 10-2, like just getting ragdolled like
Shouldn't
that.
happen, should it?
It's a lot of it. And unfortunately, that just makes it seem like landslide Counter-Strike. Every single match on the A stream for Stage 2 has been a 2-0.
Yeah, which is wild.
Yeah.
And I mean, well, what's funny about it too, we had Exertion on the couch yesterday. He was just like, yeah, it just feels like everyone sucks right now. He's like,
He used more harsh.
he did use more harsh words, yes.
I wonder, I'm curious as to how you'd feel about this, but like, is there potential that is a product of the major being so close, where there's that you find yourself in this kind, you don't want to over-exert, you like we're just talking about. We're about to talk about the teams that are locked in.
Yeah.
I like this way of thinking,
Do you
Alex.
think that there is some psychological or even deliberate
Trying to
approach?
say saving strats in the major.
That's not what I'm trying to
What
say.
I'm telling myself is that this is the point where teams start to target and say, this is the beginning of our ramp-up period.
Sure.
You know, if we want to peak exactly at the major and be in our best form, this is that like first start at the bottom of the hill where you start to climb up to get to that peak at the right moment. So that's what I'm telling myself of why we're getting so many
That's my
flaws.
cope, maybe,
Yeah,
but-
and like leading into this, maybe some teams taking some time off in preparation, knowing they're going to be boot camping, they're going to be practicing, full focus on the major.
You know, like, I don't know, playing Dota and going home.
Something
stuff
like
Oh
that.
yeah, that's the Mongol situation. But look, I did some research this morning.
Okay.
As I like to do. Now, Trace, there's numbers on my phone. Can you see them?
I sure as hell can.
You know what they mean?
Mathematically, I'm not going to be able to do that
swear,
live
he
on
just
air.
written down
Yes,
6,
I can't
7.
see the numbers. It's true.
No. So the 24th, that's to do with November. That's when the major starts, right? Which is 49 days away. That's when the Stage 1 teams will be playing.
Okay.
Then the 29th of November, there's 54 days into that. That's when the Stage 2 teams will be joined by the 8 teams from Stage 1. And then the 4th of December is when Stage 3 starts, and that is 59 days away. So it's roughly still 2 months until all the best teams have to worry about the major. But this is the thing. You have EPL now with all of the top teams. I touched on this just when we kicked this stage off, right? I was talking about the fact that we're not going to have another event with all the top dogs. Chengdu will be missing Aurora, and actually Aurora stonks are in the mud at this event. It does seem they did beat Astralis yesterday, but they struggled against Na'Vi on day number 1. So it's a bit all over the place. But essentially 2 months now until Stage 3 of the major, a little bit under for Stage 2 and Stage 1. So yeah, this is the point of where you really want to identify what our biggest weaknesses are and start ramping up like what Jason's saying, and see how you match up against some of the other bigger names.
Well, let's do that. Let's kind of dive a little bit into that VRS stuff, because numbers, I mean, honestly, Chad, we could go on an explanation here about how the VRS works probably indefinitely, right?
Yeah, we do have Graham Messioso Pitt on the line to do that. So Graham, over to you. We don't have him.
Damn.
Hello. I believed you.
Yeah, I really did buy that.
I was 100% like ready to say hello. Oh my god.
So dirty,
I was like,
Mother trucker, man. I was like, oh, Graham's here.
I was like, maybe they have something in the bank. Maybe.
I will say though, right now, you know, Graham, love him or hate him, most people love him.
Why would they hate him?
Exactly, but it's a funny way to introduce a topic. Love him or hate him, he has been one of the few people that is like genuinely keeping tabs on this overwhelming amount of like moving pieces and stuff. He's trying to, and he forms his own opinions, tries to educate others.
Trying to hold people accountable as well.
Yes, yeah.
Well,
I mean, I think
also-
someone has to do it.
Yeah.
We need someone. We don't have a police force or anything.
He's also got the perspective of someone who's had to organize like an entire calendar year
Yeah.
for teams and how you want to travel around. So he's got the perspective of like what's important to the teams and the players that are actually attending the events as well. So it's he's unique. He's got a unique perspective that we don't get from many people.
We do have the names up on the board over there on the LED screen of all the teams who have qualified for the major, right? You said the cutoff day. That's all over Red Rover. So if everybody takes a look, you can see Europe, Americas, Asia. Obviously, this is broken up.
Do you mind if I stand over there and just present as you talk about teams?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, go for it.
I've never got to do.
Oh dear.
That's what.
Oh dear. It's all right. You weren't on
Clip
camera.
it on the pocket.
No one
on
saw
the
that.
pocket.
I tried the pocket strap. I'm
It
not
didn't
trying
work?
anymore.
All right, I didn't like the pocket strap.
So as you can see.
Yeah, there
we go.
it is. So if you could go to the, I'm going to throw you under the bus here a little bit, Alex.
Yeah.
Because Graham was in charge of Complexity, who became Passion UA.
Yes.
There they are. So Graham, I imagine, gave a lot of knowledge across
Anna
the
White, eat your
JT
heart out.
and co, right? And they had a great plan, right? They have the best like LAN VRS point record out of anybody. It's like 100%, right? Because they had planned their last month of Counter-Strike the best out of everybody. So they'll be in stage 2 for the Americas. I think when I look at this, the big questions are not, are we missing any of the top dogs? We have all the top dogs.
Yep.
We're not missing a single top team.
Okay. How did some of these Chihuahuas get in then?
Well, it's a good question. So we did have a lot of these local lands over the last, I want to say 2 weeks that have been building into this, because for the teams who are on the cusp, especially these stage 1 teams for Europe, Americas as well, because we just had the Fragadelphia, but we also had a bunch of lands down there in South America / Brazil.
And I think Red Canids just got like top 3 at one of the most recent ones, which got them which is what got them that stage 1 spot.
Yeah, it's just, you know, I was watching, or at least trying to keep tabs on it. It was a bit late for me, the Fragadelphia, but like all, you know, 9, Fnatic, all these guys battling for one spot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, any of the teams that didn't quite make it would maybe do better and be better. And so why does South America? Okay, I'm starting a problem.
No, you're not. The majors, there's distributions per region, right? And it's always going to be this way. So based off of how you do in the previous major determines how many spots that you're going to get in each stage.
Did America do really well? Yeah, because they've got Brazil doing that thing over there.
They do really well, but we got two teams in the playoffs.
2 horses in the race, no liquid.
But there's also, well, yeah, exactly. Now they're European. But there's another factor that goes into this as well, Alex. There's like a base level of spots per region, right? So
it can't go less than.
Exactly.
Oh,
right?
do you know what? I'm just going to ask you hard questions now. Do you know what those are?
So I believe for Asia it's 4.
We're at that now. We've hit the bottom.
Well, we have 6 for Asia.
Oh, excuse me, I'm
right?
total. Yes,
and that's based off of the Mongols being in the grand final of the Blast Austin major, and then you also had, I think it was Lin Vision who made it to stage 3, which then gives them a spot in stage 2. Right? I know that sounds confusing, but there's 6 Asian teams now. I think FlyQuest are really lucky because they struggled at Draculan. They just had enough residual points to carry them through to here. And I think with the Americas teams, it gets messy because you have this divide where there are North American teams and South American teams, but the South American scene is a lot richer, and I don't mean in terms of dollary dues.
More tournaments.
Exactly. So I would say that people are going to, I say, I don't really feel like anyone's missed out, and people will argue granular at the back end, right, at the low level.
Sure.
But that's essentially, right, what we're trying to work through with this VRS.
Does this mean I'm going to get to see our boy James?
James back.
Jay made it, Virtus Pro didn't.
That's cool.
Yo, I don't
Shout
remember
out
the
to
last
Jay.
time I've seen the Fnatic logo put anywhere around here, to be honest.
Yeah, they just qualified, I think, just yesterday with that grand final win.
That was truly the final to watch for Fnatic.
It wasn't yesterday. It was about 3.5 hours ago.
Yes.
Yeah. Right?
Oh, really?
Because
Oh, yeah.
it was a best of 5 that went 5 maps.
Yep.
Right. So that was over there for the Fragadelphia. What was it? Blocktober one that was going on. It was mainly Europeans dominating that bracket. But Fnatic had to play a lot of games to get there.
I'm intrigued about the conclusions you draw when you see Pain up in stage 3. I know that they deliberately chose not to come to Pro League in order to ensure they didn't lose that. What kind of form are we expecting from Pain? I guess we don't know with, 50 days until they show up, or you told us 50.
I don't have any high expectations for them. I think the more I saw to them out of the Alston Major was that was an overperformance.
Yeah, that was their peak.
Yeah, and I don't think we'll see them I haven't seen any sign that they're getting close to back to that level, so I think that's like a nice job in Austin.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. If you look at the rest of the Americas team, who should be in stage 3 ahead of them? Nobody. Right? No. So it's just fortunate that they did well with Blast to get that extra spot, because otherwise, the only good Americas team now that we don't have Liquid is Furia. But
MIBR is getting exciting. They have that new Aubrey Klim,
that
they've got from the G2 Eras team, and he qualified for a major within 40 days. So.
They won 3 events with Klim and Kick It in the team for the short amount of time.
I think people are getting very excited about Klim right now. I think everybody's kind of hyped about his future. He's only 20 years old. He's a Russian AWPer. Seems like there's just an infinite supply of them coming out.
Yeah, and they're doing the Furia strategy. I think what's interesting when I look at this, Jason, I don't know how you feel, is with the stage 2 teams, it kind of makes sense. It's like none of them are doing great, but they all have potential to be good.
Yeah, sure. I'm with you on that one. The weirdest thing about stage 2 for me is the idea that Team Liquid before was like, you have a very low chance of making the major, and then they somehow found their way into stage 2 due to their run at Fisher, just like leapfrogged all those stage 1 teams. But yeah, you're right. Those are all teams that have either kind of like dropped off from some of the success we saw previously, or feel like there's potential that they haven't reached.
Well, Astralis finally back at a major. So it's been
that's nice.
5 majors. I
am happy.
It's 3 legendary major orgs there, right? Astralis, NIP, and Fnatic, right? Because NIP at the start of the year, they were like, oh, well, we're never going to make a major. But then they proved that they could work their way through the VRS system to get here as well.
Well, looking at it, I think it works. The system works, clearly.
Well, be careful with that, Dinko. You don't want to put yourself in the firing line of the people who are not too happy.
Having an opinion on the internet is a risk.
Agreed. Hard agree.
It looks at least the results of the system are nice. We're getting these top teams in.
Yeah, the results, maybe.
The results.
Yes,
maybe
the results.
All right, well, I wanted to jump over to the Telestrator. Do we all want to kind of go with some teams that we're feeling like we don't have to lock them in as we think they're going to do great? Sorry, Trace, I know.
No, it's cool. I mean,
I just saw you with Steel in that thing, and I got a little bit envious.
I feel bad.
He was real close to you.
Like touching the underside of someone's shoes.
You got bigger feet than me. You know what
man, what size you wear,
bigger
bud?
socks.
Dude, they look box
I don't know.
fresh.
Let's have a look. Have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. This is a USA 11. What are you rocking?
US 12.
Okay,
they look about the same size.
Yeah, they're similar. Well, I don't know.
Oh, and he's got Hugo's new brand.
Yeah, it's
socks. Or you could get mine, new Basement Dweller socks. They're available now at shop.esl.com.
Hugo, the Attic Dweller.
Aren't they cool?
Your Basement Dweller, he's more like an attic.
No one's ever seen a marbled black and white sock before. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're right. I'm going over here.
Sit down.
Temporarily.
Before scene.
We don't have too long. All right.
Casting.
Blazing appliance.
Oh, Josie! I finally touched down.
Hey man, come here.
In Malta.
Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Oh, Struth, mate. What a good day we've got ahead of us here back at the EPL B stream. It's your boy Jackie and, of course, the magnificent Mac, who's trapped inside a TV again. Hello, bud. How's your reception today?
Mate, it happens. It happens. It's one of those things where it isn't too fuzzy. Look, we're keeping it a little bit blurry, maybe. Is that better? Yeah. We're looking good. We're feeling good, and I think we're feeling sharp because we're going to have to be feeling sharp. We got some crazy games on the menu today, and it's a good way to kick off the day. We got, some 1-1 situations going on, but some of these 1-1 teams are here to prove their point as to whether they need to qualify to the playoffs, and they're not too far away from doing that. So it's going to be a solid conversation. These individuals that we will have for the first game, Gentlemates and Aurora, these ones look, Aurora looking a little bit shaky yesterday, even though they got the win, but Gentlemates managed to take down Vitality 2-0. Even though Vitality weren't looking the best, that's still something that you can put on your belt.
Yeah, exactly. It's still a big one to print off and take home. You're certainly not going to be trying to forget a result like that anytime soon, mate. But yeah, I'm glad we've got this one to start us off, actually. It should be fun. Obviously, it's a weird split, right? When you kind of wake up today and you look at the draw of some of the games, I feel like if you haven't been following it too much with the Swiss, right, you would be kind of confused. Be like, oh, these are some weird matchups. Like, what's going on? There must still be some upsets happening. And there have been, obviously, at least some things coming to a bit of a close, right? Obviously, HOTU finally coming unstuck on their incredible warpath as well, Max. There's been a lot of little storylines, little nuggets that have been getting set up for today. Feels quite jam-packed, really, doesn't it, for the morning?
Yeah, jam-packed for sure. And good time, of course, to, have breakfast, get yourself ready for another big day of Counter-Strike. It's only, 10:30 over here. We got at least 5 or 8 hours. I don't know. Usually, see, we seem to have this early shift. Well, the American boys are sleeping. I was noticing this yesterday. They keep getting these 2-0s. They keep getting these half days where we're getting like these banger 3 mappers or long 2 mappers at least. And our shift ends up going a little bit further. So I need to talk to, maybe management about that one just to make sure that Daft Mike and Exeter stop getting the half days because I've got stuff to do too,
Well, if we can start getting these massages that's going on, it might be fine. You see that? That was a nice warm-up. That was good. That seemed like Jason's having a hell of a start to the day, mate. He was, well, actually, hang on. He was good yesterday, but I have just remembered he nearly had that, whiplash moment from sneezing, the one that was pretty good. When he was just like, oh, God, just fighting demons,
I did, I watched the lobby just before as well, before the show started, and it is their physiotherapist. They were asking if it was the manager, but no, they brought the physiotherapist. So giving them massages just to make sure that they're all feeling as chipper as possible, nice and relaxed going into these games. So yeah, Aurora, I'll take a massage too, give one to me. I'm lonely over here. I only got this chair. That's it.
It's not quite a massage chair. I mean, that could be fun, mate. Maybe we could set that up, We would take you to the nearby airport, hook you up in one of those massage chairs. You could cast from it. We'll just top it up, pound every time, keep you going, see how far through the BO3 you could get.
Just turn the intensity up.
Yeah.
Whacked on the back. Yeah. Here we go, Aurora, making their way. Could be fun. Could be fun.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a test of.
It didn't sound that bad, honestly. I think it might work. Yeah. It's a good idea, dude. It's a good idea.
It's one of those things where the focus could be quite difficult, but yeah, the focus today for us is how Gentlemates are going to do against Aurora, and I guess the focus for Aurora as well is how they're going to do against Gentlemates because they've been looking a little shaky, definitely leaving something to be desired in terms of the VRS. Gentlemates just barely missed out on the major, so we won't be seeing their beautiful faces there, which I'm kind of sad about because they were really showing us and building a case for themselves why they should be there, but alas, they just missed out. Barely, just barely. It's kind of crazy. Aurora, though, they will be there, but in what capacity? That's the big question is, are they going to be contenders for the playoffs? Are they going to be able to make it through the Swiss stage? And how are they going to fare in the best of ones? Because usually it's pretty good, but lately it's been a little shaky. So we'll see what kind of Aurora we get today. And let's see where we're going to be going. No Dust 2, no Ancient. They're the permabands. So Nuke should look pretty good for Mate. Aurora's been a bit shaky on that. Train in there.
both of these teams currently in the last 3 months with a 100% win rate on Train. So that'll be a sick map to watch. Also, we did complain yesterday not getting enough Train, so they heard our thoughts. And then Overpass is that third and final map. Both teams looking pretty good on that too. So yeah, cannot actually wait to see this series. You know, Nuke should go to Gentlemates on the paper. Aurora, of course, have that CT side start, so we'll see if they can maybe change the narrative in their favor somewhat. But I can't wait for Train. I cannot wait.
No, that should be sick, actually. Really should be an enjoyable map to get into. Hopefully, as well, the massage gun has like perked Jota up a little bit, because he was quite a big factor who was mute, really, on Nuke yesterday versus Astralis, if memory serves. Feel like he didn't really have that same kind of impact that we know he can with this team. And yeah, a bit of a weird one. I'm actually kind of thinking realistically coming into this with how Gentlemate's been going, mate. Like you say, you know, commiserations not making the major. It's been a great sort of run the past couple 6 months for them as well to just really build up stock and show what this team can do, keeping it fresh with the New Jersey style, keeping it sick on the server. And I've kind of been touting them as a bit of a dark horse. I thought they'd go far and potentially even be able to steal away that win back at Star Ladder, and then coming into this as well, you're hoping, right, like just fingers crossed, maybe they'll have a big run, and it looked good for them. But on the side of Astrala? Bloody hell, mate. Astralis and Aurora. Christ. Yeah, that's all blurred together in like one weird thought in my mind. Astrora. Anyway, for Aurora. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It hasn't felt like the same kind of killer instinct this team usually has. And I've always enjoyed, like, you know, the core of this roster, the way they've played, some of the runs they've had. They're really easy to get behind and enjoy, aren't they? You know what I mean? They play great CS. They're fun to watch. It's always felt like this is the kind of team to root for on the periphery, is always having the upset potential. At the minute, I'm not seeing it in the same way. And I would think, actually, coming into this series, Mac, that there's a very real chance with the veto we've got, there could be a 2-0, depending on that being like a really explosive, scrappy Train game. So yeah, we'll dial in for it, bro. I think there's a real chance here the mates come out to play.
It looks like with the slaps, it shouldn't be too far away. We should be about to get in there. And quickly, I did mix up my notes. It isn't 100% win rate for Gentlemates on Train, but it is at 100% win rate on both for Overpass. So if we get to that third, finally one of these teams is going to have a bit of a mark on the menu. That track record maybe not looking the best, but let's see who is going to be the best here on Nuke. So far, so good. Gentlemates going quickly towards the A site, Molly towards the top of hut, and there is straight out of the gates action, but down the vents they go, and there's no one here on lower just yet for Aurora to try and defend. Magic trying to do just that and has a couple of helping hands here, but there is just so much map control taken. Sorcel already looking to bite here over towards ramp, as is Davy G, and things getting real awkward real quick.
Yeah, not looking too great right here, especially with the trade game working well on a ramp contact. But Alex is in the back line, and Martinez tries to make plays up close. It's still a 3 versus 2 to build back from. South Soul with a good snap. Woxic tacks it straight back. But Alex, he's been building on this for so damn long, finally makes his play. It's only the one. Woxic replies back, jumps on it. It's going to be close, but it should just be their pistol round. Yeah, it's fine.
I do find on this current UI we're rocking that the bar, like the defuse bar at the bottom, is deceiving. It looks like it's almost done, but then there might be a whole second at the end.
Yeah, it's thrown me off a couple times.
Yeah,
you know,
it really builds the pressure.
You never quite know. You're like, the game sound tells me it might be all right, but I'm kind of scared. It could blow up.
NT is what it comes down to at the end. Gentlemates, though, getting the bomb plant means there is plenty of money for a Sorcel AK play, as well as a couple of pistols, plenty of util. We'll head down. FEG leading the congregate line of individuals who will successfully all make their way into secret. Wakadia gets a pick in the meanwhile. No drop for Mopos. Oh, and we'll shift into a very solid position here towards the double doors. Slight off angle. Sorcel. Oh, his little balaclava peeking across the top. Needed to hide the tip a little bit, I'd say.
Gonna try and walk their way back up to Wood's control room. See if you can break the glass, take a peek out, solve a bit of info. Cardia down in dark. Good for the first. Ooh, crosshair flicking. I know these pistols get too close. One by one, they do answer onto them, so nothing costly. No rebuys forced. Fabre seems happy today, giving out some big slaps. Everyone's having a bit of a chat.
Looking to be the vibes, man. I think vibes were definitely missing in the Aurora camp yesterday. You could see some tilt coming through, especially in the earlier rounds. But it feels like it is much smoother sailing. Of course, conditions fine over here in Malta. Jackie, I think it's a bit rocky over there at the moment, isn't it?
A little bit windy, mate. A little bit rainy. I went outside today. You know, trees, all sorts, blown everywhere. Leaves everywhere. The ducks seem panicked. You know what I mean?
I could only assume that it would be similar in Sweden. You know, it's not that far away, right?
Yeah, not too far, to be honest. You know, Netherlands, Sweden, a couple hours at most.
If you ran there, you know, if you went full pimp, how long would it take you?
Ooh, full pimp.
Full pimp.
God. If I've been putting in the Ironman training, you know, and commit to it, probably a while, probably still like a good... I imagine it would be deviated up by a lot of sort of, you know, impassable waters that you'd require little bridges for, so it would take some time. I'd say like maybe 2 days of non-stop running. I could make it.
Running?
Yeah.
Okay. What if we gave you a bike?
Okay, if we're going for a Pasha, that should be like, I mean, that should instantly cut it down at least by half. Give me a day.
Okay.
I'll cycle to the studio in a day.
Still impressive that he went for the aqua bike approach, however many majors ago that was.
Yeah, when he just attached the wheels and inflated up. He was like, I'm inflating. Oh, well. I don't think he said that, but classic Pasha quote.
And everything.
Yeah. That was a vintage Pasha quote there. Forget all the other classics, dude. That's the new one. I'm inflating.
See, now, if Woxic, you know, if he was Fleerax-esque, we'd be seeing him going for more wallbangs there. Could have already won the rounds. Not going to get that kind of gameplay out of Aurora just yet. Just hedging their bets. Also, I did see in the lobby, Woxic's rocking some brand new peripherals, which definitely haven't helped him in this regard. It's also doing a great job just to lock down that ramp where the pressure starts to come out towards that lower site, and now he's a while away, which is going to be a bit of an issue. HE doing good damage, and Madja just playing a ring around the rosy, but the time has ticked too far. Haven't managed to make his way to it.
Mate, we're both doing it.
Yeah!
We're both doing it today. It's fine.
Can we get a timeout? I've already had a whole coffee. I sculled it because I knew I needed it.
Yeah, same, bro.
That caffeine hasn't reached my mouth yet.
You know, the crazy thing about caffeine as well is, you know, common misconception, right? People think it just like makes you not tired, but it's more that it basically suppresses the receptors in your brain that are making, you know, giving you that feeling of like, oh, I'm tired. But it doesn't actually like give you energy per se, you know? It just blocks that feeling of I need to sleep.
Yeah, it blocks the cortisol, right?
Yeah. Crazy. Coffee facts here in the morning. Got to warm up with some like tongue twisters, mate. You know, I'm gonna do like
we go between here. I've got my creatine crutch, bloody 10 grams, maybe 20.
Yeah.
Boom.
Nice.
Get rid of any tiredness for the day.
I've smashed the pre-workout. I'm absolutely tweaking. My whole body feels like TV static, and we're here, baby. Gentlemates versus Aurora. Imagine that. Welcome back to the pre-workout commentary league. We've all taken 4 scoops, and we're ready for the game.
Couldn't imagine anything better than taking a bunch of beta-alanine and having a scratchy face for a whole game.
I know, like you just feel itchy and red. Like, if you just tuned into this morning, by the way, you'd be like, what are these casters all about?
We're just starting slow, kind of like Gentlemates, all right? Struggling to get anything going on this T side, and they're being well read. Aurora putting in a lot of prep for this one, I'd say. Realizing that there could be elimination on the line tomorrow if things don't go well here. And Aurora historically have always had a pretty good nuke. It's just as of late, the stats are letting them down. Look at that. If we're getting this kind of Arcadia, then I think it's going to be a pretty rough one for the Spanish.
That was nice, dude. Really, really good mechanically on that. Felt like he had him in a ring. It's like a boxer boxing them. Look. Biff. Yeah. You're both down. You're down on the mat. Don't get up. This is the rules of boxing. You've been beaten. Sorry, it just seemed... you know what I mean? It just made me laugh, bro. It's just a funny concept of like him in a boxing ring. Just go, you know, you've been bested, sir. I don't know why he snods. I've beaten you, actually. Zantares, what can you do? Beat them too. Oh, he's slaying through them. And it was pretty clean, actually, up against the Eco Basher around here. Light investment, but, you know, if they can close this one out, mate, 6-0 with only, what, one casualty on a Arcadia, you'd be happy.
Certainly a very good start. If they get across the line, let's see what Mopoz and Davy G can cook. Oh, I'm not sure if that package was spotted making its way onto the map, but surely those footsteps heard. Yo, certainly now. Stop the footsteps. Just kept on sprinting.
God, is there an elephant at B? It's barreling through the halls.
Stomping, which is good to see, honestly, because currently Gentlemates are getting stomped themselves. Jota on a nice little angle, which is going to be very hard for Davy G to clear, although it's not him that clears it, it's Mopoz coming out of single door. Ooh, and that's the equalizer. Maybe that sixth round that looked so easy moments ago is going to have a bit of extra spice on it. Zentara's lower. And Magi looking to stay close and trade. Control cleared out, smoke towards the package. And with a flash too, they just need to get to site here. Both players with the kit. Mopoz hoping that he's got this one locked up. There's a bit of info. It's single they have to worry about, and now Mopoz with those shots reveals his final location. Oh, and he's just playing the game. He's sticking that door down, sticking that spray, but can he find it? Yes, he will. Mopoz onto Zantares for Gentlemates' first round. Everybody falling though. Bomb exploding. So it's still a very costly one for Gentlemates.
Fine margins, but hey, a round either way. Certainly was looking scary for them though. Some big swings, dude. The fight on ramp, being able to drag it back into a winnable spot, clutches it out from inside a decon. Fair enough, Gentlemates, we see you. DeLonga as well, quite happy with that one, realizing we needed something to start this T side, so everyone gets the fist bumps, and the bike comes back out. We're straight into the 7th.
We've somehow managed to dodge Gentlemates all through stage 1 and up until this point in stage 2. I think there was a couple of games that Mike and Exner got, but we haven't really had that opportunity to look at how they do it. Oh, but Woxic, we've definitely had a couple of moments from him yesterday. And here so far, started 5-1, now he's 6-3. It makes it a bit more difficult for the Spaniards. Shedding the numbers. And Arcadia down here, bright and early. Windows getting broken in the mix of things, and the T's very wary that there's danger looming. Arcadia happy to go 1 for 1 for the extra bit of information. But now with that glass broken, it opens up control to a dangerous approach. But Zantares, he's going to be locking onto this position fully. 2 on rafters, 1 on site. And Gentlemates, I'd argue they'd probably want to take another fight before committing to the plant here, and they're going to do just that. Alex is going to be swinging around. Big couple of shots there to bring it back to the 2v2, and he wants to keep on covering, but Woxic on the tight line won't hit the first shot. and gets that door shut right in his face. A chance now, knowing that the plant is going down, he could potentially isolate this first fight, hoping Martinez swings off that contact. And you can see that shadow just dancing around out in the open. Alex, huge work out of him. The ace up against Aurora to put a second on the board. Oh, and he's sending that message.
Yeah, popping off, getting a little bit loud there off the back of it. I mean, fair play. Deservedly so. He's the one that salvages it. Bro,
That's nice.
It's such a weird round watching it play out from their POV, though, because it really did feel like Gentlemates were kind of, you know, losing grasp at that one the longer it went on. There was some awkward peaks, didn't really have the reads as well on like the Wacardia walkout through the smoke where he breaks the window. Everyone just looked a little bit lost there, but hey, if individually you're just going to step up and put the round on your back, fair play. It keeps the streak going. It converts two together. So yeah, mechanically, a big one from him. Needs some backup from the team though. It's not looking clean.
And where I was heading as well with the we weren't getting too many Gentlemates games is we have heard them on the mainstream when we're doing the B stream. They are very audible.
Yeah.
But we hadn't had that just yet. Got a little bit in the first round they won, but got a lot of it just then. So the boys backing themselves as Alex finds 5 big frags to really get the adrenaline pumping bright and early there in Sweden. And now we'll see if anything changes. Money now at breaking point for Aurora after a very clean start to the CT side. But feeling kind of shook after the prior. And Woxic on the offline, hoping he can catch a wandering Davy G. Oh, makes it look easy. Off angle a little too strong, falls back, expecting maybe more numbers down the halls. What do we got here? Potential A-pop to ensue. Madja up at Mustang. And Woxic will reroute, making his way to CT Vent at a nice little moment. Looking like we will have a double up with the mollies potentially. Martinez up. We're going to send them right on out. And Woxic unable to activate. It's 1 for Wacardia, 1 for Zentares, and Madja as well chiming in. But Martinez has a lot of work to do. Good isolation on the first. And with 28 seconds, gets the info of both those 2 remaining CTs. Tries to fake that rotate to ramp, but comes back towards the door side instead. Jota up at Sally. Will be able to cut him off at the pass if he wants to angle towards the vent, and he'll do just that. A 6th secured by the Turks.
Good rounds. Quiet and really just keeping it clean, focusing on the CS. Nothing too much more than that at the minute from the Aurora boys here on Nuke. It's far better, at least in terms of the performance consistency-wise, than what we were seeing yesterday. I felt like there was still quite a few gaps on Nuke at given times versus Astralis. Here, you're just kind of running through Gentlemates as well. The only rounds they've been able to take aren't really sustainable ones to repeat throughout this T side. Woxic. Does he just vibe check it? Trying to break smoke, see if he could get a line of sight onto it. Opts to do it himself, that double layer. Ooh, South Soul as well gets one of them meanwhile towards Antares. And you've got a lot perched up towards outside now. A lot of pressure mounting. You can get in through Garage. Suddenly there is a turnaround in the moment though. They find themselves free plays off the back of it. Slight glimmers in the smokes. Close walk up, but Woxic shoots back. And it's all on South Soul, who has nothing left. Okay, that one unraveled very quickly.
Resident translators in the chat, could you please tell us what he said? What kind of celebration was it? Or was it more of a sit the flip down? If we could get some confirmation on that. Also, we didn't take roll call. We kind of got thrown straight into the action today.
Quick start, quick moves, big moves. Who's here? Tell us right now. Are you in the building?
Chat. Are you in your seats? Are you here for the class? Are you here for the lesson in Nuke?
Yeah.
But present. If you haven't been with us before, that is what we're looking for. You know, there's only 5K people here at the moment, which is, you know, It is early days, of course. It is a Monday now. Is it Monday? Is it Sunday? I can't remember the days, bro.
Christ, it is Monday. Yeah, the weekend's gone. Hello, it's Monday, guys. It's Monday. Are you back at work? Are you at the gym? Are you at home? Is it bedtime? I don't know. Probably not. It's got to be at least the morning in some places. Maybe late afternoon in some other places. Christ, time zones are weird. Anyway.
That's true.
If you are here, let us know. Second to that, obviously we'll mark you in if you're here and you're watching and everything. But I would like to know today specifically, Mark, I feel like the theme should be exploration and pushing outside your comfort zones. Obviously, the theme of making it to the major and, like, you know, traveling, stuff like that. I'd like people to send in how they're watching the B stream. So if they can, like, you know, show us more exotic places, like you on a mountain, you've gone to Mount Snowdon and you're watching the B stream. That's what I'd like for today. Yeah.
I'm all about that. I want to see what you guys are doing with your free time. Where you working from? Are you watching it work? Take a little video of where you're watching it. I like this idea. I think we've done it in the past, and sometimes we get some, you know, curious things. But there was a trend, all right? I don't know if you guys are into old school RuneScape as well, but there was this whole thing for a little while because it blew up recently. So we've got people maxing their, like, farming or something, but he'll be in a jet. He's, like, working for the Air Force, maxing his account in a jet, or like on an oil rig, out in a helicopter somewhere, like all of these crazy places, and everyone just trying to one up themselves as to who's, like, playing RuneScape in the most obscene places, essentially. So I want to start that here, although I don't know how crazy we're gonna get. But you guys can prove me wrong. Maybe we've got some people watching from some exotic locations.
Bro, you never know, man, because it's super easy, right? Like, obviously, there could be one person flying a plane right now, and maybe we're there on the side. There could be another person driving some laptops from one place to another, perhaps for DHL. Who knows? You see what I mean? You never really know what people are up to. There could be someone watching this in a Swedish forest right now, touching, like, prehistoric rocks and that, like the rocks that are real old. You know, they got that moss on them.
Yeah. Moss, of course, a good indicator of the age of a rock.
Yeah, and if it's facing east, you know, because then the way the moss grows.
Because rocks face directions.
Yeah, usually.
Resident geologist. I'm going to say that we're going to now see general mates in between a rock and a hard place, because the rock is facing south, not north, or east even. And let's see if they're going to be able to work their way out, because they're going to have to. Little lineup, though, makes it a little bit easier for Davy G, and they're going to play 1-2 peekaboo. Woxic, no chance here, and no time remaining. And probably no chance to get away from the package. See you bloody later. Big explosion, and that'll leave something to be desired into the final round of the half. As it looks like the rocks did not squish the... Okay, I keep going to say French, because generally they are a French org, but they are a Spanish team.
Yeah. That's good. Quick thinking. You pivoted on your feet. You were fast, you know. They wouldn't have known unless you told them that you were going to say it accidentally.
Well, the thing is, people in chat might not know, right? Because you look on HLTV, it doesn't say where the org's from. It just says where the players are from, which makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like a kind of a storied org. It's newer than Vitality, but they kind of have this, like, you know, toe-to-toe rivalry going on in other esports and historically.
I mean, it's a tale as old as time, really. You know, the mates versus what's the Vitality? They're like the killer bees or something. The Hornets.
Yes. The Hornets.
The Hornets. The Hornet, mate. Killer bees is way cooler than a Hornet, not going to lie. Imagine a Hornet comes at you. I'm going to be like, mate, what are you? Bee comes at me. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to touch you. You're blessed. You know, bees are chill, but Hornets...
We need you to survive, you know, pollinate that shit, baby.
They should have been called the gentle bees. Oh, all right. He's still stinging. It's fine. Oh, the round might sting, though. Is the end of the first half, and we'll see if he can make this clutch work. David G in the 1v2. 45 seconds on the clock. Wants to go for the drop down. Don't break your ankles. Back of the site, though. It's a swing from main, and Wakadia delivers the bullet to his brain. 9-3. It's all coming up Aurora at this time, at this place, in this kitchen with these steamed hams.
Welcome back to the B stream, where we are beasting in the first series of the day. Aurora, we're off to the races, but Gentlemates managed to turn it around towards the end of the half with a couple of sneaky round wins. But is 3 going to be enough to set themselves up for success? A pistol would be a good way to find that out. And let's do just that. Martinez and Sorcel already across to the ramp side, and that looks like that's where Aurora are going to split their focus. If they get this pick, maybe they commit. And in come the numbers.
Well, early pace and a play being made off the back of it. So you take a little bit of control towards top ramp. They're going to see if they can walk their way down on it as well. Obviously, South Seoul's deviated back to behind the site. Has that US pistol to play with the support of Martinez. Stereo faces from the left and right. Not really hitting their shots just yet on the USPs. Thankfully, over at the barn, it's Magic that goes down outside. But Xantares and Woxic find that one. And working together, they do regain control of the bottom of B. David G. Ooh, see you later. Signed, sealed, and delivered from Jota. And for the retake now, it becomes a far more impossible task. 4 versus 2, bomb down. Gentlemates not looking like they're going to be able to be pacifists on this one. Okay, Mopos, has he opened up the back door?
Certainly has drawn attention away from Alex for just a moment, as we do see Aurora try to fight for the ramp control, but that has to be given eventually. Alex will take a couple of names with him to the grave, and that is going to be 10 for Aurora. So it should be an easy map from here, Jackie. But I say should, hesitantly, because you never know what you're going to get from Gentle Mates. But it is a slower start from them compared to what we have seen so far here at Pro League. And another thing I want to kind of point out here, Alex, after that pick, is on 8 kills. He got an ace. So in the first half, he didn't really get too much else done. Feels like a couple of the individuals you need to be firing up may just not be having the best day at the office initially, which is fair. It is Monday blues. You don't want to be going to work straight off the bat, but hey.
That was, for context, 8 rounds ago, though, no? So
yeah.
Quite a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just kind of underline your fall-off point from 5 to 8. Yeah, it has been a bit of a weird one individually, dude. I don't know, Nuke's kind of been like watching a game of Counter-Strike in a dream, really. It just feels like Gentle Mates can't run. They're trying, they're moving, but they're just not getting anywhere. Whereas Aurora, well, they're lucid dreaming right now. And they're making every decision they want to make. Not that, though. What's that? Why is he switched? Why is he pressed 2? Oh, I feel sick, Mac.
I think he's fat-fingered his quick switch. Like, that's all I can think of in that one.
Yeah, something's happened there. He's quick switched off. Oh, what's happening? Christ. Right, well, Alex then, 1v3.
There's the angle here. Oh, good for the first, and almost spots that second, but with the left-handed view model, he does give Madja a bit too much cover to play with. Unfortunate for Alex, but fortunate for all the Turkish CS fans, as the force buy has been dodged. And now with 11 on the board, that'll probably incentivize Gentle Mates to buy up again. Sometimes I really wish I spoke a few other languages.
Yeah, just for the rounds.
On the fly. Yeah.
I know, man. It would be good. It would be useful. You know what you should get? You should get one of them. God, what are they called? They're like the little in-ear translators you can get now. So basically, it just live listens and translates. You could turn it on during a freeze time of rounds. You know, you sound like a right baller. You'd be like, oh, he's just said this.
So we got more interpretations earlier, by the way. I scrolled up, had a chat. Well,
there was a couple, yeah.
So what he apparently said, the safe for work version is too much noise pollution, is what he was trying to say. And then the not safe for work versions say, you know, we'll mute this if you're at work. You know, you could be, it's Monday. Why don't you shout now, you bot?
Guy, it makes you think it could be something worse. But it probably wasn't. But because of how you did it with the delay and the bleep, you know? God.
For
crazy.
reference, the delay is me just thinking about...
Yeah, trying to process the word.
Without saying it directly, which, look, we are allowed to do. But then I remembered I had a censor button.
Yeah.
Got around it.
Funnier when you do it this way. The idea of the swear, you know, is better in reality. But anyway, let's see, mate. Let's see if the idea of the round is all it's going to be. A concept for Gentle Mates. So far, it's very much real that one of them has been gunned down, and there's a second joining in with Southside Velpos being out of the round. David G, you are trapped between those two hard places, and it's not looking good. Just 2 players left with the bomb site completely open. They're going to be able to punch those digits in from Woxic. Probably my point on the line here, and in reality, I don't know if I see much left. It feels like this might just roll over, Mac.
I think they kind of have to recede it. They need to keep the weapons alive to get anything going into the next. Maybe there's a chance to get an upgrade from that scout, but not from the FAMAS. And Martinez gets 1 for the confidence. But they are done and looking very floppy here. It's a rough start to nuke for GentlMates. And their map pick not looking as much.
Yeah.
But that being said, we need to compliment Aurora. Yeah, I was saying that they haven't been looking the best. Like yesterday, they did look a little messy and, you know, lost a lot of rounds they probably shouldn't have. Today, they are winning those. Today, they are locking in a lot of the ones that they need to and just putting their feet in all the right positions, getting themselves in a successful setup. But let's see if they can do it against the weird buy that's brought in again from GentlMates.
Was Martinez cold? Potentially. It looks like he's put a jumper on. Maybe he's trying to warm himself up. Let's see if the Swedish studio AC has knocked him off kilter initially. If he can warm himself back up. South Soul will be nice and heated though, over by the Fire and the Flames in secret. Slow contact walk up through the smoke going for a secret pop themselves. It is really going to rely on this man to gun them down with a Famos. He's playing on the off angle, peeking for a bit of skin, but Xantares is quicker with the clicks. And David G doesn't even get a look in. They backpedal away and they're all going towards Alex, who somehow bypasses that AWP shot.
Well, he is known as the Great, but let's see if he can live up to the namesake. Oh. Flash back into the corner, and it's all a matter of timing. Gets that first, but stuck between a very risky position as he does get put on the skewer again. Walk 6, 16, and 7, firing right on up. As is Wakadia. You got to remember, this is what, round 16. And Wakadia has dropped to 23 and 6. Davy G on the offline here. Doesn't have a favorable angle, not against that range. Woxic to close, 13-3. Lightweight baby for Aurora to kick off the series.
Yeah, I mean, you can feel free to put some emphasis on that one, mate. You lightweight, baby! Because that's what it feels like, Mac. It was over, it was nothing. I don't even think there was much resistance there, really, and it's a weird kind of outcome, if I'm honest, bud. Obviously, you know, we've not been directly able to commentate a lot of the games, but we've been watching, eagle-eyed, I'll tell you that, to see what GentlMates have been up to. First time we get them making their debut here over on the B stream for our games in the early shift. Just weren't hitting, bro. Felt like a really kind of one-sided game of CS, right? Aurora playing some blinding plays in terms of the aim, but none of that firepower you'd expect from mates coming out. And yeah, it just kind of snowballed. Feels like a real damp squib of a game. Kind of, at this point, hoping Train will be that tight series we were invigorating and building up, right? Like, oh, this could be a hell of a match on Train. I hope we get that now, because this one didn't really give us too much to... I don't know, you could sort of think about the mates in a good perspective from it. Look worrying.
Yeah, that would definitely, you know, change the vibe of the series for sure if GentlMates were able to turn this one around and maybe dish out one of the first losses that Aurora have had on Train, or at least in recent history. But who knows? We got to see if that is going to be anything like what we're going to get. You know, GentlMates, we didn't get too much from them. We don't really know what we're going to get from them because it just... Yeah, that was rough. That was just rough. There's no other way to put it. And I don't really want to keep on, you know, punching down because we just had to watch that, you know. And Aurora, they did great work. It was good. You know, we saw mechanically they're all feeling themselves. They're all hitting some absolutely crazy shots and, you know, nice little reactions as well as not spray transfer, but like tap transfers, right? You saw a couple of those moments in there as well. So mechanically, looking like the better squad right now as GentlMates. Maybe they're just not morning gamers. I don't know how many first matches they've had so far, but that can always throw you off a little bit too.
Yeah, I don't feel like we've seen them too commonly in the mornings, right? So maybe that's also why we didn't get to see those games yesterday. Who really knows? Yeah, definitely harder to call. But I'd say at least from the eye test right now, Mac, it is looking like Aurora, by and large, on the day, they're giving it. So hopefully there's some sort of comeback. We'd need to see it. Maybe they can mount it in map 2. Find out. Join us for that. We'll be back live with some more CS in a couple minutes' time.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi,
This is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one of the headshot. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
XD.
The fuck was he thinking?
Refuel yourself.
And so, my fellow Americans,
Give us a major.
give
us
me a
a
major.
Guys, please. Window no scope from center.
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, free ice cream.
Not free.
I mean today, only today. No?
Well, I mean, it's a...
And with a little sunshine, we sell some ice cream.
Ice cream. Okay, we got first customer.
Yeah.
Hello guys, can I take one ice cream, please?
Well, absolutely.
You want some caps or you want some...
Cap, please.
Cap, please. We are doing a special today. It's called the Madja Special.
Really?
Yeah. It's got chantilly on top and a teddy bear.
Really?
Yeah. You interested?
Okay, I want them.
You like one Madja Special, please.
You will not regret it, don't worry.
I want special.
Okay. And your price will be 13 zloty, sir.
13 zloty?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's too much, man.
No, man, it's okay. It's like 2 scope. Do you want it? Do you want it or not?
Okay, I pay with the card. No.
Okay.
Yeah, we take card. We take card.
Yeah, we take card. We take card.
That's close. Good. Yeah, you're good with customers.
Yeah,
You're good with customers.
Yeah.
So what
how is the day?
Chocolate?
Yeah, chocolate.
The day is good.
Sprinkles.
What's your day? How is your day?
Do you want some sauce? It's good. This is
Yeah, all of them, please. All of them. Yeah, all of them.
We just started today. It's like we are new ice cream man. We are just selling. Well, we are looking for customers, but it's winter, so we don't see too many people. But glad you came here to get some ice creams.
Yeah.
So we'll give you the best ice cream.
I see your guys, and I say, what is this?
Yeah.
And I need to take ice cream.
Yeah, perfect.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it. You are the first customer.
Really?
Yes. I see you are fan of Besiktas.
Yes,
yeah?
yes. And biggest fan.
Oh, is this a basketball team?
The football, basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a big club.
What's it called?
Besiktas.
Besiktas.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are they the best team in Turkey?
Not the best.
No, it's the best team in Turkey.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Yeah, for today you are customer, so this is the best club, yes.
And thank you.
Sir, it cannot take too long like this.
Bro, we're really sorry. We're really sorry about that.
I don't have much time, you know.
I understand.
Yeah.
Sir, I do it with love. Like, it's important to take time and to make customer happy, right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh, they look so sweetie.
Bon appétit. Bon appétit.
Thank you.
Did you give the money?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye. Bro, no one coming. Like, yeah, I will take a nap. I think. Yeah, maybe we can take nap. Like, I think we did good job this morning. Yeah, we tried to. Let's close early, maybe. Yeah.
Hello, or should I say hoi hoi, which means hello. I'm here in the Netherlands, but let's say doei to the building behind me and instead step inside. That means goodbye. Goodbye to the front, but not to the back, as the inside is where we're going to be seeing next, because this building is on sale, and I want to sell it to you. Now on the inside you can see what really brings this building to life. Haven Cafe, Bed and Breakfast, has so many magnificent pieces of Dutch history scattered around its indoor walls. Finally though, this is the real kicker. Outside access to the amazing Dutch canals that span the entire area. A quick place to dump the bodies. Something that might happen if you don't call the number. That isn't a threat. Legally, you can't take action against me. Call the number. It's on screen now. Call the number. We'll help you buy this property. You'd love to live here. You'd love to own this. So call the number or else. Call the number. It's on screen. Call the number. Call the number. Call the number. Call the number. Call it. Call it. Call it. I'll say hello when you call it.
I'm inspired by the Mezzi's persistence in con and his efficacy.
It strikes me that you want to be a con player on this map.
Suddenly.
Okay.
Yeah. Good enough for Mezzi, good enough for me.
I'm happy if you want to do that because I hate that position.
I think most people do.
I hate it with a fiery passion.
There's always that, occasionally there's that player that just says I'm con and they will go con every round, and that's Mezzi.
Those players.
Yeah.
And you, I think, from now on.
Perhaps, yeah, exactly. I just need to not die, and that's what Mezzi's been doing a great deal of. Wow, nice adjustment. Norb just got wooed.
Oh, that was brutal.
Yeah, he got caught off, but it didn't look like that, actually. Incredibly quick. Rops, this is very active. It is going to be perhaps a little bit of a clue that Kato's got some company.
Yeah, I think that's a huge indication that there's probably two at the B bomb site, which means Vitality more than happy to just call for the hit long and pick up the pace. Utility in place, and now they can back off and stop this retake from occurring.
So what Mizu and Frontalis can do, can they prolong play even further? Mizu's killing Apex certainly opens up that conversation, but now it's just Frontalis, and he has no kid on his back, no utility, and blinded in the open. Zaiwu waits in the bathrooms, and Frontalis searching but not finding Zaiwu at this point. And he doesn't go far enough. Zaiwu reveals that he is close by, but that time is ticking, and so will HOTU out of overpass. 13-8 win for Vitality. It was a strong start for HOTU, but they just couldn't keep up pace with Vitality today.
What a time to be alive. It's been a fun one, an exciting one, and hopefully a longer one if GamerLegion can turn this one around. How convinced of that happening are we, Jackie? For me... We'll see how the Pistols go. Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Not good.
It's not looking great. It's not looking great, Brev. I'll be honest. Nuke was kind of one-sided there. It was just the Aurora show. You know, they lit up the sky. They ran away with it, Mac. What can I really say about that one? I don't know, dude. If they can't find some sort of new look form, more of that gentleman sort of style that they had leading up to this point, back on the server, I think it could be over. It could realistically be a bit of an Aurora runaway, as they were playing some knockout CS there. You got a highlight here as well for Wakadia, of course, as well. And this man was straight beasting, dude. 23 for 6, 2.15 rating, over 132 ADR, just out there giving it. Outside the server as well. He was screaming a few times, bro. He was kind of yelling at him.
Yeah, apparently he's saying like, may God damn you and stuff like that. So according to Twitch chat, according to the free hired translations that are going down there. But yeah, it's a interesting affair. Other than that, he's having fun. He's getting his back massages, and obviously that's going a long way because he is feeling loosey-goosey and straight into the fun, into the action today. And if he's playing like that, then GamerLegion should be worried moving into train, because he's been having a pretty good time as of late. He was picked up. How long's Wakadia been part of Aurora? It feels like it's been
a while now.
Years. Maybe not years.
Yeah.
Did he come in for Calix? Was that swap, and then Joda came a little later, or was Joda for Calix? I can't even remember. It's been a hot minute. Let me check. This could be the talking point. Jackie.
It was before.
Entertain the monkeys quickly.
Hello, everyone. Hi, guys. Don't worry, we're doing some fact checking. You love that. You love it when we talk about the game. So you shouldn't be upset. You shouldn't be upset that Mac's having a look for a storyline for you. You can just sit here with me and politely wait quietly, and then we'll get into the game and Mac will tell you his story and you'll go, oh wow, I feel like I've got a really good grasp on the game. I know who my favourite players are and why I should care, and I'm really up to date on the storyline because of that Australian man. That's what you'll be saying. What you got for him, Mac?
I rolled it back. We're pretty deep into the thick of things at the moment, and Wakadia came in for X-Floud at mid 2023. So yeah, Wakadia's been there for yonks. It was, of course, Joda coming in for Calix, which is probably the most recent one, and it was much harder to find, of course, because when you go for the org swaps, that makes things go crazy on HLTV. You had to jump over to Eternal Fire just to check all that. But yes, this is what X-Cloud left when we lost Emor at around the same time. That was Woxic. You had Calix. Bro, I can't even remember. Like, Issa was in there. Like, Dougie, Colors, M-Star, Mini. Like, this is like Mini from Turkey. This is another Mini. I don't think I've ever actually seen him play. So yeah, they've gone through some names over the years. But alas, this is the lineup that we have here. And after the org swap, it's been pretty solid. X-Cloud, Joda even doing great work for them. X-Cloud, of course, not on this lineup at the moment. My brain all over the place. We're just going through Turkish history.
Which is good, as we've come to learn. Mac's really good at geography, so everything you learn here is probably going to be 100% factually accurate. You'll be able to hold on to this information and help yourself in future games of Trivial Pursuit whenever you're on a plane or something, maybe. They always have the little built-in Trivial Pursuit, mate.
Yeah, I've also, absolutely nailed society and culture, knowing regional differences.
True, yeah.
Separations in different places. It was cool yesterday finding out that Eastern Turkey is referred to as like Anatolia. And I think that's it. But Anatolia. If you haven't seen Anatolia's content, mate, have you seen the guy that just like looks scrawny, but he lifts heaps of weight and then spins around and goes, helicopter, helicopter? Have you seen that guy?
No, is this like some brain rob? What is this? No.
He just dresses up as a cleaner, acts like he's a cleaner in the gym, and goes up to these like roided up
like
guys.
Lifts.
Like, can I try? And then like lifts it, and they always just get shocked that this little strong man
this
can lift
guy's
their weight.
lifted it.
Yeah.
Well,
there you go.
Hey, one of those, I guess. But no, I have not seen it. Let's see though, Mac, if Gentlemates can secretly pretend that they are a cleaner who's just going to ask to lift up one of these maps, and then Aurora gives them the map and they lift it and take the map because secretly they wanted the map for themselves.
Just to get deeper in the lore as well, I thought that might have been a nice link, but Anatoly is actually Ukrainian, so the theory ain't there. It's just what is what it is. Back to the Counter-Strike though, as I continue to be unable to string anything together. Theory, life itself. Jackie, I'm losing it.
Yeah, it seems like it today. You've been off kilt, mate. You're in like a little boat in the middle of the ocean, taking on water, and you're like, "Oh, please, I'm taking on water. Help me."
I wasn't supposed to drink the salt water. Is that why I'm seeing elephants out here?
Hey, it could be. It's not good for you. That's the crazy thing, guys. Another little fact about life you might not know. Don't drink salt water because your body won't be able to process the salt, and you'll just get thirstier and thirstier. There you go. So if you're thinking of becoming a pirate or some sort of seaman, then certainly look into what water is safe to drink. Right now, though, it looks like it is Gentlemates coming into the round cleanly. Oh, only Woxic though. He'll buy back, polishes off one, and South Soul shuts him down.
There we go. Better start. Bit of fire getting thrown around the studio, and I'm just trying to
start a fire, mate.
Revisit the question that we asked the audience, which I was hoping they would submit, but we didn't actually tell them the mailbag. So exclamation mail in the chat if you want to show us how you're watching,
Yeah.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg. And I'd love to see that. We did get one submission from Jonas, who is our observer, and showed that he is observing at a computer, which does make sense.
Hey, that's good. Good to know.
But off the back of that, someone has signed the mailbag up, which is going into my emails and absolutely killing me. Not only for a couple of different newsletters, we now are signed up for the New York Times newsletter, Modern Cat e-newsletter, and the Daily Cats.
Wait, what? Someone's been signing us up
for...
to just various cat spam.
Yeah, we're getting cat spam.
What the hell?
Lots of cat spam.
Let's check this out. Yo, no way, dude. The top 10 facts about cats for October. Yo, guys, this is sick. All right, let's have a look if this is safe for work. Yeah, that seems fine. Number 8, the taste buds of cats don't detect sugar. That's cool.
Oh, yeah. Also, Liam has just let us know. Watching from the glory of Aberdeen, waiting for my girlfriend to wake up. I also shaved my head yesterday, really going out of the comfort zone here. Shout out to Liam, getting it done and getting those haircuts sorted.
Hey, there you go. That's a Scottish viewer calling in.
Old gang.
Yeah, shout out to Scotland. Actually, you know what? Today's episode of the EPLB stream is brought to you by Aberdeen.
By Aberdeen, yeah.
Yeah. I'll do it properly, actually. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
ESL Pro League B stream is brought to you by Scotland. Aberdeen. How was that?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Cheers, mate.
The only Scottish word that I know of that is pronounced very Scottishly is actually pale.
Pale?
Pale.
Aye, laddie. VOEB take now, man! Bloody hell, Mac. That was quite aggressive Scottish from you, yeah.
Yeah, that sounded like me too. Dentara's little war cry maybe going to be coming through here if you can turn it up. And the man has got crossman placement of a gone for the first pick, but it's going to be Woxy to try and do it from the site. Man's chipped down to half health. With Vacadia looking to continue this tirade, although a little shaky on the spray. As Woxic has been seen on the top of the site. Nice little flick back and wants a little more. As Alex is just going to be dancing around here. No tap, no yet. Not forcing Woxic to actually run at him. It is just going to be bully. Bring around the rosy dink across the top, but that metal denying damage. Perfectly played by Woxic. 3 picks and the lock-in.
Bloody hell. Scary stuff, mate. Down to the wire. Right then, we're getting a little bit more spicy on train already. And obviously, this was the map we were both excited for. Because I feel like it should deliver it. It gives a lot of opportunity for both these two teams to play some of their best CS and their tendencies as well. Like Martinez, if he starts to come alive, some of the plays we're going to be seeing late game into this one could actually be really fun. There's a lot of opportunities for us to focus up and lock in on this one.
100%. And then also, defocus straight away and talk about the mailbag again. Because we got more submissions, Jackie.
Oh, there's
York
more.
Gaming has said, hello, casters, not watching but listening from work. I need a bit more from you, New York Gaming. Yeah. What are we talking about here? Are you fully locked in, taking calls, and we're just still in your ear at the same time? Are we, just over on a second monitor? What's it looking like? Or are you hiding this on your phone? Or are you just hiding us completely because we're audio only here?
Yeah, because that's what I mean. It's like, I'd like to know, what are you up to, firstly? What are you doing? Are you a bricklayer? Are you working in an office? Because it could be very different, Obviously, it's kind of fine if he's got us on the radio. So it's him and his mates, and they're putting up a wall. They're all having some coffees, him and the lads. Oh, yeah, we're going to build this wall, mate. Get that done before tea time. Watch a bit of the Mac and Jack cast on Pro League. Seeing the gentlemates can win, you know what I mean? They're like that, right? Or they're in the call center, maybe, trying to piece things together. They're trying to fix an internet issue, Mac. They've rung you up. See, these are the different varieties of people that could be watching the show right now, and that's why we need to know. We need to know who you are. Write in, send in. It's all part of the fun. Tell your story.
Send them in. And we'll enjoy them all together.
Do you think that would be viable, by the way? Maybe that's like a type of commentary? we could offer? It'd be like a pay-per-view stream, and you could have like, you know, bloke cast, and it's like two big blokes from England. Get them tanked up, and you let them go, you know. And he's just like, fuck, you know, mate. Yeah, look at Alex in this one. He's dead, isn't he? You know what I mean, mate? Because he ain't gonna save the round there. He ain't got any bloody time, mate. So it's just stupid, really. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I think that could be a viable meta, dude. That could be sick. Bosh. Yeah, literally. That's what I'm saying. Like bloke cast, you know. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll do a round. There you go. Welcome back, bloke cast. Yeah, obviously round 5 here, then, mate. Yeah. So as you might have heard from our mate Mac, he just said Bosh, and obviously this round is brought to you by Bosh.
Oh, this is looking. Oh, that's oh, he's not looking. Oh,
yeah.
Probably. Oh, could have done a little bit of a, you know.
No, yeah, mate, yeah, because obviously now then you're, you know what I mean, South Soul and that, like 5-finger discount's what he's going to need if he's going to kill him, but he probably won't, because obviously, mate, he's got to go up the apples and stairs and that, and then try to see if he can get on the old dog and blown, and tell him, like, I'm going to kill you with a deagle, but he won't, because there's no time, Matt, and then you're going to lose the round, don't you, and you, like, maths-wise, you're going to be down 3-2.
Yeah, innit?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh. Bloody waste of time, this, isn't it? Oh, sauce. Never.
With a sauce on that, though. Daddy's sauce, know what I mean? HP, yeah. Tomato. Love it. Right then, full English. Yes. Mind the gap, please. Right, there we go. That was a good beta test. I feel like we could workshop that. There's some ideas in there.
I feel like I just haven't spent enough time personally in English pubs or England in general.
Yeah, you got to get close to some Englishmen for a little bit, and then, you know,
really got to get in there. Yeah.
Yeah, come back to me with like the knowledge you've been able to pick up from your time spent around some old blokes.
I was gonna go to England as well. I was gonna go to Epic Land. I think.
Yeah, okay.
Is that a good place to find a pub to listen to some guys?
In Kettering. My man's going to Kettering. Like, I don't know, bro.
I'm not.
Like, I'll be honest. There was one nightclub in Kettering for every Epic Land for like 10 years running, bro, and it was a place called Abacus. And you'd go in that dance floor, and it'd be like all of UKCS living it up in a room that was completely empty until they went in there after getting knocked out of LAN. Kettering scene's probably not the best. Shout out to you if you're from Kettering. That's all they got. They got the KCC, the Kettering Conference Centre, mate. But yeah, go on. Go to an Epic LAN. We'll run one back, Mag. Fuck it.
We'll see if we can, make it onto HLTV, of course. The Epic LANs. The thing is now, they're attracting a lot of higher tier teams because the VRS is on the menu. So we'll see what we end up getting at whatever 100,000th Epic LAN we're up to. But for now, it's going to be this B-site pop, and we did compliment Aurora yesterday for their successful pops here. Mopos just trying to play around the smoke, but that flash, the nice envision, actually allows him to hit him with the Uno reverse card, get in behind enemy line, drop the bomb, but next to Thomas, gets shot straight on down. This rifling core just getting so much value, so much space towards this B site. And there's almost nothing that mates can really do, ooh, especially if Ricardia hits this, but he won't. Saucel, again, unable to put any sauce on the sausage in the prior. And a sauceless sausage, Jackie. That just lets everyone know you're weird.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Get some extra lubrication on that bad boy to wolf it down. It's all going down here on train though, and it's keeping itself a little bit closer. 4-2 split so far.
I think chat really didn't like the English casting round.
They not enjoyed the bloke round.
We're disrespecting both teams by having a bit of fun. Someone typed exclamation casters, and then there's a reply to it saying, "Thank you, I'm going to report and block them both on X."
Imagine that. Imagine that guy so livid. Yeah, mate. He's like, this is fucking stupid. They're pretending to be 55-year-old English bald men, and they're not.
Why didn't they
cast
cast Deco correctly? Why didn't they yell?
I'm furious. Every time I tune into CS and I see kill, people get excite. And there is no excite from MacMate. MacMate is the least excite, most distract caster I've ever heard, and is Australian, minus rep. Jesus. We'll get a bit aggro in here today, mate.
Oh, we'll take it, look.
Shall we have another bloke round? Joker, mate, here he is. Oh, no. He's bloody gone down as Alex comes a swinging like a chin chopper. He's got juice all over his chins.
Mate, you sound like you're from bloody...
It's like Pudge, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't even...
Get over here. Chin chopper, chin chopper.
It's straight out of bloody Lord of the Rings, mate.
Yeah, it's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Ooh.
That's it. Ooh. Aurora util this round leaves something to be desired. There's a molly mist, a flash mist. So we can highlight that just for chat, you know. I'm sure they'd love us to pinpoint Aurora's flaws. Let's keep on pinpointing that. Madja untraded. Wakadia, worst trade attempt I've ever seen. And Woxic, look, 1v5 angle. Won't even be able to get past that first one. Crazy that they didn't get a single kill until Aurora just looking terrible. Is that what you want, chat?
Bro, it was so lame. You casting the game, you nerd. What, are you like some kind of esports commentator or something? You talk about video games.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
What are you, a nerd?
Samson saying he's having a hard time with my accent. No, you're not. Because the amount of times I have to fucking repeat myself in Face It is crazy. I'll call a full strat. Sorry, bro. We don't understand you. Awesome. Awesome. I'll just shut the flip up then, huh?
That's what the people want, mate. Type 1 now to mute Mac. You have the power. Type 2 and we'll mute both of us.
And type 3 if you want us to just turn the stream off for a good couple of seconds. You guys don't need to see it, right?
And if you type 4, we'll bring in today's special guest commentator. We don't know who it is, but we'll find out, I'm sure. Anyway, mate, looks like they're having a round of Counter-Strike. And inside of this round, South Seoul wants to kill them, thus completing the objective for the CT team. However, it's starting to get down to the wire in an equal situation of trades, a 3 versus 3.
Ooh, not too bad. Let's see how hectic this round can get. Mopos gonna be getting a bit more damage onto it. As Wakadia here at Oil is looking to lock in another pick and maybe even the round to follow. Although, look at this timing. Mopos. Oh, if he could have taken down Zentaras, maybe there's a world where it could have happened, but it's Alex in the 1v2 now. Good catch of timing. Wakadia, however, eyes on the prize. There's that first pick, but he's got no idea Wakadia is here, lurking underneath him. Oh, here we go. We got the votes in.
Okay.
Someone said, if I go for a Western Sydney Aussie accent, he'll donate to a charity of my choice. So we could hit that. Do love a charity donation. Doing it for charity, of course.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Put that in. Okay.
There's only ones.
Damn, okay.
No, there's some 4s. No, it's skipped.
All right, okay.
So there's 1s, there's 2s, there's 3s, and there's 4s.
So we got a nice
People
mix.
want everything. So
they want no you, no me, no stream, and then a random guest caster.
Okay. Well, let's see how fully hectic that this round can get, brother. Mopos and Martinez. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. Uh-oh. Martinez coming to the party. Oh, and Zentaras Not going to be able to find any kind of refrag. Trying to keep it as fully hectic as possible, brother. But 1-4 split. Only Mopaz here over towards the B site. And he might have a bit of a problem at hand because there is going to be a few T's going this direction shortly. Although that's caught me off guard. As you can see, it's a full-on regroup back towards the A site. Bomb still holding its position. But we'll see if it can hold on for Aurora to try and get back in. Uh-oh, his little knob is poking around the corner. I don't know exactly how Woxic plans to deal with this, though. If David G just stays there, because you cannot shoot and you cannot line this one up. Oh no, it is a full-on travesty, my brother. 3v5. And it's all gone to shit. 30 seconds and they're saving? That's fucking bullshit. I would never have done this back in my day. Ridiculous.
Why are you like spitting the more you speak, man? He's getting.
You have a problem with how I speak, brother?
No, it just sounds like Richard Nixon, you know? It's like, gentlemen. This is Aurora.
Voila, habibi.
Oh, Christ, bro. What are you doing, Mac? What's going on here? I mean, it kind of works, weirdly. Like, it suits you. I don't know. It might actually be your real accent.
Mate, I lived in Western Sydney for, what was it? 6 years, 7 years?
The mental thing is, I'm seeing now people are going, that was the worst Spanish accent I've ever heard. It was never meant to be. It was never, that was not what it was.
It wasn't at all.
He was doing his own accent from his own country. It's all fine.
Oh, I definitely wasn't raised in Western Sydney.
No, but
I mean, I'm from a country down in New South Wales, brother. Like,
it's fine. You know, it's close enough, dude, all right? Australia's a small place, tiny. Realistically, it's a pebble, isn't it? One of the smallest places in the world. It's not big.
guys, it's okay. I just did it. That was for charity. It was for charity.
Yeah, we have raised some money for charity there. So
as long as that donation goes through for charity.
Send it into the mailbag. Just make sure, like, the little snippet that proves it.
Screenshot straight to the DHL mailbag, please.
Yes, please. Oh, see ya. You've been Xantares. There he is. Sorry, I've gone back into a bloat round. Anyway, 5 versus 4. Jota, he's out. Look at that. Quick shot straight to the head. Ooh, more of a read as well. Knows about the back up towards the side. Can't quite find the adjustment in time, but still rings the bell of Alex. And this should be another round going their way. They've got full control. Jota spots out the last man, and Mopars round towards Pop as well. So yeah, Plant coming in now. They'll close this one 6-5. Keeping it going here on Train T side.
See if Mopars can get away with this one. Ooh. Full Utel. AK in the bloody bin. Oh, we got more emails.
Do we?
Yeah, from Max George. Let's just veto it quickly.
Yeah, just make sure there's nothing bad in there. Give it a quick read.
Yep, just quickly.
Scan through.
There we go. Okay, so this is just how he's watching. Here we go. Yo, what's up, bloke, laddie Bosch?
Yeah, legend, top geese,
yeah,
hello.
Start to the email.
Yeah.
That's a great way. If you want us to read emails, start them all like that. I'm a paralegal at a Dutch company. I'm just doing operational things while listening to you guys yap. Love CS to death sometimes, can learn a strat or two from ESCA. I just pay attention when I can, or I'm audio only. Maximus George. What a fucking name.
Maximus George.
Maximus George.
God damn. Well, shout out to Maximus George. That was a very Maxim-esque letter of you to send in, and we appreciate it. Shout out to the Dutch homies. Hoi hoi to everyone tuning in from the Netherlands. Ooh. This might be a bit of a rough one, though, with Gentlemate saying, Totsi ends if it keeps on going this way.
The guy in chat goes, which charity do you want me to donate to? Owner's Stream? Does Owner Pixel stream count as a charity chat?
It's got to be a good one. We've done a lot of animals. Give it back to the animals. Help some animals. Donate some money to the animal charities.
Yeah, it is the Swedish Safari. I think some kind of, animal shelter would be a pretty good shout.
Yeah. Ooh. It's okay, Mac, because with the power of Maximum, he can fight back in this round. Maybe that's like Major's alter ego. Major just turns into, Maximum. As the damage is done, they're back in. If you just shout Maximum every time they get killed, it kind of works, actually. Here we go, Mac.
Let's see how much heat gets put on this round. Davy G on the fast flank. Let's see if he is going to be able to get a bit more value out of this one. Certainly will be. Backside plant. And the boys looking to tuck up at Heaven. Madjar. Ooh, can't find that camera control, but it's well timed on the retake.
Maximum.
Five now. Secured by Gentle Mates. Looking to tie it up at the half, but again, Aurora so good on their T side. 6 is already way past par. It's going to take a phenomenal effort out of the Spanish to try and get back into this in the second half, and a 6th here should make it that much easier, but we'll see what Aurora do. Still plenty of util brought in here. Mac 10 Tech 9 in the mix with the rifles. A bit of a mixed bag of tricks.
Jota could swing. Devaji watching it, scoped up. Inside a long dog. Flash to force him off the angle. Pop play, backs off. Reposture with a poly as well to try stop him coming. So they'll be held at the front line. Last round of the first half then. Could be a 6-6 if they can squeeze it out. For Aurora, obviously going into it a little bit more empty-handed with a quasi investment. Zantares always slick with it. That's the entry you need, Mac.
Quickly, it is like the last round of the half, but someone has asked us to stop talking nonsense and start doing our job and presenting the match. So I present to you a 4v5 here. If you would like to purchase this, please put your money towards Davy G, who's about to go up in value. Let's see how high the stonks can rise, as he's going to go face-to-face with the Tech 9 in a smoke. Oh, unfortunately, you've lost every bit of value out of that individual. But what can you do to win this in a 2v4? As a gentle mate, enjoy your Jackie. How do you think they win it?
These gentle mates prices are getting better and better because we're slashing the discounts. And if you want to buy gentle mates now, you certainly can. But it's all Aurora that we're going to be hedging our bets on as they lock that one down and take home the metaphorical presented round. Can they do it again, though? Who knows?
Welcome
back
to
the
ESL
Pro League.
That was two words.
B.
Three.
Gentle
Mates
versus
Aurora.
Round 2. And we're live.
Yeah, we're back.
Hello. Welcome back,
Hey.
everyone. You all right? Missed us?
I'm good. How about you, Jackie?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Yeah, pretty good. What about you, Sassy? Oh, yeah. What about you, Quinn, mate? Oh, yeah, I'm good, mate. You, mate? Yeah, good, mate. Yeah. All right, good. Everyone's happy.
Roger again or no?
Oh, mate. Look at
Centaurus,
though.
He's in the best spot possible. Or was, except no one has gone his direction, so GamerLegion with the bomb plant will set them up for another round to buy in the next if they want, but it is going to be Source will put some heat on this one. Ooh. No Tabasco found, though. Got a bit too spicy for him. Martinez not looking at the flank to come through, although Madjar dropping the ball and giving an opportunity to Martinez to clutch. 3 kills to find, a few more shots in the magazine, but plenty more bullets there for Zentaras with the dualies to successfully retake. And now, GamerLegion will be in a horrendous position to win the game. If they force and win that one, then maybe I'll change my mind. But Aurora, they are looking like they should be running away with this.
Yeah, they're giving it right now. Hitting some nice shots, some good moves. So what you want to see. There's a lot of excitement as well. It's quite a long like handhold, bit of banter. Fabre and Madja. Oh, see, this is nice. See, we're actually on CSGO here, but then we're going to zoom out. Watch this. Watch this move from the Observer. You ready? Hey, it was a picture. It was a memory. We're actually on real train. Great work, everyone. High fives all around.
Love your work.
There we go.
And we got that weird kind of force. Mopoz saving a bit of extra cash there to maybe get an AWP out later. Or at least maybe have a rifle in the next, depending on how this one goes. But for the initial stages, heavy presence for the Spanish over towards Ivy as they do rotate back. They main control going to be taken by Aurora. At least send a message with that utility that they're doing so. Jota playing here with Zentares, who is going to whisk his way forward as Vicardia has full Brown Hall's control. I got told that was an American call out yesterday by some Swedes in my game.
You comment in American, are you?
But, like, what do the Europeans call it? Because I've only ever heard it called, you know, white and brown halls.
Yeah, to be honest, that's all I've ever heard as well.
It's like, this doesn't seem very American. It seems pretty normal.
Maybe there's some new revolutionary calls coming out.
I had some, I think, Russians in my game that called Market on Mirage main yesterday. And I'd never heard that. That was weird to me. And this round, looking like it could get a little weird here for GamerLegion as well. As Madja looks to make his way out of Pop. It's looking pretty easy in the end. Oh, timing, G, only able to find the first, can't transfer onto Vicardia.
Yo, that's kind of sick. Dude, that was innovative, right? You had like a little like drop off at the end there. It was like a
Yeah, just flexing the vocal cords.
Bloody hell. Hey, there it is.
He's just chilling.
I like that. I like that. That was good. All right, well, money's in the bin. The GamerLegion ain't received their checks, unfortunately. Whereas Aurora, they've been cashing throughout this one. Still looking pretty good here. It's a 9-5 scoreline, just basically the full deco coming at you. So we'll see if anyone gives them a look in, maybe a rough 1v1, and we could discuss it. For here, you've got a bit of stock outside of B, but Jota gets the quick flick on Alex, and South Soul's overwhelmed. So any chance of those deagles causing some problems has been very quickly answered.
Ooh, okay. We'll spray down from Jota, and Mopoz, okay. Firing up with the Deeg, but that's all he'll get. 2. is all they'll get. We do have a follow-up email as well from the Orc Gaming.
Hey, what's the Orc Gaming said next?
Who was that? Was that Joda? They're just making random noises now. Just stand in the back. The Orc Gaming has said, no blokecast, sadly. I work in a warehouse of a fashion brand, listening with my AirPods, prepping shipments of fabric.
All right, that sounds kind of chill, though. You know?
It does.
Honestly, just listening to this cast, it kind of is just like a podcast, I would imagine. It's probably a good vibe, right? Because obviously, if you're unfamiliar, that's kind of the, weirdly, Mac, that's the vibe here at EPL. It's supposed to be a bit more laid back. They've asked us to have a bit of fun.
Yeah, that is the vibe. That is the tone.
just in case you weren't sure.
If you guys are wondering, why are the casters not casting the goddamn
game continuously the whole fucking time?
I'm ringing your boss.
I'm ringing your boss. Talk about the Counter-Strike.
I'm going to ring your boss right now, and I'm going to swear to God, I'm going to tell him that you're not casting the game. I've watched at least 10 full bites where you haven't said anything about the game. I'm fuming.
You. You ain't like it when I'm angry.
Oh. God, it's all getting a bit much here. We thought we'd try a new segment called Opening Up the Show to EPL Viewers. We're trying to shorten that name. It's a new segment. We're testing it. But this seems pretty aggro. I don't know if we can do this, Mac. They're bringing down my confidence. They're all getting pretty aggro right now. They're saying mean things about us not casting the game. I don't know.
I like it when people say mean things. It makes me feel like I need to go to the gym and lift weight.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, we need to get a superset on the go right now. Drop set. Let's get those kgs going, dude. I'm getting stressed. I'm getting vexed. Woxic, he's sweating. He feels like he's doing a 10K run right now because the pressure's on and the heat is being turned up. Alex comes swinging. David G does damage. It's all happening. Look, baby, this is Counter-Strike, and we're commentating it as the bomb site's on fire. Max Zantares tries to reply back. The bullets rattle through, but no one goes down, and time's starting to tick. It's getting scary out there. Desperation plays. David G makes the cash money as he hits the head, and Zantares has got a battle back, but it's all on Madger instead. 1v2. Can he do it? Scopes up. He sees the bomb in his crosshair as Salsoul moves, but he goes straight to the grave. Goodbye. Plays Potter Greed and wants to run it back for another one as David G sat on the site, sees him cross. They see each other. They know what's going on, but Madger's still going for the plays as the spray comes out. It won't connect. Guy steps back, still living. David G on borrowed time with 10 seconds and a dream. He's got to plant that bomb, and this could be obscene. Stab back. Aurora take it. Major clutches it. I'm still talking because this is what people want when you say things fast. It sounds cool, and they've got the round. They're giggling. Counter-Strike. Ooh, that should cover us for at least like a map now, no?
That was nice. Yeah. I think we're done. Is that the quota? Chat, is that good enough? Did we hit the quota, or do we have to do a few more? I don't know if there's going to be many more to do, honestly, because Aurora winning that is going to be detrimental to any confidence that GamerLegion could have brought in. Absolute flop there in the 2v1. But Madger, one of the best to do it, able to lock in when needed. Kind of like Jackie.
Exactly, dudes. We used to look quite similar, weirdly. I'll send it over to Big Tom Ash, the producer. There's quite a funny picture. Yeah, dude, I've got a picture of me when I had blonde hair at one point. We look exactly the same. It's kind of booky because I had a really short beard at the time. I'll find the image. You'll love it, mate. It'll have you creased. Never had the talent in the server, though. Not like this, man. He's been doing it back-to-back for years. Always been damn clinical. The org choice on this one. Posted up at the backside, not going to work as well. And the team's getting a little bit farmed here. So if they were looking for a series point, it's got to come off the back of Zantares and Jota that would need to go huge in a round like this. It's all on Zantares, though. And as much of a lanimal as he is, he's got to retreat on this one.
He's having a giggle as well. So good to see the vibes for Aurora are high. And I think Martinez may have heard him going towards main side, but he's just going around the world. Look, cutting big zigzags, cutting little shapes. But will he react to Sorcel, who is going real loud towards Ivy? No, won't hear him. And there you have it. GamerLegion's on the board for the second half. Took a little while to get there. They do stop the pressure from Aurora for just a glimpse of time. Also, we do have more viewer mail. You guys, if you want to keep sending it in, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. But old mate from the chat that got me to do Western Sydney, or at least attempt Western Sydney, which I apparently failed. He did do a donation, or at least attempt a donation. Sent a screenshot of him trying to donate $50 to... where are we sending this to? I think it was an animal, Second Chance Animal Rescue. His credit card has been declined, so...
Okay.
The attempt was there. The attempt was there. Kind of like my accent. So thank you for at least trying to donate to a good cause.
I respect it, bro. Respect the hustle. If you haven't got the 50, don't donate the 50, though. Come on, man. You got to rep yourself. Just give back in some other ways, you know. Really, really appreciate it next time you look at like an animal or something. That'll pay off your debt.
Just appreciate the animals.
Yeah.
That's what we've been doing all week here on the Swedish Safari. Although we have turned our appreciation more towards the sausage variety. Not sausage dogs, just sausages with the snag spot, which we will be opening up after this series, I believe. It'll be lunchtime. You guys can get your orders in for said sausages. And Zentara's making Mopos look like a silly sausage as he finds himself a cheeky upgrade from the FAMAS to the M4A1S. Are you an A1S user at the moment, Jackie, or are you on the A4 game?
I'm an A4. I've been an A4 user since day one. P2K user since day one as well. I don't fuck with a USP. I don't fuck with the A4, whatever, the A1S, mate. I've never been a fan. I prefer, you know, those big clips. I like making big sprays. I like making big plays. I like hitting snappy headshots up close with a snub nose of the P2000. I don't want none of that range. I don't want another USP silencer in my face, all right? That's why I respect big moves. You got players like Woxic, he pulls out the P2K. You know, Freiburg, always playing P2K. Real respect's real.
Mopos. Recognizing more than real. Making the read that Woxic was going to get a little sneaky towards the sandwich smoke. And I like how they're playing this in the anti-eco. Nice and grouped up. They get past the raid boss for the round. That was the rifle in the hands of Zentaras, which does get retrieved, recycled. And Wakadia going for a big, long rotate to maybe try to save the rifle again, going into the next. If they can manage to get a pick here and get another gun in the hands of Jota for the long game, that's going to be great. And guys, if you want a bit of education in Counter-Strike, look, every save matters. Even if it is just one rifle, right? You do that 4 or 5 times, that's another full buy. You can warrant yourself in the half. And you don't have as many rounds now in Counter-Strike 2, guys. There's only 12 each half, not 15 like we used to have. So saving actually matters. It's what you need to realize, you know, in the 2v5 when you could go for the sick clip on Face It, bro. And really, you know, show everyone how mad you are when you got the 4K on the X's, but you lost the rifle anyway. Is it a trade-off that's worth it? Did you actually get the 4K? Or is it just pasted together single clips from single clips that you got from other little moments during the game? Like, let's be real, let's be real.
It used to happen. It used to happen a lot. You know, back in Source especially. I don't know if anyone will remember from back in the day, but there was the Fire Dragons team movie. And Fire Dragons would literally just like, it'd be like host timescale 0.2, and they'd just recreate site rushes, you know, where the guy would be back site, like tapping on everyone's head, and then play at normal speed in the demo, do the edit over the top, and just edit the names to be like, Very Games, NBK. And they'd just be like, yeah, you see that 5K on New Kappa? Look how I banged them out, you know? Oh, look, Smith's got wrecked. And it's just, you've edited it. It's all a ruse.
You have the players being like, we've never played you before.
Yeah, look it up, everyone. Fire Dragons. It was a classic. That's what it's called. That was the name of the org. So it should be on YouTube. It's like a CSS frag movie. Bit of banter. Good vibes for this kind of day. It's what you want to see. Hey, though, still going, still kicking, still breathing. Gentlemates are attempting to give themselves a lifeline inside of Train. See if we could get a third map out of it.
We've been signed up to horoscope.com.
Have we actually? Mate, it just keeps going. I've been seeing all sorts of weird ones pop up.
Yeah, there's been a couple of crazy ones. Hi, her name is A. Hi, A. They didn't put much effort into it. Welcome welcome to this new newsletter.
Have they sent us a horoscope or?
No, they just told us that we're signed up for it, so I didn't get it.
That's useless.
You can get our birth chart. I don't know what the hell that means, but
does it tell us when we were born?
Oh yeah, what have they signed us up as? I can't say. They didn't even send us the password, so I can't log in and check. Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's kind of BM. Like, at least email the password. Be polite. Be like gentlemates. Knock before you make your move on the bomb site. Jota's here, though, trapped at the back. He's trying to line up the crosshair on the cross towards Thomas, but Zantares with 2. And he's cooking now. Oh, back a beat. Martinez gets it down. He's being pushed right-hand side, flank up, not ready for the reposition. Oh, it looked like they gave him a chance, Mac. But there was no reaction. Woxic takes the hit, and that will be series point.
That was a nasty transfer out of Zantares. A slightly longer range as well makes it that much more impressive. Straight into what looked like a 2-tap. Let's have a look at it again. Boom. Oh, straight onto the head. Can't beat that. And Woxic to secure it. Let's take stock of what's gone down so far. And in the second half, GamerLegion finally starting to find some success. Will be able to get themselves a full buy in order. But it is their last opportunity to try and make this comeback happen. 4 rounds back to back will be necessary if they want to take this to OT and have a chance of winning the series. But Aurora just need 1. And they are in the perfect position right now to deal with what's coming at them. Bacardi up with an AUG just towards the back of Thomas. Using delaying utility over towards the halls. Oh, look at that. Woxic, combat AWPing, stuck in the corner, won't be able to fight himself out, but does at least get 1. It gets revealed that Martinez is bringing a gun to a gunfight, which is expected in Counter-Strike. Sometimes people bring knives, though. Ooh, and Zantares has just walked through a smoke and maybe thrown away the round. But has he set Jota up for success? By doing that, do GamerLegion think that A main is clear? Or are they just going to clear this position completely by not going here? Staying clear, even. There you go. That's the info, Jackie. And in the 2v3, there's noise made over towards B, where it should be a free old plant. But do Aurora go for the round? You look at the money. A save could definitely be on the cards. And that's what Jota's looking for. Wakardia couldn't find anything straight away, and the AK is in the hands of the CTs. Precious. Was that enough normal casting, guys?
Yeah, there you go. I was going to say that was like an actual bit of commentary. Gave you a bit of setup of like what's going on, where you are, what the game means. Nay bad, bud. Nay bad. That's what you need. Yeah. If you do know where Henrietta is, please do let us know. We've been trying to find Henrietta for quite some time now.
She got a hair did and everything for that one.
Yeah. That'll be our first gold tier pet chicken skin that'll be added to the game, I reckon, mate. Been all sorts going on outside today, by the way. I've been hearing it through an earmuff, but there's been like the car alarm went off, and then that quieted down, and then like the air raid sirens were going off. But I think they just test them at the start every Monday of every like month. They have a little test, so I could hear something. It was behind you, Carson. I was like, "What's that?" I was like, "It's just a siren." But yeah, it's all good now. Lots of ambient sounds outside, but we'll see if it's nice and loud on the server here for round 22 as David G walks up through Ivy and gets spotted by the Major Man himself, locking that one down. So it's a good first frag for Aurora, at least, if they want to close it here in the 22nd. And Jota's edging for this one. He's anticipating a peek back around. They test on Ivy as well. 1-for-1 trades. We get to see that Jota play, but it's not looking too clean, Mac.
Ooh. That smoke should last just long enough to maybe slide the objective back towards the B side, but you can see this full rotation starting to come through from the CTs. A site open for the taking, but it's just a matter of time before that smoke fades over towards upper. And Alex with the bomb on the back. Will he be seen here? He will move out of danger's way, and look at the timing for this play. Straight down to B they go with Mopos, who is looking to control the rotates. Was on pop from the broken wall. And that could be the equalizer that they're looking for. Sorcel so advanced up the site, and in the 3v4 that looked almost completely unwinnable for Gentlemates, they managed to fight their way back in. I love that. Out of the Spanish. As Aurora having finishing issues, although back to the 2v2 we should go. Shadow exposed. A big one at that. But it is just a donation of the AK. And another save to follow. 10 now found as Gentlemates keep on dragging their way through this map. One round at a time, Jackie.
Yeah, one step in front of the other, it's all you really can do. Little opportunities to discuss it amongst one another. See if they can keep this one clean, keep it honest, and obviously push this into an overtime with a third map decider potentially being a prospect if we make it to that point. 2 more rounds, though, without a room for error or mistake for Gentlemates. And a pause call back in from the Aurora camp with opportunity for Fabre to get back on the mic. Quite intense conversation here, locked in between him and Madger. Obviously makes sense, the 2 vocal heads of the team. Oh, because I've had the camera lined up there, it looked like he was going to pat him on the head. Would have been the Aussie move, mate. Give him a little head rub.
Mate, I'll tell you what we don't see enough of in this day and age in Counter-Strike. Chair slaps.
Yeah, true.
The best coaches would always be big chair slappers, like big old whack, boom, on the back, right? Not getting any of that anymore. Not the aggressive stance.
It shocks you a little bit. It's like when you slap each other on the back before like a deadlift or something, you know, you kind of like shocks you, adrenaline kicks in. It is viable. It's a real thing. It's kind of like the Jason Lake strategy back in the day. You remember when you go, yeah, give me the pistols! Slap the back of the chairs, dude. It wake you up. Oh, hang on. Slap at the back here.
Ooh, almost caught there, but just like that, capitulating. It's all down to Martinez to win a 1v5 out to bloody nowhere. Aurora just activating at the perfect moment to secure the 2-0 and maintain a better scoreline to potentially qualify into the playoffs tomorrow.
Yeah, looking good. They get it over and done with towards the end there. Quite a nice mechanical round to finish that one off with the Ivy push, and then just that Xantares like slay down. Boy, no chair slaps required, but hey, maybe a splash of cold water to the face for Gentlemates. Because spoiler alert, dude, I mean, this is obviously a 1-1 game, right? Losing that, they now go 1-2. Is the Gentlemates big boy run that was starting to find a bit of a heater cooling off now? And for Aurora, obviously, that's not too bad whatsoever. Your first loss was what? I think it was Na'Vi they played. That was like 0-2. Then you went on, you had the Astralis game yesterday. They've won that. You've now won this on a back-to-back as well with 2-0 here. So not the worst sort of trajectory for them in the Swiss. Certainly getting scary for some of the teams that have been causing upsets throughout the prior play days today, though.
Yeah, it's a rough one for Gentlemates, but it was a fake comeback in the end, and Aurora managed to get that one that they needed and show us some very solid gameplay. Yes, it was a little bit shaky towards the end of the second half there, but they got the job done, and especially in that first half, that's what I was talking about, right? 6 already on the T side makes things just look, or 7 even, I think, in that first half. Like, that's just an incredibly solid half, and that's why Aurora are staying undefeated in close history here on Train. One of the best teams on Train currently, and I cannot wait to hopefully have a chat with one of the individuals about how they're doing that, because stylistically, it's been looking really good for them so far.
Yeah, see if we can have a bit of a natter and see sort of how they're feeling and overall sort of what the focus is at this point for Aurora going forward, I suppose, because they're answering every question in the server. You know, realistically, right, you had kind of an uncomfortable game versus Na'Vi there. Outside of that, they're keeping their heads held high. Feels like they're playing good CS across the board, individual moments where they're popping off. That one really didn't have too much stock to it either. Like, yeah, a little bit of a comeback towards the tail end there, but as you say, more cosmetical than really. It didn't have too much sort of truth to it. So just Aurora having a good day in the office, keeping it going. We're getting there, Mac. I mean, playoffs is coming up soon, right?
Yeah, playoffs not too far away, although they do need one more win. And if we get this kind of Aurora moving forward, I'm sure that they can find it. You know, especially over on Nuke, you could see that they put in a large amount of effort and what looked like a good amount of prep up against GamerLegion today, knowing that their Nuke has been a little shaky statistically. Yeah. So we know historically, though, they are very solid on Nuke, and that's the kind of Turkish CS that we got today, which I'm sure everyone was enjoying in the chat, although, look, maybe they weren't enjoying the commentary around it, but that's it's up to you guys. Look,
that's what you get.
Be chillers. It's the morning. We're just easing the morning all right before we get into that second series of the day. But before we get there, we have Major on the line to have a quick old chat to. Major, talk to us, buddy. How you feeling after that win? You guys played way better today than, you know, a bit of the shaky situation you had against Australis yesterday.
Yeah, thank you very much. First of all, hello everyone on the stream and you guys. Yeah, like you say, I think we play maybe better than yesterday, at least at Nuke, at least. So I'm happy about our performance overall. Yeah.
Now, Major, it's always nice to have you. We'll start off with something a little bit lighter, mate, just to bring you in. Firstly, congratulations on the back of the win there. The team's looking good. It's a good run into the Swiss, obviously, other than that 102 versus Na'Vi. It was a bit of a fun one I want to ask. Obviously, it's always been cool seeing your storyline, Major, of how much love and sweat you've put into the server in Counter-Strike over the years, and kind of having that pay off with the family, the fan base. Obviously, you said to me before whether, you know, you've got the sort of the family at home, the kids growing up, trying to get them into Counter-Strike. Yeah. Is it still quite rewarding having that sort of family vibe whenever you have a low or a day where it's sort of hard games, having that at home, looking over you, sort of cheering you up, cheering you on in those moments?
Obviously, brother. Like, I wish everyone can have my situation. I think for every man it's something very special for me, and I'm fight for them. It's been a long time, like since all my career, it was not a very sunny, like 25 years. It was not like sunny times, but actually since 2 years it's very good, and I can like make safe also my family. It's important also for me, you know, economically. But yeah, it's sometimes a lack of motivation, you know, because with age, you know, and sometimes individually you'll see I am a random, you know, sometimes I play good individually, sometimes very bad, and with the help of my family, my kid, etc. I always not give up. I say to myself, like, keep fight, Engin, like Major, keep fight, because at home there is people that is beyond you, that need you, and I try to live my dreams here. I don't know until yet, but I give everything, and I still feel good, and we will see in the future. Yeah.
No, it's also, I really appreciate that, Major. It's cool to hear that sort of perspective from you. It's one, obviously, like you say, you don't get to ask too many people about. So thank you, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for the question. Yeah,
lovely little bit of insight as well. But back to a bit more of the strategic sort of chat. You've been struggling lately, I think, in a couple of the results, probably not doing as well as you might have liked. But every time you guys play Train, you seem to manage to win. How much prep are you guys putting into this, and what do you think you're doing differently to other teams? Because your T side is phenomenal compared to what we're seeing from others out there.
Thank you. First of all, I try to put a lot of work on it. I watch a lot of demos, like even T2 teams, you know, because I think T2 teams play better Train than T1 teams, to be honest. They have more ID, you know, so I try to find an ID everywhere. I try to create something, like create new tactics that can help. And the most important for an in-game leader, I think, it's not about the tactic, it's how you use your player in your system, like in your tactics. So in Train, I try to find a system that with my coach that we can help Xantares, Wikidia, Woxic, and Jota to be on form individually, to play well individually in my system. And I think we find some good things that help us, and that's why I think Train has stepped up in our playbook. But meanwhile, when you work a lot on Train and other map like Overpass, we train a lot, you lost things on other maps. Like it's been a long that we don't play other maps, so it's difficult. But we try to find a balance, and it's important to have nowadays in Counter-Strike, like when you're top 5, top 10, a good map pool is very important. So, yeah.
No, it's really cool, man. Honestly, Madra, it always feels like, I don't know, dude, every time I get to speak to you, I feel like I learn so much. You've always had a very interesting way of talking about Counter-Strike, bro, so it's genuinely really a pleasure to get you back on here. I think, realistically then, lastly, just as a quick one, obviously we got kind of the confirmation of how the major's going to be looking, the teams that are locked through, right? We know that we're going to have you boys there in Aurora. I know this is in the distance, you're probably trying to keep your sort of mental focus on EPL right now, but when it comes to the major, obviously knowing those invites have gone out, you boys seem to have deep runs recently. Every time it comes around, it feels like that bit of magic. Are we hoping for something similar again, Magic? Get everyone behind you. Nice deep run in Budapest.
Hopefully, I think Major is one of the best tournaments for every player. You know, when you play Major, it's very important. Obviously, we wanted to go stage 3, but Fate decided that we are stage 2. But it means that also we're gonna play more Counter-Strike and we're gonna be more ready. Like if we pass the stage 2, we will have some match behind us when we go stage 3. So it's like here, you know, like when you start stage 2, the stage 1 teams make a lot of surprise the first day here, like they beat Vitality, HOTU, Mongols lose also, and this is because the guys already came here, like the environment they used to, and it's also a detail that is important, I think, now in Counter-Strike nowadays, because everyone can beat everyone, like we saw in the result in EPL. So for me, it's a Fate. Okay, stage 3 was really good for us, like for a lot of reasons. We came on instantly. If we win some match, we are on the playoff, and we win more money. I don't know, stickers, I don't know, like. But I think stage 2 also is very good also because you're gonna play a lot of Counter-Strike and you're gonna be more ready, and the best goal is to win the major no matter what. Like for a player it's the dream, and we'll see.
I think that's a good way to put it as well. And also quickly to touch on that same major point, going back to Europe for the major, the last 2 have been in America and over in Asia. What's the difference coming back to Europe? Obviously, you know, you say starting in stage 2 may not be as good as stage 3, but you'll still have all of the best teams and all of those tier 2 teams that are still going to be around to practice against. Is that another thing that kind of changes the value of the majors overseas compared to here? Because obviously overseas, if you're going in a later stage, you might be able to have less match fitness, but you've got more time to practice in Europe before having to fly across, right?
Yeah, I think 3 things. Your answer, I think the second one is the time zone. Like when we come to Austin, like for me, I took like 3-4 days to be used to the new time zone, you know, the jet lag extra. In China, it was more easy because we come from beyond, but it's also hard. I think coming from Europe, the first thing is the time zone. So my body is used in the same time extra. The practice, like you say. And I think the last thing I said, you're going to play a lot of Counter-Strike, you know, like it's Swiss round. So you play a lot and you get used to the environment with the computer, with everything. You know, and it's help a lot nowadays. Yeah.
No, it makes sense, man. It's a lot of really cool insights, Major. So thank you so much for your time, dude. Before we let you go, any final things you want to say to the Aurora fans watching on?
Yeah, thank you everyone, all the fans. Generally, I say hello to my boys and my girl, my kids, but they are at school, so they're not watching. So I love you guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day, Major. Thank you so much, bro.
Thank you. Take care, guys. Take care.
Catch you, brother.
Oh,
that was a good one.
That was sweet. That was really sweet. I've always appreciated talking to Major, right? Guy's been around forever, dude, and he's still so cool, still so down to earth, mate.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the boys are going to be able to do tomorrow. You know, his happiness, it sort of rubs off on you, right? You just feel his love for the game. You just feel everything feels right when you're having a chat with Major. But look, something that feels right as well is going to be Woxic, who will be our ESEA player of the match. This man was doing so much work there over on the initial parts of Nuke before, of course, you know, Wicardia started going crazy. But then, of course, firing up and closing out a couple of the very important rounds there on Train, which made it that 2-0. So that is why he's warranted himself as the ESEA All-Star for the first series of the day, Jackie.
Yeah, dude, it deserved, right? Deserved. I think it's so awesome that I know this is a weird kind of throwback storyline to drop in, Mac, but do you remember how long it was where it felt like we would never get Woxic, Antares, Badger all on one team? It was like, this could never happen. This won't be a thing. How funny it is we're here in 2025 just being able to enjoy these games and take them for granted and be like, well, it's just a classic. It's Aurora, you know, we love this team. It's very cool how things have found where they are in the CS scene these days, Mac.
And all of the, you know, strategy and the firepower coming together, even with the up-and-comers that are definitely filling out this roster perfectly. But that has filled out the initial start of the day. The morning, it's out of the way. We're heading to the middle of the day. And the fun stuff, we have a big series for the second one of the day. It's going to be Inner Circle up against Furia, which is, of course, going to be coming up just after the break.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float, and each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unk, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good. They found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fame until Liquid ghosted him.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gun.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
OMG, that's huge.
Like your mom?
Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Need to take how to cucumber and
My name is Damien Deloitte. I'm an award-winning filmmaker specializing in undercover investigative documentaries.
Hugo in here.
Myself and my sound recordist have gone incognito. Posing as a corporate video crew, we've infiltrated the inner workings of the DHL Esports Logistics Division.
Get out! I told him to get out!
masking the covert power plays and perilous secrets that shatter the industry's glittering facade. This is the Dispatch.
Oh, fuck.
Exposed.
I'm actually a little bit excited to come into play. Yeah. Maybe you feel it too. Yeah. And I think that's a good thing because today we need that creativity, we need that energy. And we know on the mental side we're playing against a team that already played in the tournament. They're gonna come in hot, guys. But we've been home. We've got a lot of energy. We also got a lot to prove here, and we want to play good. Yes. Right. So on the mental side, we're really going for it from the get-go. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna be sharp. There's gonna be no excuses. We had time to get into this.
No,
oh my God, guys, that's PR. PR has abandoned his team.
He's looking over, keeping himself fixed on Talison's screen as he steps up for the 1v3. And eventually closed out by Torsi. 13-9 win for Mels. They're back at Pro League. They've got the opening map win. Nuke is around the corner.
We get a little bit frustrated that we didn't close the game. And the next few rounds are just a bit messy from us. And what was missing, in my opinion, is that Ludwig calls something with clear direction, Ludwig, and you're confident in it still. And then everyone gives some ideas to it. Because you see the doors like, hey, Ludwig, what about we do 80 for just the start? You feel supported, you feel like people are following up, we get a kill on A. Yes. We get to play a good round. Lots of next round comes up with an idea on the play, we get a kill on B. So what I'm trying to say is, when it's T side, we need to all help each other, keep the ball moving. Yes, sir. Okay, keep the ideas going, keep talking with Ludwig, keep giving that direction together. Yeah. Okay, that's his T side. It's very important, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Nuke is coming up. We're starting T side. This is why we need to be sharp on that. Exactly. Yeah.
Just good enough, but I think we can be a bit better staying poised. Yeah, especially on the T side. And I need a bit more hype when we're winning rounds. Yeah. I feel like I'm really trying, and it's usually not me. So
you're gonna do it?
I will keep doing it, but I think it's just nice that we are cheering each other on.
Yeah. Let's hear it, Jimmy.
He just feels
for me. Yeah. For everyone. That's good. But
make them fucking scared. Like I want them to feel like we're smashing them. Like if you win rounds, we're winning 10-2, but we're not like nice. Let's fucking go. They don't feel it. Yeah. You need to make them sure that they know they're losing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey boys, if you imagine we brought that atmosphere to the second half into the first half, yeah? We killed the tension, and you made a joke at half time. We started laughing, and suddenly they seemed to get them. Now let's go into that again. I want to feel more ego from us. We felt like we were just like treating them like gods, and I think they're very similar to us, to be honest, like more tactical. Let's go. Have some fun with the boys. Yeah. Are they the best players in the world? Are we treating them like the best players in the world? In the first half we did. We didn't get after anything. Yeah, we just like went for our rounds one by one. Let's see how they're doing this. Let's try this. Yeah. There's more in the game. Like fucking call them shit or something, boys. I'd be still a foot. Yeah, let's not make them treat them like gods. Yeah, let's go.
And no chance from round one on this map for GamerLegion to do anything.
It's crazy. This is such an unexpected result after that first half of play. Nobody thought it was going to end like this. 13-3. Mouse kick off their ESL Pro League Season 22 campaign.
Fire, but they recovered the statistics.
You're lying! I'm absolutely cracked! I'm absolutely cracked!
Clock's ticking away and nothing. He's playing this smartly. He's using it against Get Right. 10 seconds, nothing comes on. He gets the kill. A triple and nothing.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce?
Hi, Alexi Pop!
Choose big. Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose Academy players, JDC and Crimbo. Choose good vibes, low pressure and Cologne 2018. Choose friendship. Choose Zerzum playing online. Choose 15-minute commutes. Choose your coach. Choose GOP B and then Kakafu. Choose just about staying in the top 20. Choose the best utility. Choose signing one English speaker at a time. Choose Smuya, Santaris, Mantu and Gabe. Choose Crimbo leading for one tournament. Choose staying in the German scene and don't wonder what could have been. Choose your future. Choose an international team. But why would I want to do a thing like that? I choose to listen to my gut. I choose something good. And the reasons? There are no reasons. Who needs reasons when you've got big clan?
Hello? We'll give you the world.
Guys, today we're going to do some gymnastics with Mac. Macnastics. Just makes sense. What you're going to do is get yourself a ribbon, get yourself a stick of some sort, put it together, and I'll show you my favorite moves. We'll start with the twirl. And then, of course, the round the whirl. And back the other way. We'll go with the hurricane next. So spin in front and tippy toe backwards. I love ribbons. Let's get rid of that.
Guys, don't be late for practice.
Late?
Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Secondary IG Athens. Anyway, he joined us at 11:15.
No way.
I literally went over to him, took his headset off, and I just said, "Little bro, remember, you're just the coach."
To Blade?
Boys!
Anyway, he takes a timeout, gets on comms, turns to me and says, "Any suggestions?" And I'm like, "Little bro, you're the coach."
Blade? Fair enough.
And I'm like, "Go B? No. Go B but then go A? No. Brother, I name 7 other variations. Finally I say, Fnatic into GamerLegion fake, ending with Astralis.
Typical.
Which I know he wanted to do in the first place.
And what does he say?
If that's what you want to do. Bro, I literally stood up, took his little strat book, and boom!
Boys, what are you doing?
Discussing strats.
Brainstorming.
What have I told you? You don't need to do that.
You're the boss. My little brother. If you're gonna make a call, make a call. Say it with your chest.
Only us two taking responsibility. Leading.
Secondary leading.
Boys!
He's a coach. A manager, man.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
He's obsessed with greens.
But his TV page is full red. Anyway, I just told him, little boy, take the fries out of the bag.
Bro, I've literally got him like that.
Wait, like that?
Like that, like my newborn sibling.
Fucking Dorothy.
Little bitches. Edmonton Flames, that's the one, right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
B's title and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's not happy with the okay, firm break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
And it's a flawless defense.
Actually, I really like this one. I think it's top 1, this one.
He said something about saving.
Yeah, saving.
I think it's really funny because of the context and Jim retweeting some porn on X. But it wasn't my idea, so I would put it down there. There are 10, yeah? So let's put it 9.
Myself, I achieved against. Click, 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 pop, pop, pop. My guys,
I was against 3D Max. Top 10, it's not very fun. The thing is, they are talking in French. But I told them, why you try talking French? You don't speak English? I told them last time. I think it's better for English because otherwise no one understands.
And this time, after throwing the perfect alley-oop flash, where 4 players come out.
Are you blind? Are you blind? Just asking!
I like this one. I like this one. And we had the pistol where I'm flashing mid for Flamesy. And they all 4 blind, jumping at the middle. He kills 2, I kill 1, and he kills the 3rd. And I'm just asking them if they are blind, because they couldn't play the round because they were fucked. So I think it was fun. Actually, it's a really good one. I will go top 2.
Calculated! What are they looking at?
Like your IQ, mate!
Oh, that's good.
Okay, the thing is, I said that, but I don't know. I know why, because I had 3 seconds left and they tried to hide.
And I won the round at the end, so I don't know. I saw 3 seconds left and I said 3 like your IQ. So yeah, I don't know where it came from in my brain. I would put it top 5.
Won that round single-handedly. He's about to drop the Moab. Let's go.
Newbeer, 50 years old.
Look, Newbeer is 50 years old. It's a good one as well. I will go 6.
It's looking great.
Hey guys, I'm 60 years old. You need to step up. I'm sorry. Huh?
Top 3 this one. yeah, it's important to apologize.
Hey, look, Dad, go fight, baby. Go fight. Always beating, mate.
This is personal. This one is really personal because yeah, it's with pings, our teammate, etc. So I needed to show him like I will go top 7. It's nice, but too easy. I think it's one is funny.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. I guess top 4.
Is it device or Plymouth?
This one is nice as well, but I have only 1 rank. But yeah, poor Blamef, he wasn't even there, and he received like a bullet on his head, like while not being even in the team, I think anymore. So okay, great ranking.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, the love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding, 'cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded, tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting, no longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it when you said that you would change. No. And the word you say are killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me. long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for the Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari to be jumping back into the snag stop where you can get your orders in for many, many different types of snacks and snags. And for you guys who are the uninitiated, a snag is a sausage. Whatever kind of sausage. We probably ordered them today, right?
I'm not on logistics, bro. I don't do logistics. I was told you just said I just speak to people at the window. That was all you said. You said speak to people at the window and then don't worry about it. So I've just been talking to people at the window.
We may or may not have the sausages that you desire, but we've got at least 2 sausage heads here. Now,
what have I got here? Hang on. I don't know. It's kind of a squished burger. It doesn't look very healthy. Sorry,
edible.
Mate.
It's edible if we just
all I've got.
Put it on the stove for a little bit.
Maybe, yeah, that could work. I suppose we'll have to find out, really. I don't know, mate. I've been really underprepared for these food segments, I'm going to be honest. I feel like I've let everyone down, but we did never get that license, so legally.
Well, there is someone that you probably shouldn't let down. We did actually have one lunch order submission from everyone watching at home. Now, this is straight to the mailbag. I think it was addressed to us, but with a hearing impediment. Hey, Matt and Jake, ? I've just completed my child's order. Please find it attached below. Thanks, Ed. So he has ordered 1 meat pie and the WS. Do you know what that stands for, Jackie?
What is that? Is that what it was like? The size, or is that the innards?
No, have a guess. What's it stand for?
I don't know, mate. Well,
it's sauce.
Oh, right, of course.
Sauce. That's probably the 20 cents there. $1, $1 Australian dollar as well for a pie. It's bloody rolling back the years there. 1 chocolate donut, 1 Choc Big M. Do we have these in store?
We can probably ship them in. When does he want them?
Time for lunch
today? Well, I don't know, mate. Lunch is gone, isn't it? It's 1 now.
The concept is, it's after midday. Anytime's lunch. Really, it's your second meal of the day. Technically, it doesn't really need to be bang on midday, does it? But for everyone as well, all of you non-Australian viewers, the Choc Big M is just a chocolate milk, chalky milk. Bloody love to see it. So yeah, thank you, Ed, for getting the order in. Also, what was his name? Bloody Peter Mitchell. He's got 2 first names.
Someone like that, yeah. In class bit B6, was it? I think we'll come by. We'll check in on you. I do really hope, though, maybe that that could be a genuine error, and there's more people out there that are just like, you know what? I'm a big fan of this Jake and what was it, Matt and Jake.
Matt's now a common conception, misspelling of Geordie. Now, look.
Hi guys, Matt and Jake here. Yeah. Ironically, I'd be Matt as well. You'd be Jake.
Probably. Jakey boy is what... I don't think I've ever been called that.
We could. Do you want that to be your nickname, mate?
Yeah.
Big Jakey boy. There he is.
Jakey boy.
Whenever you see Mac in stream from now on, guys, remember, say, "What up, Jakey boy? There he is." And exclamation marks as well. Many.
This is going to be great because then we can just act like imbeciles, which we already have been, to be fair, for the rest of the broadcast, and then just blame it on Jake.
On a different name, yeah.
Bloody Jake!
What was it?
Jake's acting.
It would get confusing because there's Jakey Boy, the producer, so now it goes 2 layers deep. So everyone's going to be caught in the crossfire. We're leaving smoke screens, mate.
True.
We're leaving smoke screens.
Well, no one will know what is happening at any given time. Although, look, we put some sauce on the submissions. We've actually got a few more, which we'll talk about during the game because we don't know what kind of gameplay we're going to be getting. You never really know with Furia and Inner Circle. But let's talk about it because Inner Circle are impressing everyone time after time. Every single time we have them here on the B stream, it is a beautiful game to watch, a beautiful series to witness usually. And the thing that's got me so excited is Furia are currently the #1 team in the world after the live update on the VRS and everything that's been going on lately after taking the W at Fisher. They've got themselves a fair few VRS points, but stylistically, what they're bringing to the server is so good to watch on, specific maps, including calculated aggression, which is what you love out of Furia. That's kind of what your Kinder brings, but that's also what we kind of get out of Inner Circle as well. That's why it's so great that we get to watch them play head-to-head.
Yes, it is indeed. It's very true. Big details, big stats, big numbers. I do feel like we need some kind of registered on-site, like VRS, man, or maybe a button that you press.
Yeah, that's Chad, but I don't think we have the direct line to him. They're playing Dungeons and Dragons Counter-Strike Edition at the moment, so he might not be on call. But you could maybe get him on the phone. You could maybe.
I feel we need someone deeper than that, though. You know what I mean? Even Chad doesn't cut them up when it comes to how deep we need to go. I'm talking like we need like an encyclopedic knowledge
straight
on
Messioso.
What even deeper than that? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying we need like a specifically curated by design, like available at all times VRS ball. And you press it and it spits out all the key facts you need immediately. And you just ask it questions. It's the VRS ball from Valve. Tagline could be like, we got balls.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I'm sure that those balls can definitely keep us guessing for sure. But look, yeah, I got nothing off the back of that. I see they've got balls. Have you seen how they've been playing lately? Dowie yesterday dropping bloody 30 whatever kills, and now everyone's saying he's one of the next up-and-comers for the whole Ukrainian scene, for the whole European scene, saying that he should be put into some kind of crazy lineups, which I guess, give him a shot at some point. But, mate, I love what I'm seeing from Inner Circle. If this lineup gets torn apart, I'd be so sad because they're just starting to make waves now.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Obviously for this roster, mate, you've had time together and all of the fruits of your labours are paying off here specifically as well, where it feels like maybe they've found a new home in Inner Circle. Obviously the organisation's changed, but the root of the team stayed the same. They're playing some great CS. They're very fun to watch. Yeah, and I'm right there with you. Obviously it does happen, when a player like that has a pop-off performance in a notable manner, you beat a team, suddenly all the eyes are on. You add on top the consistency and caveat of the run they've already had here over EPL. It's very easy to see why everyone suddenly jumped on. He's going like, oh, Dowie, big. But it's this whole team for me. Yes, undeniably, Dowie's played some amazing CS. Wouldn't try and take any of those flowers away from him, mate. But I will just, underline that with it's this whole team that's making it all shine right now. You have that sort of on and off form to pass it off, Dowie and of course Fleerax as well. But there's so much more to it. It's the whole roster that makes it work, Mac.
Let's have a look at the veto before we jump into the series. Let's have a cheeky look. Sorry, I've got something in the way, so I can't actually see map 1 or map 2. There's UI on my VMix call, so I can't quite see it. There we go. It's faded away, and the reveal, the big reveal for me personally, is Mirage and Overpass with a bit of nuke in the mix. So you can see that Inner Circle have opted away from banning Overpass. They've let it through, and Furia happy to play it, which, Inner Circle are aware it's not their best map. They did ban it yesterday just to play Veto Chicken, which went heftily their direction. 2-0 over Mongols, which were, up until yesterday, the #1 team in the world. Now they get the new #1 team in the world to try and do it again. Of course, they have had a couple of different fiascos going on so far here. Day 1 of Stage 2, we did have mice issues, which were caused by physicalities, altercations with maybe some, mental incapacity, some sadness going on in the daddy camp. Also, If you guys are new here, you probably haven't, you've been watching all the Furia games. You probably haven't been watching the Inner Circle games. When you hear Daddy, that's not Dowie, that's Can. And the law is, for the 1 billionth time, can we just get like an excellent chat for this so you can go straight to it? But there is, an interview from the last lobby where Machine went up to Can and said, it's Can, right? And Can said, oh, yeah, but you can call me Daddy. There you go. You got the law. If anyone asks, why is he called Daddy? One more time. I'm gonna lose it, Jackie. Can you? You need.
Yeah, Mac, it's quite a sore subject for Mac. For further context on top of that as well, we then went off to had a very daddy-worthy performance. The org's been behind it; they're using it. It feels like it's his whole brand. He's been embracing it. He did the interview with us. He said, "Yeah, you guys are homies. For friends, you can call me Daddy." That's the bar, and we're in. So as friends, we got to stay true to the man. And when he delivers with a daddy-worthy performance, we're gonna damn right say it. We're into the action though. We're here on Mirage. Of course, let's see if Inner Circle's winning circle streak can continue. They're out onto the site, but already plays are being made to try and hold them back. Little bit of damage in. Oh, it's a good overhang. Slipping round for another pickup. 3 players remain. Scratch that. It's down to Knife and Onic on the pistol.
Furia. Detrimental to Inner Circle's plans here. They got out to the B site so quickly, but Furia, full rotation. And with the bomb down on short, it was irretrievable at best. Furia showing them how it is done as they take the CT pistol. Very quick start, as expected from Inner Circle, but yeah, just unable to get that player off of sight. And Furia, happy to fight. I think a good bit of armchair analysis as well that someone has actually said in chat is the thing is, Inner Circle, it's going to be very hard for them to catch anyone off surprise now, by surprise even, because Furia are now expecting them to be good. They're not just going to come into this thinking, oh, it should be easy, right? Like, they're like, we have to win. These guys are pretty good. They just beat Mongols yesterday. Like, we got to take this seriously. And the more teams that come into this taking it seriously, the harder it is going to be at every twist and turn for Inner Circle to qualify for the playoffs, which is still on the cards. We're in the 1-1 bracket.
Especially, if you factor in, do you remember Onic yesterday, he was kind of basically, he didn't want to let it slip, right? When he was like, yeah, they didn't prep against us, and here's the telltale signs why. Actually, I won't say that, and like kind of caught himself and moved on. So it makes sense, because obviously the Mongols probably wouldn't have had the time to get the realization in of like, oh, actually this team's making waves, and get that prep upon arrival to adapt for it. Probably didn't think they needed to as much, whereas, you put a huge X on your back and you do lose that potential as a dark horse when teams can understand how you're going to play. The extra additional factor is, though, that's not the one-trick pony that's winning them a lot of these rounds. You can see even in moments like this, right? Like Onic just absolutely slapping. If you give him an inch, he'll take a mile, and that can happen from this entire team. So I think it does certainly get harder. That is definitely true, dude. But can they match their output? I'd hope to see so, because I think we've seen them giving us so much firepower and so much to root behind that this probably is a great test for it. Like this point in the Swiss up against Furia, if they have a slow start, how do they answer? Hopefully we get a banging game out of this one, Mac.
Also, we did find that Onic was sick yesterday, so hopefully he's feeling a bit better today, as opposed to worse. That can definitely affect things. We do know that Furia at times have been known to get incredibly loud, but Inner Circle, we'll see if we get to the zoo today. We'll see if Onic is going to be pulling out the monkey noises again. But so far, so good. Molodoi, big damage. 6 kills in 2 rounds. He is here to prove a point, and he's already got that AWP online. HE placement. Ooh, won't quite do too much there to fall in. Your Kinder going to be jumping for joy and for his life. Over towards the bottom of mid, hoping that this molly is going to be more than enough to provide some space for him to exit. Or, though it is just going to be the full fight at mid, Onic fully isolated. And the man does not know how close danger is. Molodoi locking him in there and getting the first pick for the round, as now there is less options for Inner Circle. No presence towards A, and a fast flank already being worked on by Furia. They are reading this and will figure it out in a moment's time.
Weekend top mid side. Had it on lockdown. Took a couple shots, but he does put the man down. And now it's only 3 players left alive for Inner Circle. Ooh, thinning the herd bit by bit. It's easy pickings at every peak. And 3 for 0. That's the way it goes off the back of the pistol then. Uncontested initially here into Mirage for Furia.
That was great though. Full control. You can see after getting that mid control, you ended playing top mid. I think Fallen was already searching. Quesarado peeking off the flash with Yeki. Nice! And it looks bloody good. 3 on the CT side. Pure Counter-Strike as Inner Circle meet their makers on what is one of their favorite maps and one of the more successful here at ESL Pro League of Mirage. And I think this is probably the slowest start we've seen from them. Been very good at getting those pistols, or at least finding some explosive successes. Yekindar happy just to play at the bottom of mid again. Looking like it will be by design. And the flood in with the rifles is just tearing these pistols to shreds. So, again, it's going to be down to Knife and Onic just to try and get some damage with the Deegs. There goes Yeki. Now it's all Knife to try and get any extra damage. But he's going to get almost fully locked into Palace. As Yuri is hungry for a cheeky deco kill of his own.
Oh, hello. That's crisp. Hey, check it though, for real, by the way. If Knife's able to get himself going early on a T-side half, he's going to be far, far more impactful throughout the flow of that map. That seems to be a very consistent trend for this guy. If he's off to the races on T-side, dude, like he's good with it. He takes some really cerebral peaks, good with a multi-frag, so hope to see him wake up, because those little plays there, you know, you see a glimmer with a deagle, he can do that quite sustainably. And you need it. That's what we're saying as well for Inner Circle, right? Obviously, as the competition goes on, it's more about those sustainable, repeatable rounds. That's where they've got to play some cracking CS and dig deep like they have previously. Timeout going to be called in here, though. Yeah, Onyx certainly looking a little bit under the weather today. You know, they were saying as well, even back towards the start of their run, they were feeling it a little bit. So they've been playing some great CS, even with that being an additional asterisk that you don't really think of, you know?
Now is the moment where we need to see IC lock in. And what's the answer going to be? Onic going for the Galil as well, just to reduce the firepower in order to get the extra utility online. Top mid and window smokes, as well as one in con. And Furia only have to wait this out for like 20 seconds or so. But Quesarado looking to go blow for blow here as Dowie gets deleted. Onic trading from range. Still yet to find that short control. Still eyes on mid and eyes on main. As Inner Circle are looking to contact their way forward. Not sure if Knife has made a step at any point here, but Fallen. There's danger just looming around the corner. It's going to boil down to the timing here. As Knife seems to be aware. But do they dare go any further here? It's going to be the boost up towards the top of stairs with that smoke onto Palace. Fallen none the wiser. Yuri going to be flanked in the meanwhile as Fallen just tucks away and waiting for someone to draw attention away from his position, which won't be cleared. Oh, trigger discipline. Played to a C. Gets it to the double. And that third as well. Onic. The inability to trade, not necessarily his issue. But it is going to be ICs as they don't convert what should have been an easy one. They just completely overlook the fact that anyone could be alive on site.
Damn, dude. Well, Fallen doing what he does best there, realistically. You know, just cripples that round from the back line, even gets the additional one for free with what, like 4 bullets left. Makes that play work, shuts them down. So early on, this is a real temper that you are seeing from Furia on their CT half. Racking up the buffer, building themselves some good cash flow. It's a hard ask early on for Inner Circle, right? They're not really getting these feels good rounds. Been quiet as well off the back of that opening play with the Deeg from Knife. He has an AK into this round to try and make a bit of a hero maneuver. Onic on the sprint down middle to subvert expectations. He's spotted and taken out. If you can find a pick with his AK, maybe it could be a difference. But Yakindar's here and he's got backup.
Oh, just looking like a shooting gallery. We'll see if Knife can find it. There he is. Bit of value out of the AK so far, but they still need to get rid of Yuri to maybe get the plant online, but it's double up in the same position, and they're never going to expect Molodoi still lurking around the missiles. Eyes on Apex, but Fleerax shooting right on back, and now he gets his chance to keep his name in the conversation. Yet to get that AWP online, which he's been so fine with. And it's just the full pause as Dowie wants to play. Mitts on the AK. 9 in the magazine, and Quesarado staying silent, staying sneaky over towards the window. How's this timing? Oh, favouring Dowie, just barely 2 points of health remaining. But they don't know where Fallen is. However, he was towards A earlier on. And now they know. Fallen playing mind games, faking the rotate over towards market side, but Fleerax happy to keep eyes on CT, tucking away, backing as well to where he's planted for. That's jungle. And it seems to be the call that he is over here. He is not worried about a jungle position. A flank from the backside, and now it's just going to be a smoke down on the package of all things. Fallen, the professor, just slides that shot in and clutches up again.
Bloody hell, mate. That was perfectly lined up. Fallen was visualizing that one.
Yeah.
Well, hell of a play. Some things don't change. Fallen taking a great clutch home, and Furia 6-0 up against Inner Circle. This is, by and large, the most we've seen them struggle. They're really getting a run for their money here, even in their first defeat. You know, that was a close game where realistically they could have won that coming into the swish here for stage 2. But Furia absolutely rattling them. Onyx caught off guard up towards mid-side as well. So you're back down to a disadvantage start in this round, and Fallen always in the right place, but at the wrong time for Inner Circle as he makes the world of difference once again. It's only Fleerax left. Oh, he's opening doors on them and slamming them in their face. 7-0 for Furia.
What is happening? Fallen has rolled back the years very efficiently. Look at these shots. He's just tearing them a new one. Yakinda showing up, Molodoi going crazy. Fleerax completely nerfed, not allowed to show his prowess with the AWP. And now it's Kane's chance to have a little chat, knowing that things are definitely not going as expected here on Mirage. They just need to taste the success of a single round, and surely that'll rekindle the confidence. But we're not getting that just yet. Onyx trying to figure out the answer. Jackie as well.
Yeah.
You know, we've stayed on topic because Furia are kind of farming. But everyone's saying present in chat, and we didn't say we were taking the role. I think if you're late for the role, you need to say tardy. You know?
Yeah, it's true. If you just arrived now, yeah, you got to let us know. We've been taking that roster throughout the day. We've been making sure we're checking in with our audience, know who's here, who's in the building. Inner Circle might not be in the building for much longer, though. Again? This round's looking so slippery. I know, dude. Just nothing.
The Furia individuals just looking like they're a whole cut above. Winning every single engagement. Inner Circle looking lost as to how to even trade any of these positions. And look at this, the full read. Molodoi as well, going to be like ships in the night, passing one another. I believe they're aware that they've walked into each other. And now they're just like fish in a barrel back towards mid. Fleerax hoping he can maybe catch a timing as Molodoi has just slipped his way towards a main. Oh, he hasn't been seen. Oh, this timing is insane.
What is going on? Oh. You could replay this round again and again, and it shouldn't happen like this. I'm so baffled. They get themselves...
He saw him.
What? Come on, Fleerax. Oh, Mac! He drops his beans everywhere.
Oh.
Okay, he's blown his beans, but Knife's going to try and piece it back together. Actually, Mike, though. Okay, here we go. Good moves as well. He gets himself up short. He's got time, 20 seconds on the clock. Knife sprints towards the B site. This could be their first round on the board here on Mirage. Yuri looks to answer back. He's got the right idea that it's a B play. Tries to punch in the digits fast through the window and silences that one. It'll be an 8th straight back for Furia.
That also been the issue with planting default. You're very exposed to that swing out of market if they're there. And Yuri certainly was. Knew he had that moment. And Knife, because he's got that confidence, but Fleerax, just an unfortunate kill that should have been too easy. And just crumbles under the pressure. But back to the mailbag. We have different viewers, you know, of the Brazilian kind, I believe, flooding in.
What are they saying?
Fast. Well, just in general, I'm just saying, hey, if they want to tell us how good Furia is, show us where they're watching from, of course, you know, over towards Brazil. It's probably earlier in the morning, but let us know. Show us. Send your pictures in. dhlmailbag@efg.gg or exclamation mail in the chat. That's M-A-L-E. And I'll send you a picture of Prime Zaiwu. That's what pure male performance looks like. But also, we do have a send-in from Christine. Christine says she is listening on the way into work. Love the great banter. Keep the B stream fun. Listening to y'all as I get into work, then hiding you under the monitor so I can watch while open, quote, working.
Well,
Regards.
Works in an office or something, and then you've got to have the phone under the monitor, you know, so like the supervisors can't see.
Of course.
Legally, I think we can endorse that. I think it's fine to watch EPL within reason, brackets, asterisk, you know, don't operate heavy machinery whilst watching EPL. But at any workplace, I think it's fine. Me and Matt give you the pass for today. If you're working in a kitchen, maybe just one earphone in, you know, you've got to hear the rest of the chefs.
Yeah, chefs.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be ready, you know, in case someone's like, I need one. Fuck, what do people eat? Burger. One burger.
One burger. One chicken burger. Please.
Forgot about that. Forgot people eat food for a minute there. You nearly caught me. Nearly found out I'm actually a lizard. Nearly gave myself away, but caught myself, didn't I? No one will know.
Bugs only, mate. Bugs only.
Yeah. Please insert protein block. That'll be the future. Eat the delicious protein block. Fleerax does. He bites down onto Keserato. It's a clean pick, and Yakindar down and out. All room to make moves. They're barreling in, and Dowie is back in the building. 2 frags in succession, and site control claimed. Okay, here we go. They finally should get one of these locked in.
And there you have it. Was it a misread from Furia, or just finally a well-played round off the back of a Fleerax opening? Which have been few and far between. As you can see, all remaining members here from IC all had 3 kills, will still have 3 kills, and Fallen, given the situation and the finances that they had, I think he was going to go for it, but unfortunately, Unk don't have the moves. So, breaks those ankles, and we'll just be looking to save, but will be disallowed that.
Do you know...
Cash maxing out, though, for a few individuals, so it doesn't really matter.
What I find funny, Mac, is you know, like people say Unk, right? Obviously, for like old people, like uncle. But I always thought it just completely off topic. No, they're not even related. But it's just because we're on Mirage. Do you know that clip of Simple when he drops into underpass and kills Freiburg, and then they start arguing, and he goes, "Shut up, old noob." For some reason, that's all I could think. But you said Unk, I was just like thinking of that, just Simple going, "Shut up, old noob." Need that on a soundboard, really. Let's get that for tomorrow, Mac. You can have that on the mic.
Yeah, I'll see what I can work on here. I'll get to action on that.
Yeah,
let's talk about how IC are going to win from a 3v4 with Onic on 21 points of health.
Yeah, sure. Let's dial in for it and see how they do it. Onic, 21 points of health in the 3 versus 4. But scratch that. Fallen brings them down to 2. Wants to make you think it's all going to go the way of Furia. But then this man, who's wielding the AWP, won't die to the HE that hits him in the face.
Nice, Daniel. Хорош. Nice, Marek. Oh, no, I play biggest.
Just the end of that replay. Just him getting wrecked by the nade. Right then, well, last round of the first half.
Jackie, we can't use that clip. It's got a word in it which we aren't allowed to use.
Oh, does it actually?
I think you've misremembered the quote. It's all right.
Well, that's fine. Maybe we'll just psyop it. Use my version. Just take my clip, and we'll just say that simple. All right?
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, no worries, dude. As if you've looked back and gone, what? Hang on.
Actually, glad we didn't just grab that.
Just roll that one immediately, yeah.
Have done a few things blindly on the broadcast, which have backfired already, and that would have been a bad one. But hey, let's thank that I've checked that one quickly.
Your due diligence pays off once again, Mac. That's why we all love you here. But I tell you what, I bet there'll be some strong words from Inner Circle about this round. Let's see what they can do. They're going in. Dowie going to get one, but he's traded back upon from Yuri up and down the ladder. It's a game of snakes and ladders. He's going to slip back down, reset on the round, near miss. Molodoi gives them an opportunity, and they've got sight control, Mac.
Yeah, Onic opting for the AK as he doesn't go for the full swing, just locking in, and that HE chipping him down somewhat further. Molodoi as well going to be sending yet another. It is Quesarado to only find that first man, but not expecting Can. So close to go for the swing. But can he hit him with the can? Can he do it twice? Can he kick those legs right up to Molodoi? Yes, he certainly can. As Fallen is looking to do it again, this time in the 1v3. Intelligence is there, and so is the aim. But the health may not be. Fleerax comes through with a double, and that's going to be 2-10 in a circle. Very much on the back foot as Furia show him how it's done. I don't know if that was very nice. Look, they'll take the confidence, but you can see even the waves coming out of Furia. Molodoi sending it to him.
Yeah. Oh, look at us go. Straight down through underpass, through the floor. And we're in.
You met the camera. I'm like, no one's coming over past. What are you doing?
Oh, yeah, we're the camera.
Yes.
Like, we're flying, you know? Yeah, maximum we.
Maximum we. Now, this is a classic. This is the Bentet flash. So it allows Dowie to be up on the balcony. This flash is going to be perfect. All the T's and apps running through, going to be fully blinded, and the Julie's going to get heaps of kills. Oops. Well, that was the design, but there's flaws in the design, and there's also a flaw that we're seeing from IC, and it keeps on going lower today. One that we haven't really seen so far at Pro League. So far, have been very damn good at winning. Proving all the haters wrong, but today the Brazilians are coming out to play and showing them how it's done on Mirage. Fallen happy just to turtle up on the site here, but the flood, okay, gets a little awkward, but there's way too many T's to figure out which ones to shoot at as Furia fight in a full-on pack. And they get it done for another pistol, making this look like it should be a very one-sided affair, Jackie. And off the back of that, there's probably a force. And we'll see about that in a moment. We do have another submission to the mailbag. It's Peter saying, yo lads, currently midnight here in New Zealand, watching along as I write my research essay on the 3rd century crisis. If anyone knows what that is, please let us know in chat because, or Peter, if you're still here, let us know in chat. Or post your essay, because that could be better content than what I see you're currently bringing into the game.
Wait, yeah, true. Send it in and we'll help you finish it live on a Google Doc.
Yeah.
The whole chat can get involved. Think of how quick you'd finish it if we all did a line at the same time.
That's the thing. Chat knows all, and it's much better than using AI because chat know everything. They are the most intelligent beings in all of the gaming space. And that's why they knew that IC were going to make this round look super easy.
Ooh, hang on. Oh, he's trying. Some quick shots coming out. Flea racks on the back of the site. It gets awkward though, still alive. No scoping, but no hope in hitting those. Yo, Daddy got the Mag 7. Oh, Daddy got an AK now. He's in the building as well. Posted up close, ready to make moves. They're going to peek out, but the flashbang keeps him blind. Knife with a deagle. We already know that he can deal damage, but this is a horrific one to be left in. They're covering the cross. And it does go 12-2. 1 round away from taking this first map. Yeah, this has been an absolute trouncing. It's been the easiest we've seen a team roll over in a circle. And this team's been popping off throughout EPL. This is crazy. Oh, not again. Don't break the mouse again. No.
Yeah, you only got one more spare of that. And that's if you didn't break one yesterday. Molodoi going to be going for the insta window. We also, 3rd century crisis is when the Roman Empire almost collapsed. There you go. A few people know about that. That seems to be the Roman Empire. I think there was like a whole TikTok trend on that. Everyone seemed to know about it.
What, Romans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always around. Romans. I've already done the... Yeah, maybe. I was going to say, I was trying to think of another bit about Rome, but already done all the bit about roads. I suppose we do keep coming back around to it, though.
You could hit him with a, Are you not
entertained? Yeah, it's true.
No,
that kind of sounded like bloke cast level, though. Like, you entertained, mate? Thumbs up or thumbs down for Julius?
Maximus Aurelius. I don't think even he'd win this one. 2v5 in a post plant, Onyx with an eagle and a dream, but also a sickness, and the sickness, unfortunately, looks like it's going to overcome him today, and that sickness's name is Furia. 13-2, going to be the scoreline here at the end of Mirage, and it's rough for Inner Circle, but they meet their makers as Furia are looking to make it off to the races and back to another qualification game, but so far, so good here as Mirage is in the back pocket, and IC are in Fallens.
Yes, he certainly popped off there. Shout out to Fallen on that one. It was a huge performance from him on some back-breaking rounds that, really did give them an edge up. Overall, a great game from Furia. That's fair to say. Like, props to them. I know,
He goes back for seconds on the way.
Yeah, he literally throws it back at them. The weird thing is with this one though is it's very evident that obviously something's changed here in the overall dynamic. If you've been following the journey from Inner Circle, it's obviously me and Mac have covered a lot of their games, right? We've seen the way they've been playing, some of the upper back and forths they've had. Yeah. They're a very energetic team. They play very heads-up CS, right? Very cerebral. They're going to look to try and take fights, quick hits. Normally, the response time, the trading, it's very good. You'll have Flare Axe, you have the backup of Dowie always causing carnage, but Daddy's always there as well. Knife on T side, that's a whole different kettle of fish that can open up rounds for you. But it's the fact all of them get loud and they pass that baton between one another. In this series, it's the first time I've seen it looking a little bit slow to the punch, and also it's the energy, right? You're hitting kind of a flat line because there's that air of people feeling a bit sick in a team. Like Onyx said himself, yeah, we're under the weather a little bit. They can't scream as much. He was saying that's what hypes me up as an IGL. That's what keeps the team energized as well. We need the banter. We need a little bit of energy. Yeah. It is harder. If you're struggling with sort of internally feeling a little bit down in the dumps, playing Counter-Strike while sick, and trying to micromanage the team and bring the energy as kind of that big voice, yeah, it adds up quite quickly, dude. So if they're coming back in this series, Mac, it needs to be a complete role reversal because that was very flat from them. That's not how they usually look. You know, don't go home thinking, oh, that's Inner Circle, they're easy to beat. They're a great team. That seemed like a weird game.
It is a weird game and a weird situation for them to be in. Furia, of course, picking into overpass is going to make it look like it's just going to be a lot of worry. I feel like IC aren't going to have a lot in the second map, but I'd love to be proven wrong. I'd love for them to bounce back and take it to Furia, but we won't know if that's what we're going to get. Hopefully, they do have a little bit of time to turn things around, have a quick chat, even themselves out because overpass is coming up just after the break. Don't go anywhere.
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Dog with 30, and you cannot stop him! Dog is designed for violence!
Smiley face. Beans. Smiley face.
Screaming.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
We butchered the corpses.
In game, right?
Yeah.
This is Costa GoPro cam. Take one.
Why the mouse not shaking?
It's my hand.
Steady hands, steady hands. Last Alexi Bob.
Alexi Bob.
Gaming is something I've been addicted to since my earliest memories. I was literally Ferris Bueller.
The biggest ever is either Boeing or Airbus, one of these two.
It's either the Airbus, the 2 floors, or the Boeing 747-9.
Surely it's a Boeing, no? Surely it's a Boeing.
The Airbus.
Oh yeah, Airbus
380.
Yeah.
They stopped producing them now. Yeah, they're like too big to like...
Then it has to be that one.
But it's probably one bigger one before that. I know the Antonov is huge as well. But let's go A3 or A380.
I would say Airbus though, if it was up to me, but I'm not sure.
Maybe the old Boeings as well.
Boeing 747, I think.
747-9?
What is it?
I think so at least, if it's the name.
It's gotta be like the double-decker, like Airbuses, so
Yeah,
whatever.
Airbus A380, I'm just gonna go with that, right?
Sure.
Go with that.
I don't know. Boeing?
I just know it wasn't 747, and I know it's a double decker, and I'm pretty sure the A380 goes like all the way back, and I know British Airways has it, and I know Emirates has it, so.
What's the speed of sound, bro?
It's a symbol. That's what I know.
I wanna know what he was driving though.
I think he used like ski skates or something, like on ice. That's correct? Yeah.
Okay, well, think about this. Tornadoes don't break the sound barrier.
800 kilometers an hour.
Maybe
more.
Let's go with that, maybe. Yeah, 800.
I'll go miles. I want to say like 405, dude, or like something like, it's like,
sure.
I think it was like 630 or something.
We'll call it 405.
I would say around 600. I think 800 is too much, bro. I'll say that.
We can say 600, it's fine.
Let's try.
It's really hard.
How fast does a plane fly? Do you know?
I don't know.
I've looked at these things. Fuck it, let's say 1,000.
Yeah, I can go to 1,000.
Okay, that's a lot faster than I thought it was.
Something that in every game mode, every game, what do? You either move, you shoot.
I don't know if it's a gun or a knife. Knife?
Knife.
Let's go knife.
I have no clue.
No clue.
No. I'm stumped.
I'm pretty stumped.
Shinkansen, I know the train, but I don't think that's the answer because there is nothing like.
Yeah.
There is nothing like that in CS.
I think it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's the only one that I actually know. Yeah. I thought I knew.
I don't even know if it's all train or not.
I feel like 80s or 90s.
Maybe not 80s.
Bro,
I think it's like 90 or like 2000s.
I think 90s. I don't know. My bet would be 90s.
We can try. We can try 90s. We can try 90s-ish.
Until 2010 or until 2020? What do you think?
Until 2010 then, I think.
So like 2000 to 2010?
Yes.
Okay, let's go that way.
Might be even earlier.
Because I'm thinking about 90s and I'm thinking about like airplanes, even though I guess, but like a bullet train is crazy though.
I mean, it had to be recent, you know?
2000s feels like a bang.
Yeah, let's go 2000s.
2000s.
I don't know.
2000?
60s, bro? They're doing that in the 60s? We don't have anything like that.
Stop! If you're having problems with the new map pool, then you need us. Here at Valve Time Lawyers, we know just how long it takes for Valve to change the map pool, and how much it can hurt when your favourite map is unfairly removed. With our expertise, we can help you get back on your feet and start pugging again. Missing Overpass? Well, don't worry. Overpass that fear and get back to Dust 2. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. With our help, we can get you on the right track to being a #1 pug star in matchmaking once again. That's right, you need our assistance. Just call the number down below. That's 555-MAPSGONE.555. That's not even a phone number, but call it now. Valve Time Lawyers can guarantee that we'll be able to help you or your cause in any way at all, physical or mentally. Your map will never return. Favorite maps such as Cobble Cash might be gone forever. Unfortunately, if you miss Overpass, you're probably just shit out of luck and you'll never be able to play again for at least another 2 years. Please contact us only if you have money, otherwise don't bother.
So missing is like just a watch a random episode button.
I did see something online about that. Yeah,
I saw
just
that too.
to shake it up.
Like, give me a shuffle button.
Just like a shuffle button. They're like Spotify.
Just so I can pop the telly on and be like, oh, I'm going to have some Simpsons in the background. That'd be lovely.
Hold up a second. Exercise.
Quoi? Ça va?
What are you doing?
Qu'est-ce que le problème?
He has a microphone issue.
Wait.
So that means nobody can talk right now, guys.
I have more overrated, underrateds coming in from Gibran. Shout out to Gibran one time. Number one, I'm going to save that for Dinko because it's his favorite.
Sure.
But you've seen this.
Dan to Dan.
Dan to Dan.
I think
it's one of the animes.
I think by anime people, it's probably fairly rated. I don't think it's overrated.
Okay.
But it's not underrated.
Yeah. All right.
It is rated. I have to be fair with it.
We'll call it rated. Sure. Yeah. Vitality.
Probably at the moment a little bit underrated just because they haven't won trophies, but they're still very good and respected by all their peers. So if it was by the community, I'd say underrated. By their peers, fairly rated.
Okay, I like, good answer. We've got the Falcon. Now, he hasn't put the S, so I presume he means the animal.
Falcons themselves,
yeah,
I would say an overrated bird. I think the eagles are better.
Yeah, that's okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, eagles don't really get enough attention, I don't think. I don't think they get enough love.
How cool is that keycap?
Is that the HLTV one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
It is really cool.
I mean, the players are always so excited to be having anything physical to represent their accolades and achievements. As well, naturally. I mean, we all are. It's nice to have a little memoir.
Are we having a attack timeout right now, Chief?
We've gone into, this is just the round is live.
We have another problem? Like, the coach is looking like, what's with the body language, buddy?
Y'all cool, or?
Well, Body could have purchased an AK-47 weapon area, but has the MAC-10 in hand, so... What does he opt for here? Bit of pace? Charging up Banana, first man on the scene.
I mean, I like that he's got the confidence to do it. I don't like that he's lost his AWP to 2 grenades.
Olin, son. Yeah, well, that's the thing I was saying with the saved AK. You had to try and make something happen. Makazi wants to with the Deagle. He gets one.
Fair play.
Now the orb's been reclaimed. Alexi B.
Got to hit this. Whoa. Well, he doesn't, so...
And now you're locked out of the sight, so probably save. But this is for 11. Exercise has this. Oh, bits clearing.
Doesn't matter. Exercise was ready.
They are handling business right now. We have Train up next, Nuke in the third, and decide if we need to get there. But if you are just tuning in to ESL Pro League for its 22nd season, Stage 2 on the A stream has offered us only 2-0s. Now, it has to be broken eventually. That's the law of astrology or something along those lines.
That's what they say, yeah.
So we'll have to see if this is the game. And I would say this one is maybe evenly matched on paper in the sense that I think that Na'Vi are trying to reclaim some respect for their name, right? Because I think it has actually dwindled significantly. And 3D Max are always in the conversation, but never to win, just to kind of edge into playoffs or ruin someone else's day. So for both of them, this would be a nice team to take down, showing their range.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this going? This is madness!
We didn't discuss who was going to talk first, so I'll do it. I'll cave.
I was waiting for them. I thought they'd talk.
I was waiting for the order. We still haven't had any orders from you guys. In terms of the snacks, the snossages, or the sausages even here at the Snag Stop. It's the Swedish Safari with Mackie and Jackie. Oh, and we've got ourselves a hot diggity dog here up in Party on Overpass. Of course, that is from the worst hole, not the Snag Stop. But if you guys want something similar, get your bloody orders in because, you know, you can get that.
Yeah.
We don't have milkshakes, but we do got the dogs.
We'll load you up. We'll give you a good time. You can have a sausage and some sauce, and it'll all be good here at the Snag Shop. You know, that's what we're going to be giving them. We got various different toppings.
An Aussie dog.
An Aussie dog.
Have you ever had an Aussie dog?
They call those dingoes where I'm from.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But have you had one?
No.
Grab this.
What are you pulling out there? What you got?
Bit of Vegemite.
All right.
Bit of
Yeah.
Vegemite on that bad boy. You know, you just get it out, bloody whip it up. Like,
Oh, he's having some now. He's in.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeasty. So good. Tastes like home.
That lovely yeasty taste. That's all you need, man. Yeah, that gets you going, bud. How's that? Has that sorted you out?
Certainly has. I am so salted up. Actually, well, I'm 40% less salted up than usual because this is the 40% salt-reduced Vegemite.
Ooh,
but
low sodium Vegemite. Okay.
Yep, I got those B vitamins, so I'm going to be bouncing around the room for this series. Especially moving on to Overpass, where I see you're going to be starting on that defense, on that CT side. Whereas for the terrorist, for Furia, I think they're going to be ready here. I feel like they prepped and were ready for this map pool. We were speaking about the map pool yesterday for Inner Circle and how it was a bit of a flub from Mongols to let them have all of their favorite maps. Whereas you can see Furia, they didn't really do that. Like, they took Ancient out of there. That's one of their main bands. And then going straight to Mirage, it's also one of their favorite places to play. And as you can see, 2.16 rating for Fallen on the first map of the series. Man is calling, but also fragging up a damn storm and doing it with a couple of little clutches in the mix there, doing pretty much every single thing they needed to. The main thing for me that wasn't going right for Inner Circle is their money. Like, they got one AWP, maybe two onto Fleerax that whole half. And he was like the win condition yesterday. He was just winning and doing so much for Inner Circle, but you saw his nerves like missing some of the easy kills before he finally started to get his confidence back in order.
Yeah, it basically felt like with Inner Circle, right, that the star, the outright star, could rotate per map, and you'd have big performances from kind of a, you know, basically the entire roster, actually, I'd say that, you know, in terms of these huge performances that would carry them through. Yesterday, you had that sort of back and forth baton pass, of course, of Fleerax, who was very consistent throughout stage one, having those massive individual show-ups, but Dowie going nuts as well. And that was kind of the big driving force, right? Whereas today, it feels like we haven't even really had one of them kind of bubble up in the same way. Didn't have any of that extra clutch potential that obviously has gotten them through quite a lot of unsustainable rounds, Matt. Like, if you go back and look at it, they've won some like weird rounds of CS to close a lot of the games that put them obviously in that position they're now in the Swiss here. So hey dudes, maybe they can just dig deep, bring it back, show us something more to fight for. But Mirage certainly wasn't it, and Fallen, you know, it felt like coming into this one, he was just kind of rolling back the years as per. It was sort of freebies for him. So more of that, not going to give him really too much stock. Overpass, though, it's a weird map. I don't know if it strikes me fully with confidence. We've had ups and downs from them on the map. I just hope it's better individually. Then we could start to think about how it goes once we get to see a little bit of a, you know, a display. Get a bit of a feeling for this one.
Yeah, well, we'll see what we end up getting. But I'll tell you what I did get in the mailbag, Jackie.
Heyo.
The horoscope we were looking for, thanks to whoever signed us up for the that newsletter. But apparently today, and it's actually accurate for me, the Capricorn. Today, a social event today could put you in touch with fascinating new people in interesting fields. Intriguing discussions could take place throughout the evening. We're working during the day, though, so we'll see what happens. The only problem is, if you go there with a partner, oh, Jackie, that's you, you probably won't see much of him or her. Well, we are, you know, we're not on camera. You might get involved in separate conversations that last for hours. You'll have a lot to share later. Oh,
it's kind of accurate. Chills,
Yeah.
you know, eerily close there. That's the crazy spiritual power of horoscopes.
Of ambiguous sentences. But look, they're the interesting people. Chat, that's you. They're talking about you. And I had a quick look over there, and I'm like, we got like 10 people saying, not these fucking casters again. So, hey, I'm not going to put on a good job for this map. You can suck me finger, which is covered in Vegemite. And
it really is.
It really was. They said it looked like shit, and that's because it does. It's brown, gooey substance. This round, though, let's see if it looks like that as well for Inner Circle Knife. It's hard to hide there, but he does have the coverage from afar, and it looks like we are going to see Inner Circle trying to make Furia look like a bit of a mighty substance themselves. Oh, Fleerax dancing around will drop and force Dowie to be an isolated situation. Yeki looking to swing here, but K Serato does it all himself from the dildo.
Okay, Sarah, whatever will be, as they take that one, locking it down on a B-bomb site with a 2 clean picks. Some absolute shenanigans there. It was the Conquers Bad Fur Day play-by-play on that one, you know? That was the beat we were rocking with, the giant mighty poo.
And just letting IC know that it is going to be a same or similar situation as what they had to deal with over on Mirage. And that's going to be Yekindar running at him with a Mac 10. Going on the explorative mission. And that's going to be good money in the bank for all Mac 10s involved. Unfortunately for us, Jackie, we are straight to the gun round.
Yeah, bypass that, skip it, run it back. Honestly, do pretty solid attempts as well, like for I don't know, nice little burst of a unhinged play-by-play from you there, Mac. Put me off guard, you know, it was good. It was what I needed. I think that was a nice little reset.
He just went quiet for a whole other round. He's like, oh, he almost said, suck my sausage, which is the conversation that we usually have here on Overpass.
That's like, yeah, that's commonly what we're discussing. Various types of sausages. That's been the, you know, I don't know, the docket of order for the past few days, mate. Been a lot of sausage fans in the chat asking
really
us sausage-related questions. Every time we try and cast, they all come in. They're like, "Oh, when are you going to do the next sausage bit?" So it's their fault, really.
Out of all 10 in the server, who do you think gobbles the most glizzies?
Oh, man! If we're talking like food challenge type deal, like they've got to get through it. You've got what? You know, maybe 15 minutes to get down like 15. That's like a sausage a minute.
Wait, a sausage a minute? A hot dog a minute's easy.
You could do that, right? That's what I mean. We're starting small. We're starting small for them.
I don't know if I've got the stomach capacity anymore to do 15, but, you know, if we roll back the years, like, you know, 15 years, maybe 16, 17, I reckon I'd do that in bloody 5 minutes easy.
Well, watch like this. You ready, Fleerax? Here comes the first. So what you do is you get yourself ready, and then... And that goes right down. You see, because of the motion he's doing there, he's inhaling instantly. Look, and there's the second, so that's 2. This is, mate, it's crazy from the technique, actually. Great form. The sausage didn't even touch the sides. It's right down. Molodoy and K Serato, obviously this will strike fear in you. You're thinking you're going to get eaten by Fleerax. He's still waiting. He's licking his lips. He's ready for round 3. You peep, you're probably going to be cooked, buddy. Dowie does it. And it's all on K Serato. Will he be a sausage? No.
No, not
He's
yet.
a human being with a gun, Mac.
One of the greatest human beings to ever do it in Counter-Strike. Unfortunately, he didn't have the concept of time. And Inner Circle will get their first round on the board much earlier, and it may be thanks to Fleerax getting the AWP online. Lovely couple of flicks there just to lock in the toilets control.
Hey, a little bit of yelling there, warming up for it, and it was, it was good handling of the sausages there from Fleerax. Both of those back to back, and he instantly inhaled the round, getting a 1 on the board. So this is perfect for them. Reinvestments there though for the T side of Furia, and they're going to be bouncing themselves up for the boost. Backside looking to B, see if maybe Aurora can carry on causing problems. Dowie's here, jiggling on it. If push comes to shove, I'd honestly back Dowie. He's been really quick in these kind of angles. Meanwhile, there is pressure out mid-side, though, towards front toilets, Yekindar. He takes that first duel, and it is now a 4 versus 4.
Nice little opening. Onyx, though, at close range, not going to be able to use that AWP as well as they might have hoped. And I dare say it's going to be Jame time, which is a common theme for the day. Paravision just barely edging their way into the major. James back. But also, Daddy showing his culture with the Keota. Asking if Furia wanted another one. Giving him the glizzy in the previous. But here, not so much.
No, not quite. Just as a fun one, Matt, by the way, I feel like this is directed at you. I just want to throw this at you. Your casts are the reason why esports aren't taken seriously. So I hope you learn to grow up.
Okay.
Because you're ruining it for everyone.
Which platform are we talking about this one?
It weren't an email, that was just in the chat. I mean, that'd be an egregious email. You're ruining esports.
Oh, that was Cop
Hi, Dave.
Julio. Yeah, that guy. At the end of the day, we are still playing video games here, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ramping up for it? Is this the serious cast? Video games now! Look, Mac, we've got 2 of the finest, with 5 of the finest players on either side of those 2 teams.
Couldn't have put it better myself. And some of those players are going to be grouped up at Long. Long being this position on Overpass, which is a map in this fantastic video game that we all love. It has bicycles, so you can rotate even quicker if you can manage to break that fence open. But unfortunately, Valve doesn't believe in lifelike or realistic video games. So we will not be able to open that gate. We will not be able to pull a pimp and go for a bike ride together. But we will witness one of the best to ever do it, who has been playing video games for what I would say is is he hitting like 25 years on the sticks?
Yeah, cranking 90s every damn day, all the time still as well. It's been big to see, mate. Some great rounds, even inside of this one. Oh, look at this. We're like a little floaty Roomba cam. This is the POV of the Roomba that cleans Overpass.
Oh, it's dropping off the ledge.
Yeah,
Extreme
dude.
Roombaing.
We are Roomba. Here at Roomba League 2022, we've got rapid fast Roombas. This Roomba's going quick down the stairs, Mac. It's got to make its way through the mud. Now, obviously, that mud's going to be tough on the underground spinning discs that clean the floors. Oh, we've got stuck on a cup, Mac.
This is Roomba.
Roomba, 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 Roomba. Oh, we've turned around. We're going back the other way. The Roomba now hitting a can. Oh, we've hit the spray can, and that's it, everyone. There you have it. The Roomba World Championships live from Hamburg.
Caught a snag of another kind. Ridiculous. Mum, fix the Roomba. Mum, fix my casters. What's going wrong with them? There's a malfunction happening.
It's like, God, what was that clip, dude? It's the guy on... Oh, what was it even called? It's High Rise. He like hits the intervention no scope off High Rise. Mummy! Mummy! Mum! Get the camera, Mummy!
Mum! Get the
please! Mummy!
Have you seen the clip from the Aussie kid that's like...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mum, I'm clutching.
Yeah. Fuck off, Mum. I'm clutching. Oh, and he's like coming out of apps on Inferno. Michael, turn that PC off. Mum, I'm fucking clutching.
No, his dinner's ready.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. Michael, dinner's ready. All right, Mum, I'm clutching.
Yeah, it's good.
Champion.
What a lad. Oh, right then. Khan, a.k.a. Daddy, a.k.a. the man with the M4, a.k.a. the connector pusher, a.k.a. the off-angle holder, a.k.a. killer, a.k.a. opens up the round with a pick onto Yuri. That's nice. Good people say we don't do nicknames very much, so I thought we'd give him some nicknames.
Okay, that's true. Yeah. Because one nickname throughout those other series last week was too many. So we thought we'd throw a few more at you. Quesarado, known as the Brazilian beater. Don't get that mixed up with beta. Like, not B-E-T-A. B-E-A.
I know what you mean. I know. Just the way you said it. But anyway, it's an alpha move from Yakinda as he gets onto the A site. And they've got more players than the other team do with time as well. They can take that bomb up to A. It's theirs.
Zara in the approach. Schmolotovs getting dumpstered. And Furia looking to lock in yet another. Onyx yet to get on the board. Is this going to be his first opportunity? Will Fallen present him with the AK to potentially carry across to the next? He's not that hungry. After gobbling up 4 glizzies already. There it is. Onyx realizing he might not be having the best game, but Molodoi, swift trade on the flick. As Sid sends a message. But the Brazilian vibes at an all-time high.
Yeah, sitting real good right now.
Chat wants to know what he is beating. And at the moment, it is 5 Ukrainians all at once.
Crazy how he's able to be so dexterous. The flexibility. Brilliant to watch. The mechanical handlings of Counter-Strike. Yakinda here though. He'll get sprayed down. The 5-7 erupts onto him. Worming their way back through Con as well and looking for a late setup towards the B site. Onyx here, 5-7 in his palms. Usually pretty handy with the steal. One in the clip, the 19. Ready to make the move if they come a-singing. Yeah, one back through on Quesarado. Not really what he wanted to buy time and delay on this push out towards B. So they're going to get the site now. Here's the swing back, but can they really find much?
Well, Daddy almost found a timing. Molodoi eyes on the flank. Going to be beating him a new one. Is Yuri ready for the swing or so? We thought Knife going to be able to warrant himself the AK. Or the MP9 rather, over towards short side. It's Fleerax with an AK. Who wants to back away and play for the future. But again, this is the issue. The veto arguably winning it already for Furia as Inner Circle showing their vulnerabilities. which in this day and age is usually seen as masculine, but it won't win you the series. What's your favorite kind of therapy, Jackie?
I don't know, dude. Probably what I'm going to have to book in for after we finish this season of Pro League. Just be like, yeah, look, I've got all these VODs of me and Mac, quote unquote casting. Can you tell me if this is okay? Like, are these normal conversations? See what a therapist has to say about it.
And will we have a job after this season is done? All these questions and more will be answered in the future.
Yeah, we're going to
moment. Chat, we apologise in advance for the PTSD we've obviously caused you.
That's all right, mate. We're going to be booking in for a live peer review. We're going to be watching back the games and obviously speaking to our bosses about it. We'll get a rating. We'll see how we did. So we'll all do that together tomorrow. That'll be fun. You can book in for that one. For now, though, the conversations are, can Furia just close this in two? And it's looking like maybe it'll be a resounding yes, as there's not much alive for Inner Circle. It's just one man. It's just Flearax.
Yeah. But for how long? Like, Yuri can smell him.
Ooh. Hey! Alright. Well, he smells Yuri. Through the smoke. Sniffed him out. Oh, he can smell more. Everyone's... he can smell them all back.
A stinky Molodoy. Drawing attention away from the prof.
Nice.
And Furia are just running away with this game. Look how many T rounds they got already. 7 secured. Inner Circle. Looking... Oh, hello. Oh, we just got word. We're on the A stream, Jackie. What are we doing over here? Let me crank that open.
Wagwan. Yeah, what's up? What's gaming? What's going on? How's it been over here? It's been alright over here. Actually, I mean, it's not been alright for Inner Circle, I'll be honest. It's been kind of bad for Inner Circle. It's been the first time we've seen them struggling, guys.
Yeah, how's the A stream chat going? Are you guys mentally sane? Because we're losing it here on the B stream. It's been a slow morning. Technically, it's been a fast morning. You know, we're getting very one-sided matches today, which is a bit of a change. Feeling like the teams that should win are starting to win and in a very convincing fashion. And also, what's your thoughts on sausages? We've had great sausage chats over here. The worst hole, of course, providing all the goodness here at the Snag Spot.
Yeah, write in, please, if you can. We're trying to get a litmus test of sort of, you know, favourite sausages, where the Snags is at, where we got to be bringing all the food and snacks to. So if you're hungry and want to get your lips around something tasty straight from Mac, then just let us know, because we got the dogs on the get-go. Look at these bad boys. They're sauced up, pre-packaged. These aren't actually ours. Ignore the branding. It's fine.
If you want some sausage of the Brazilian flavour, linguica, apparently good. Very long, curly sausage. You can slice that up, piece by piece. And that's the kind of sausage that's being served to Inner Circle here.
It's a bit of an unsavoury sausage right now, mate. If you're a fan of the Inner Circle boys. Flearax, though, not going to lie. I mean, he's been pretty good at gulping those glizzies. We saw it in the previous round when they tried to test him on A. He was wolfing them down. Queserato, though, reads it like a book. He's out through the smoke, takes 2. And this is trying to bait that over rotation as well from Flearax, and he will bite into it, so he's not there. Multiple sausages available for him to devour, but he's not there.
Just way too far away from the action, and again, looking to try to get the AWP activated. And speaking of activation, we may need Onic to join the fray at some point. He is having a rough one. Obviously doing some good work on Mirage. Getting the boys fired up with a couple of crispy eagles, but here just getting deleted round after round, and Furia living in the heads of Inner Circle rent-free. We got some more mail coming in here, Jackie, from the DHL mailbag. This time from Shady, and I'm not vetoing it. I'm just reading it. Okay.
Okay, wait, hang on. The real Slim.
Real Slim.
Yeah.
Real Slim.
All right, let's get it. Yeah. What's he saying?
He said, "It's amazing that whatever team I spend my money on loses every single time." And that's it. Yeah, there's no more. I should have vetoed that.
it's just
unfortunate. Look, you just made the wrong decisions.
Oh yeah, what? It's just some guy raised. It's like, I'm losing my bets.
It's great. It's the best stream.
Yeah, Christ.
Oh, this is gonna be good. No,
Yeah, I really love these casts. This is great banter. No, in fact, just that, and then probably like PS, the cast sucks. By the way. Like, you guys are awful.
Okay, we have some sausage recommendations from the mainstream chat.
Wait, hang on. We've just got an official comment on the game for once. Fallen has an AK. There you are.
Okay, yep. So the ratio is balanced, and Thuringer's grill sausages would recommend. Okay. Get those going. And I believe our time has been cut short on the mainstream because obviously they have other games to get to. So we are back destined
Daddy.
for fun here on the B stream.
Oh, Daddy-o. Thought he was going to do it, man. I'm not seeing enough deliverance with the Mag 7 recently, man. It needs to be coming in. Mag 7 is a hell of a gun, but you got to swing with it. You got to be in business. You got to have your eyes lined up at head level instantly, Mac. You know, there's no second chances. If you don't believe in a Mag 7, peak with a confidence of 1,000 men. It's just not going to work.
Someone just asked, "What is machine yapping about?" I don't know if that's.
Is that directed at you?
me and machine mixed up, obviously, classic mix up. Very easy to.
It's easy to do, yeah. It's easy to find.
The difference in accents, of course.
Well, obviously, your name's quite similar as well. Mackard. Mackard.
Yeah, Mackard. Yeah, obviously.
Mackardson.
Almost the same damn thing.
Yeah.
We got a follow-up email from Slim off the back of his last one. Sorry, I should have included. I love you guys. You're doing a phenomenal job and bring beauty into the game.
All right, cheers, Slim. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
The real Slim Shady. Please stand up. Please stand up. Well, you can sit down, actually, Slim. We do appreciate you guys, though, bro.
Chill out, brother. Kick the feet up.
Get the thongs on. Get the dogs out. Get it. Crack a nice jar of piss with all the boys.
Crack a frothy.
Oh, yeah.
Always time for a cold one. But let's see what Inner Circle can do to try and salvage the half. Look, 3 on the CT side is certainly not enough, given that they don't like nor play much overpass here. But that's a good way to start.
Yeah, this isn't too bad, mate. Inner Circle then, down with 2 players on 15 and 18 HP, respectively. Got a bit of connector control for Furia. Bombs dropped. It could be picked back up, though. They're going to be keeping their focus on seeing if they can walk out, go for a late hit in towards B site. A couple nades to work with to block off the angles as well. Just about a minute left on the clock.
I don't know if it's the same guy, but White Eminem1 in chat has said this type of casting only works if the casters are really good at doing actual casting most of the time. Not the case here. Unfortunate. That's why they brought in the tier 10 casters for this job.
Wait, what's happening? I'm just, mate, we're just talking about a nice game of Call of Duty.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm just watching some Search and Destroy right now. I don't know, guys. Let's chill out,
Black
all right?
Ops is coming out soon, so that's what we got brought in for. I don't know what you're on about. Another question from Brady. Tomato sauce, mustard, or barbecue sauce on a snag? On that sausage sandwich, what are you putting on there?
I gotta love a bit of barbecue sauce. You know what? I'd treat myself. Yeah, I'd put it on. I'd put it on in those environments. I think if I was like waking up early, you said we're rolling back the years, I'm building a wall, you know, you see some bricklaying early, 6 a.m. You'd have like the bap, you know what I mean? Like roll, bacon, barbecue sauce on that, eat that. You're ready for the day. You're building.
Of course.
So we need the trades breakfast.
I'm on the dual sauce game. You know, we go that tomato. I definitely
double it up
over barbecue, but then mustard as well. It's just like a nice little complementary sauce there to go with the ketchup, which is technically slightly different to what we get.
Well, you always get the mix, you know, when they combined them and they give you the burger sauce.
Well, it depends because there's millions of those and they're always different combinations of different things.
Exactly, but everyone calls it burger sauce.
Yeah, true. But is that not like the Big Mac-esque thing where you get the pickles in it and stuff too?
Mate, I don't know. All I'm saying is they mix the tomato with the mayo or some variety of two sauces they have at the shop, and then they're like, "Here, big man, do you want some burger sauce?" Like, I'm just saying, what is the chemical makeup of burger sauce? You know, beware, guys. Maybe just keep your eyes open.
Each person in the chat gets one chance to ask a question, and the vehicle has asked how to ask casters questions. There you go.
That's your question.
Thanks for that one. You don't get another question, but we do get another half of Counter-Strike, and that's coming up just after this one. However, in a circle, can they rely on Fleerax to try and fire up just when he's needed most? The trade game looking good over towards this B side of things. K-Serrato creating a lot of space for Fallen to get the package planted. Dowie denying the fall away over towards Short, and Fallen as well will barely escape. But the off-on-off action goes in Molodoy's favour, and Dowie just can't quite tap away, opting for a different approach, going for a different AK. And with the bomb planted, not quite for Molodoy, Dowie knows he's got to get onto site, tap this, and force Fallen out of his little old nook, little old cranny. But it's just the noise made. They know that he's not on it. I believe his shadow was seen, and Molodoy will close out the half in double-digit territory. Furia leading by 8. Oh, it's putting some absolute spice on that. Telling him to click.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this. Straight from the underground. Everybody know we gon' do it like this, do it like this, do it like this. Everybody know we gon' do it like this. Straight from the underground.
All right then, here we go. The battle keeps on going between these two teams, but for some reason right now, Inner Circle just cannot find an answer to make it look close, to bring that same level of energy we've seen from them throughout the entire tournament. It's a rough start in the office versus Furia, and it could be the end unless something changes now. Second half pistol going live, round 13 on the board. Molodoy with the info peak as he goes running towards mid.
Trying to stay audible on that fadeaway over towards Banana, but he'll be taken away in the meanwhile. Do they expect the second player here? There's your answer. Knife has no idea, and I don't think they care. They're just going to keep on going forward. Straight into the peak 2000 of Fallen here, which is leaving something to be desired. Double up over towards the truck. And it looks like with that bomb plant, they'll be okay here in the post plant. Friendly fire from Yuri doing damage to bloody everyone. Getting his way, and he ain't stopping. As Fleerax as well. He hears those shots to try and pull him off the bomb. But it's just tapping away. And finally, Yuri going for the stick here. Fleerax realizing, okay, maybe he can find an angle. Oh, but it's just taken that little bit too long. An insult to injury. He'll go down after the defuse. No Kevlar for him into the next, and this is going to be a quick old affair. Furia speedrun in this series.
Yeah, trying to get it done, dudes. Breezing through the segments. That's a record best for them on the pistol round, and they just keep it cooking. Yuri's so fired up, he was taking down anyone that dared to step in front of him there, and they still get it over the finish line. Kind of felt like it was high IQ BM as well, showing the super light to Daddy at the half there after they closed it down so dominantly. Just being like, look at the mouse, buddy. Trying to tilt him once again. Overall, though, mate, yeah, unless something drastically just keeps going their way, everything falls off for Furia. It feels like you've just come in, caught them off guard. Not the same Inner Circle that we're used to seeing here on the server right now. And a very strong Furia that are just looking to close this and roll on through, take it as a 2-0.
If we focus on the positives as well, for Furia, Yakindar and Molodoy looking fantastic. Their openings in that first half crucial to providing such a incredible scoreline gap. And Inner Circle, as you can see, with the bomb plant, we'll be happy just to force up here into the 14th. But will this provide what they need? There's that pick towards the B site. Quesarado dancing around and looking to try and find some damage towards the short individuals. Catches the timing on the peak, but gets 3 bits of information and knows that the B site is going to be under fire. You can see Yakinda trying to make his way down as quickly as humanly possible. Yuri, Quesarado hard on the crossfire here. Quesarado off angle up behind default. Will be forced into the pit, but the off angle from Yuri as well. Able to take a couple more names, swinging the round right back on its head, and Inner Circle, they are dead. Onyx cannot do a damn thing. Into the grinder they go. And Brazil will be running away with this.
Chopping them up, making it look easy. No real answers back from Inner Circle. And unfortunately for them, it feels like it might very well be over. You can see, obviously, the cash flow they've got here today isn't going to be great whatsoever. Furia just looking to lock this one down quite cleanly, then take a 2-0 today, have it a simple day in the office, and move through. So, for Inner Circle, this last buy consists of a little bit of offensive utility. Triple nade thrown in towards Monster Pipe, 2 smokes, 2 flashbangs, and that's everything they've got to try and make a play in this round.
Not looking likely. And Furia just demanding respect. all series so far. If they win right here, they've lost 4 rounds in total. You can see that IC realizing that Furia's Inferno is not something they wanted to face, but I don't think they expected Furia to be this good on Mirage and Overpass. And those expectations will give them a big old kick in the backside, because the reality of the situation is it ain't getting any easier. And they will be up for elimination tomorrow if they can't make it happen towards the A site. Yuri going to try to join Yukindar here to reinforce in time. It's just a one-pronged full commit on the execute. Couple of flashes for Onyx to try to set the boys up. And in comes the pop, in comes the pump. Yukindar flashed forward. The reactive U2 looked good, but it's Dowie to hit harder with the Galil. Over towards the truck side. Yuri with the lineup. 3 big pigs found, but he won't be able to pull the Julies out in time. But the damage is already done, Jackie.
It is, and Fallen seems to be the man to make the final play. Stamped, sealed, delivered. It's all done as Furia claim that one and close down what was a very easy matchup versus Inner Circle. Something that hasn't been said from us at all over their EPL run. Every game they've been giving their opponents a run for their money, whereas here it feels like it's a contrast of a slow start with a team not really delivering on all cylinders there from Inner Circle, and a good look from Furia with a few of their key pieces hitting some great shots today and just making that one look easy, mate, taking it in their stride.
Small strides as well. It felt like they didn't really need to do too much. Just hitting some crazy kills, especially over towards Mirage. We'll probably get to see him again here. And just lovely little efforts, lovely little moments. And Inner Circle, look, we had this expectation for them that it was going to be, them being world beaters. They kind of have been all tournaments so far, but maybe this is just showing that Mongols yesterday were just not feeling themselves, because Furia are here, and now they're putting their hand up to say, hey, we can win the whole damn thing. We'll take out all the underdogs, take out all these lower ranked teams, and show exactly how Counter-Strike needs to be played here, especially on Overpass. Like, what a fantastic showing, especially on the T side. Getting 10, whatever it was in the end, like, that's just crazy. That's just pure utter domination. And Molodoy definitely in the conversation for that MVP, the ESEA All-Star of the match for sure. Man was just taking names round after round.
Was looking great, dude. Playing some fantastic CS there. Some critical rounds where he was able to step up on. Yeah, kind of surprising, realistically, that one was as dominant as a 2-0 as it actually was, mate. You know, we've been getting so many close games within a circle, always being able to show up, that it's sort of made you think, all right, yeah, they could go toe-to-toe with anyone. But yeah, definitely a big slowdown there. Fair play to Fury, though. That's a great pick-up for them. It's going to do wonders for them, at least in terms of the grouping. Now you go 2-1. So opportunities to make it out, of course, getting a little bit better for them. A higher percentage now.
It's been an interesting situation. And look, I'm hoping that going forward, they find themselves up against a decent opponent. Who are we looking at so far for this bracket over towards the 2-1 situation? Is Inner Circle now going to be heading towards elimination? They'll be down there with Gentlemates, with HOTU, who lost earlier today. And what else we got going on here? Yeah, we got those 0-2 matches and the 2-0 matches coming up this evening, which will be a whole fun time. But yeah, Fury are now up there with the likes of Vitality and Aurora as well for tomorrow's 2-1 matches. They'll figure out their opponents as the days go on. But yeah, for now, it's just a whole interesting affair, and that 3D Max Na'Vi game going on at the moment. They're currently on map 2. Won't do any spoilers if you want to jump over to the mainstream and watch that. Feel free, because that is going to be, free-to-air TV here on Twitch, on YouTube, on whatever bloody platform you choose to see it. And then, of course, later on today, we're going to be saying goodbye to 2 of our first teams. That's either going to be GamerLegion, Mongols, Astralis, or FaZe. And who knows who we're going to be saying goodbye to, but we'll see if, a few teams have had flippy-floppy form.
Yeah.
We haven't had that from Mongols. They kind of just came in cold, and we haven't seen them hot yet.
No, yeah, there hasn't really been anything in the other direction to make you think that Mongols are going to be able to bounce back cleanly, right? It feels like that time off's definitely hit them a little bit. And coming in where everyone else has been grinding, they just weren't ready, mate. And it's really thrown them off, made it uncomfortable. Tell you someone who was hitting, though. Let's have a look at our ESEA player of the game. Of course, it was Keitarato, who was absolutely farming.
Certainly was. Look, big numbers, 1.93 rating across the series, 29 and 11, and just punching down really any moment that he got an opportunity to thrive. He was thriving in it. And look, I think you could have picked pretty much anyone from the bunch to put there as the MVP. I think it was only Yuri who somehow had a negative rating, but everyone else going hamzo. So good to see that he was up there, Fallen as well, definitely doing it, leading by example, had similar kills, a few more deaths, but also doing the calling. And arguably it was the calling and the prep that you could see coming into Mirage that made it look so easy. There was just so many moments where I think first gun round, second gun round, they were able just to completely shut down Inner Circle before there was any real moment for success. And Inner Circle just couldn't find it today, but Furia certainly did. Showed us exactly why they're here and why they are, on paper, the #1 team on the VRS ranking right now.
Yeah, dude, Furia looking good, right? Playing some blind CS there, some key rounds, closing it down, otherwise just not allowing Inner Circle to show us any of the things that have gotten us excited and sort of, really invested in this team's run over the past couple of days here, from stage 1 into stage 2. Obviously, it's not been all easy for them, which is now gets far harder with the reality of actually being knocked out looming over them. Maybe, again, they'll start to step back up, play some great CS, but it does certainly feel like their time of being in the shadows with no one really anti-stracting against them or feeling like it needs that extra level of focus to beat them is well and truly gone now. The coaches are switched on. They know how to counter this team. They're looking at these demos. So those benchmarks are certainly there. So I think it does get a little bit more awkward, right, for Onyx to call such a good game where he's keeping you guessing of what he's up to, of maybe how Kane's going to chime in as well to adapt them in the late round. So we'll see, dude. But yeah, limited opportunities for them to keep this going now.
Yeah, it's been a shaky affair, 2-1 or 1-2 now for Inner Circle as well. Like, even though Furia really showed him how it's done, is this going to be a bit of a wake-up call moving into that elimination bracket from tomorrow and onwards? Are we going to have to say goodbye to them? Have they already peaked? Have they started to feel a little bit too much pressure after finding some success over some of the better teams? Like, all of these things could culminate just to create this kind of pressure, and then 1 or 2 rounds go against you, and yeah, Furia just capitalize on that. They've got a lot of experience on a lot of the individuals, and they know exactly how to push that lead, which I feel like at the moment there's a lot of teams in the scene that are struggling to do that. When they're in the lead, they kind of can drop the ball, maybe not take it as seriously as some other teams, but when you see teams that know how to do it, lock the hell in, that are also mechanically hitting their stride, that's when you get teams like Furia and see the same result that we got today.
Yeah, you just come out swinging, dude. You've got to push sometimes, give it the big one. You know what I mean? And they certainly did. They were just playing CS that they wrapped themselves in some confidence rounds. Good to see Fallen obviously rattling them so early as well, that I think did give them a big draft in that one. But yeah, all in all, mate, just a great series for Furia. A classic 2-0. Put a nice little knot on it. See if they can just keep on vibing.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, vibes, right? Like the whole show's about vibes, which, sometimes that aspect isn't caught by the chat. They don't like vibing. They're here for the hardcore analysis. They're here for the demo reviews live on air.
Serious Counter-Strike, Mac. Where's the serious Counter-Strike? Why are you not breaking down these rounds, Mac?
Could have been.
What are you doing?
Could have been.
All right.
Should have been.
I'm sick of it.
Guys, I'm sorry. I could have done better. We all could have done better in the end. But again, maybe it was the Vegemite. Maybe it just threw me off. Maybe it just felt like a bloody larrikin again. Of course, it just took me back to my childhood. I just felt like I just couldn't focus. The ADHD.
It was impossible. Yeah, the red 40s kicked in. You're gone. You've been sent west. But look, at the end of the day, I do hope that at least all of our viewers, majority of you from Australia, of course, as we've established, calling in, had a great time today. If you enjoyed it, make sure to give us a 5-star review on TripAdvisor. And that's kind of it, realistically, at that point, Mac. You've all done very well. As viewers, I think we're happy with today's overall experience.
Of course. I can't wait for the couple of 1-star reviews. That's where the fun kicks in, because it's always the comments that follow with the 1-star reviews. Or even backhand compliments on the 4-star reviews where you find out why that 1 star was removed. That's where things can get a little bit crazy. So get those reviews in, of course. Just put them in Twitch chat. You know, we're only here for a small amount of time. We're almost done. That second shift coming up a little bit earlier than... We're finished like 2.5 hours earlier than some of the days we've been going.
Kind of crazy, right?
Speed runs, absolute speed runs here on the B stream today. Like, have we... Yeah, 2 mappers. The only reason it wasn't as speedy of a run from Aurora earlier is because they conceded a fair... What are you doing with your hands?
I'm quick, innit? You're saying speedy, so I'm quick.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Makes sense.
Try test this. Try step to this. Imagine. You're gone.
I've got too much going on. I can't.
You ain't dealing with that. You ain't dealing with that. Yeah, mate. That's what I mean. You might be quick. You might think that you're quick, but they call me Jimmy the Reach. I'll always get my man. He's trying to box. One of these. Coming at you. You never know where I'll be. I'll pop down. I'll dip round. Look, I'm over here. Where am I? You don't know.
Couldn't hit you. Sorry. I tried. Tried me.
Throwing you off, mate.
Didn't work.
Throwing you off. Deal with that. Deal with that. Zestify.
Have a crap.
It hit you. I saw it hit you.
Stop it.
Come on. You're not going to Zestify me back?
No, I tried.
Come on.
Am I allowed? I don't know if we're allowed.
If you
guys, just so
we're
you
done
know,
for the day.
Just
So
so
if you
know,
want to
we
zest,
aren't
you
just
can.
talking shit, zestifying for no reason. We were waiting for an interview, but unfortunately, we aren't getting one. I know you guys are probably waiting for it as well. So you just got to get more of the stuff that you love, which is the B stream, Mackie and Jackie, Swedish Safari, banter. But that is all you're going to get for the stage 2 day. What are we up to? 3 now. We got one more day of action here on the B stream, but of course we got another half of this day to get to, and to get there, we got to send it over to Exner and Daft Mike after this extended break. Thank you for joining us for the morning show. We'll see you tomorrow for more.
Goodbye, Zestify.
Beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Вот там сквозь дом ебашились.
Wait, you can?
Yeah.
He's very bendy. Do you want to see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, of course. Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
The diffuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad. 4, 7, 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
The off now because teammates are all going down and icy. Cold inside of his sight. It's an off shot to close it out. That's what we're talking about from Icy.
Not impossible, but the trade potential is there. All about this first fight. He does isolate his swing. Come on!
into position. Oh, they turn to check it. Still, he strikes out from Hunt, goes down QB. Frag for the diffuser. All he's got to do is run him down. Not today. Hype from heaven delivers. They're going to try to flash. Their best bet to get out. Right into Hype they'll go. Third CT in sight, destroyed. As Hyped just nails the triple kill. And now it all falls onto Twists. That's now an AK retreat. The other two both clearing pit. You don't get to make these sorts of mistakes up against Twists. 13-0 on the cards for Big, but Heroic looking to fight back. Nicely done from Youngstar, hangs on. Oh, beauty of a block block. 4 frags. To be a predetermined outcome. They had all the info, but now it all hinges on Jota. Jota's gonna swing now. Oh my god! Jota was the right man for the job as he saves them from damnation with one hell of a clutch. JDC, there we go. First one's the hardest. And the flash support for Jaba's gonna nail the quad on for the ace. Magic's and Dog 2v5. Gonna be hard to let this one go, but Dog will find a way to get Spirit firing again. Another chance. Dog with 3, and you cannot stop him. Dog is so unbelievable in these situations, and down to a 1v1 is wonderful. Dances around with him. He's looking for that final headshot, and Dog is designed for violence.
Mez will go back to it. Maka lines. Oh, God. Up close, hits him with a little feet poking out. Maka grabs a third. And somehow a 3v5.
Plant is a small success. Let's see if G2 can stop that from going down.
Hunter's gonna wrap up on the ramp, and Magisk surrounded. Ooh, still a chance! Still a chance! Magisk, 4 health, 1v4, surrounded, and successful!
Man, 25 seconds now. Right on the double doors
is close enough to interrupt. That's gonna go. What?
Liquid would be so tilted if they lose this. Hang on, Dork, guys, did you hear that? They're defusing! Oh no! Covered! Oh no! Defusing! Oh!
Good block on CT. They're going to go hunting for the kills. Exercise trying to force him ahead of time. Oh! He finds a third. Exercise going for the ace. Here in this B site, it's Exercise with all five.
God! PR brings him down. Do they have the site? Do they have the plan? It looks like a three-man. Oh, make it two on the CT retake. He's PR! No, it's an ace from PR.
Shiro, he is information gatherer. Oh, Shiro, flick up to Alexi. Dog's gone, so it's all Shiro. Back to punting, but it still works. Oh, it still works. And Shiro with the heroics with the AWP.
This is looking to be an ace split. Wakadia and Woxic, are you ready?
I can smoke on top of that. Woxic responsible for main. 30 seconds, they're coming. And Blitz has already opened up the side. He's so damn blind. How's he done that? A white screen with fades to black for three. Just Mazinho and Techno. Starts looking, he knows where Mazinho is, but still they profit. No, it collapses for Eternal Fire. Hoping to be overlooked here, doesn't hit that instant headshot. Techno good for it. It's only Woxic to fall. He's going to look to try and put this pressure on. There's some flanks here, but Dog's taking heads off. Dog's doing it all. It's hectic in the zone, and Messi spins around and no-scope hit. Re-aggression from this AWP, perfectly timed on the Manta. 9-10 in the summer, shuts down Vitality. Dog starts to charge at him. Dog starts to run him down. Dog still in the picture. Oh, no! This pistol round was in the bag, but Dog is still the killer of dreams. Two players coming out market side. Bit wins the first, but there's another nade in this Na'Vi jersey. The one still holding on. Oh, it's back! Wonderful, ready to receive, drop down into the spawn, wonderful, head on a swivel, next fight coming up the catwalk, and Wonderful's ready for it! Wonderful's not looking. Donk's been delivered a free kill. Now he starts to close the distance. In the back line, it's all about Donk. Quick jiggle, but not sending it too far. Donk keeps the pressure on. But constantly looking over their shoulder. Demonic from Donk, trying to give Spirit that edge. More action on Robs in mid. Shiro looking to test him, challenge him. You can't get past Robs. Robs! Donk does deliver.
Hello, welcome to Roll Swap. Got Nerds, got NAF, and I'm making these gamer boys do some hard manual labor. What have you done before? You done anything? Like outside of gaming?
Oh,
like
yeah.
real, hard work?
I've worked for 1 year as a barista.
Ooh, okay.
In a coffee shop. And I was the guy in the water park that pushing the kids.
That's a lot of responsibility.
Yeah,
that is a lot of responsibility. You can't deny that.
Yeah.
Naf, you do stuff with cars, right? You like fix people's windshields in your spare time?
Yeah, I usually pay people to do that for me, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're doing it yourself.
Mr. CEO.
So as you can see, we're. Can you guess? You can't guess. Okay, we're actually going to be hanging out here at Pimpness Car Detailing. They've kindly let us use their area to clean a car. You up for cleaning the car?
Yeah.
I got gear. I got a clock in my pocket. 12:01. We've got a whole hour. We're going to be completely refreshing a car if the customer shows up. And wait there. You'll be protected. I know you were worried. All right, let's get the show on the road. Time starts now.
I will be Jesse for today from Breaking Bad, okay?
I'm Walter White. Or
You will be Walter White.
Perfect.
Surely you do the legs first, guy. You got to do the legs first.
Okay.
Did I put the gloves on before I did this?
Yeah, that's a good question too. Wait, at the top. Push! Push!
Baby out.
Oh, it's a boy. All right, boys, your challenge has arrived.
Oh my.
She's a beauty. She's a beauty.
Space.
Wow.
Hear that? B12. Hello there. How's it going? Thank you. We'll make sure to bring this back in a pristine condition. In an hour.
Okay, we've got some work to do here, fellas. Oh my God, I broke the car.
Wait.
Well, the handle's a little out, but I think we can wedge that back.
I don't want to force it.
Okay.
So we'll just leave it.
Your handles are known for this.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my God,
the professionals on. We already broke the car.
Hey, it's fine.
Professional.
Car is
Thank
fixed.
you.
Car is fixed. Don't worry. But we're supposed to clean the interior of the car, no?
Yes.
So she could have left some valuables in here.
Ooh.
These might just be your size.
How much it cost?
Should we keep these?
I think so.
I think we should keep these. Put that on the storage bin over there.
Okay.
Now, what about this back section here where it looks like
I think it.
a 16-year-old's desk?
I think massive wank from kids.
Massive wank for me.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Nice. Oh, what the hell?
This is not like when you are.
Are we supposed to be?
You know, when you're jumping. When you're
It's a
jumping.
pogo stick. Yes. No, it's not that.
Fine.
I will remind you, boys, we have 45 minutes left.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And we've got to do the
we need to
outside
send it.
as
We
well.
need to send it. Okay, kid, come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
So what's? Oh, there we are.
Yeah, Naf, are you experienced?
Let's keep it about this far from the paint and you'll be golden.
I'm pushing flex for me.
All right, I think you got it.
Yep, I think it's good, man.
It's good.
Okay.
Perfect.
Actually, it still looks sturdy.
Let's get a close-up of this. He said it was done. Said it
he
was
said that.
spotless. Can
He
we
said
take
that.
a close-up?
He said
Okay,
that. He said that. He said that. He said that.
Who
He
was
said
the
that.
responsible
He said
for
that.
this area?
That was
I
not my
believe it was.
responsibility. He did
It was.
that. Yeah, you need soap or something. We need a soap. We need a scrub.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Is there a scrubbing option?
All right, I think we're good.
Okay, perfect.
We need detachment replacement.
You can have a soap here and a clean water here. After washing one panel, you need to clean off your mitt.
Remember the way it looks, right?
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah?
You're also cleaning the wheel?
We should start with the wheels.
Oh, we started
Hey,
the
kid.
wheels. Dude, you should have known that.
Again,
You should have known that.
Guys, we're doing everything backwards. This isn't what you expected when you signed up for.
Okay,
Soundstrike
kid, I
tournament,
think
huh?
we are good.
I hate to be that guy.
Oh, but we get to go back to power washing?
We got half an hour. We haven't even started the interior.
Fuck, he's going to send
Okay,
it.
I'm actually going to grab a sponge. We got to get going. We got to get going.
Just shoot it. See what
Okay.
happens.
Hey.
No.
Say hello to my little friend. Maybe you can.
Driver's license.
Maybe you can swing it around.
Yeah.
Without scratching the car.
Not the car.
Fucking clown. Let's get
Let's get this.
Let's send it. Let's send it.
Okay, efficiency. I want time.
Let's do it.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. It's done. It's done. Actually looking pretty sparkly over here, boys. You've done a good job. What side do they drive on in Poland? The right.
Right side, yeah.
12. Oh, okay, we have got 20 minutes.
Yeah, we are good. We are good. We are good.
Oh, it's looking good, boys. It's looking good. All right, we're moving.
Damn, we got this car
damn.
ready.
Come on in, come on in. Let's go.
Okay, this is fancy.
I will first start with vacuuming. We got 2 vacuums. Let's knock it off.
Take out the leaves.
Oh, I gotta take all the leaves?
Yes, bro.
My job? Do you have like a bag for them?
I would vacuum out the leaves if I were you.
Yeah, you can just
No,
vacuum.
that's what I said, but this guy doesn't know how vacuums work. He's like, you gotta take it up by hand. Is the door open here? Oh, perfect. Dude, someone was like eating some like hot Cheetos or something back here.
So, Camille, real talk for a second.
Yeah?
Let's say these human beings showed up for a job, and this was their application. What's your, like, let's pretend they're not Counter-Strike video game nerds, and they're just coming here for a job. What's your review?
It looks quite good, I must say, yeah?
They're motivated. Their attitude
Definitely,
is good.
definitely, yeah? Definitely. For being out of the water, let's say, they're doing pretty good.
Okay,
They're doing pretty
solid
good,
review. Would you give this to a customer, or would you need to do some extra work?
Maybe here and there, some touch-ups, but it looks good.
I think so. I'm quite proud of them. I'm going to go and review their work. Let's go see it. How are you doing? You doing good?
Bro, I'm sending it right now. Keith.
What?
I'm sending it.
Yeah, me too, man.
We've run out of time, guys.
No, Keith, it's the opposite, bro.
Is the opposite?
Yes, it's the opposite. Take this one, yes.
What? Got 50% chance to get it right, yeah?
But you don't
No, because look, this, yes, this one is mine, this yours.
What? So guys, let me take a quick look over and judge your work.
Oh, shit.
Yeah?
Wait.
You're not done?
Wait, 1 second.
It's been 1 hour. Come on,
Wait, one
come on,
second.
man.
Wait. 1 second, bro.
I mean, the dog is kind of flipped over, but...
She won't know. She won't know this.
Yeah, okay.
Let's leave it at that.
Hello.
Hello.
Dzień dobry.
This is yours?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. We worked really
Tell me
hard
if
on
it's
it.
good.
Hey, door's open.
Fine.
Door's about to pop open. You broke the door. This is so much better than playing Counter-Strike.
What do you reckon? Manual labor. How does it compare, you know? Like, there's a lot of stress in Counter-Strike, but I was pretty stressed when we were running low on time.
Huge shout to IEM, Katowice, ESL for flying us out here to do manual labor.
Yeah.
I hopefully don't get last place in the tournament, but overall, I had a good time.
Good. And you know, you've kind of grounded yourself. You know?
Do we get salary?
Yeah, do we get paid is the real question. Is there like a...
Yeah, there's it comes out of your tournament winnings for the damage that we've done to the car.
I didn't read. You broke the door?
Yeah, I broke the door. It comes out of
your
my day rate. Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
Oh,
€50 dogs.
Where is the brake?
We put it all back in the car.
Oh, we forgot it.
Oh, her belongings are still here.
Yeah, we may have
man.
forgot to put that back in the car.
Excuse me. Sorry. Wait.
Jason Rogame Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogame Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogame Podcast by night.
I rushed the
all day.
Yeah, great. Great to have you. First time on the podcast. I've been looking forward to this for a while. Welcome to the studio, Freya.
Thank you for having me. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of yours as well. I've been following all this stuff you've been doing. You've taken a couple events off. You haven't been around, but you've been keeping yourself busy. You've been plenty of work that you've been doing.
Yes, I've been hard at work doing some research. I kind of prioritize that over the major. I think that's a fair assessment because I've come up with actually quite the theory. Many people will say that dyeing your hair is simply for vanity. And I'm here to prove exactly why that's the opposite. I think peroxide is actually power. And there's one man that epitomizes this. Russell Van Dolken, also known as Twist. You're quite a good friend of his, or were at one point in time.
Yeah,
right?
I've worked with Twist a couple of times in the past. Yeah, we're friendly. He's a good dude, but yeah, he does have look, he's got a great head of hair, obviously, and he changes it quite frequently. And I guess why wouldn't you when you have that kind of hair?
No, he's got some thick locks as well. Like he's got a lot to work with.
Flows in the breeze.
But I think he's actually clocked onto something that we're all missing. I think there is actually... Okay, let me just explain hydrogen peroxide as a concept, right? The chemical formula of hydrogen peroxide, which is what bleaches your hair, H2O2, but it's the HOTU, which is really important because that's
Okay.
purified oxygen. So it's not just the regular oxygen we're breathing
Sure.
every day. It's purified, which makes everything in your head more clear. It makes you more attentive, more assertive, more noticeable
Now,
of other things going on, right?
Is it the chemicals that are causing some of these changes you think of? Is it the actual like chemicals themselves, or is it the result of the dyeing of the hair?
So I think people underrate how much hair is actually important to you, and maybe we can attest from this from two people from maybe different sides of the hair spectrum. Yeah, I think my hair offers me a lot of wisdom and knowledge. I think people say that's held in your hair.
Sure.
And I think by dyeing it, it actually increases your knowledge.
Okay.
Did you feel smarter when you had more hair?
Not smarter, but
okay.
I felt a little bit more maybe easygoing, a little bit more, things were a little bit easier, I guess.
Because of the wisdom.
Yeah, but the nice thing is now I wake up 5 minutes, shave the head, bish bash bosh, and you're off into the studio for the day.
It's a short-term solution,
Yeah,
I guess. Yeah, I'm thinking more long-term, which is what I think Twists has done. So I just pulling out of the ether, what do you think was one of the high moments of Twist's career when you think of him?
You'd have to say, two that come to mind. You'd have to say the Intel Grand Slam would be one back in 2019.
Which one?
That was the other one. Is the other Grand Slam that also included the major. But I would say the liquid one has to be something special. That's the team he'd been on for quite some time.
And this is the one. And notice what color his hair is.
Yeah, it's a little bit bleached.
It's bleached blonde. Yeah, he's got the natural roots coming in, but it's on top.
Right.
Is the bleach.
Yeah, it's great. It's a good look. It's very 90s. It's very like JTT.
It's he's gone just more than the frosted tips. It's like getting closer to the root, which I think is not only stylish but actually helping his performance because the second time he has the Intel Grand Slam, not only completely bleached but also a bit of pink in there.
Yeah, a hint of rosé.
I think gave him the edge.
And correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while since I've dyed my hair. When you color your hair like that, if you have a dark shade of hair, you have to bleach it first, and then you put the coloring in afterwards.
You do, and you have to bleach it multiple times. If, as you know, a previous dark hair enjoyer, Bertha, I guess, it's taken me a while to get to this shade. It takes you a couple of years. So Russell's really been putting in the work, and it's been paying off. Made me think of a time, if we're going to go on the opposite end.
Okay.
A time where Twist was really struggling. A low point for him.
Maybe really just early on in his career. He's been going without the dye recently in this return to liquid. He has been undyed, I believe.
That's exactly what I want to talk about. And what happened back in February 2024 time? What happened?
February 2024. That was they failed at the RMR.
That's exactly what we've got here. And look at the color, dark brown. Gone back to his natural roots. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm onto something. I don't know. I've spent a lot of hours, so just correct me if I'm wrong.
Is there any strength in the different colors of dyed hair? Because we've seen a lot of players bleach their head over the years.
Yes.
Just keep it bleached.
So I think it depends what you're going for, right? So this first one, just as an example, this is a first Intel Grand Slam. This is just pure bleach. But if you want to go for the two-time, you've got to add a little bit of pink. And then if you just want to win a major, bleach is also sufficient. This is back at PGL Antwerp.
Absolutely.
I think that kind of makes sense. I think the color maybe gives you an upgrade in terms of what you've already achieved. Double it. Why not?
Now here's my question. With all the research you've done, bleaching your hair, it's not good for the hair. It's going to dry. It's going to thin out. It's going to just be kind of gross. Like there's got to be a time limit on how long you can keep bleaching and dyeing your hair.
I think maybe that goes in the same vein as the time limit you have as a pro, right? Not to be ageist in this regard, but I think there is a certain peak you have, and I think from the maths that I've been doing, that actually lines up with how long you can healthily bleach your hair for. I'm giving about 5-6 years of peak bleach, peak CS performance. I'm not saying Twist is washed. I'm not saying that just yet, but maybe he's given his hair a bit of a rest, which means his own performance is, just going back to restful levels. I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying it's not the peak. Is there any theory to this?
There could be. It has some compelling research. You've come with a lot of supplemental, evidence of this situation, and at the moment it's looking like that's very likely with his performance recently.
So it was worth taking the major off for
It's
this,
worth
right?
taking the major off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
What the fuck? Why?
Doesn't even matter. 2-3. Oh, the fourth as well.
I killed my cat. I killed my cat.
Cheers.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Кого не бояться, блядь. Мне их, блядь, гораздо индивидуально. Мы можем вообще, блядь, не нажимать shift, мы их выебем в жопу.
Don't be scared, take my hand, get out, go. Your new road speed bumps in the way, but with the top down, we can cruise through the bay. Yeah. Oh, golden crown, I might need that. Hey, won't find me in the B stack. Driver's seat, nah, never in the back. Living my life, chilling on the fast track. Yeah. Feels like a bullet, better use me right. It's time to be free. Don't think twice. Come along with me, yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. I can't fight the feeling. It's like the world was made for me. Yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? Want you to come with me now. Come with me. And double everything we see. Yeah. Are you ready for a grand round two? Might not believe what I'm about to tell you. Let's go for a ride. Drinks in Hawaii. Only blue skies till your troubles bye-bye. Some more bubbles in the glass. You be singing, please, please, please make it last. Yeah, you're free, I'm free. We ain't got plans, so we can go around again and again. Feels like a bullet, better use me right. It's time to be free. Don't think twice. Come along with me, yeah. Are you ready? I can't fight the feeling. It's like the world was made for me. Yeah. Are you ready? Want you to come with me now. And double everything we see. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. So many dreams, so many hopes, so many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up.
Saturday night, it's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest sitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend the time diff, gotta reach for the tip.
It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night, Saturday night. Lately, I feel I can't find my feet. Pushing closer, my heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling. Deeper than a fly, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him, there's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd sing what I had dreamed. Before these darker days, I thought I found my way. Quickly fades, losing the race, closing the page. In and out,
This is a magical moment, and not every moment can be precious like this. So come on, here's something you don't want to miss.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Oh, well, good morning there, and welcome to the ESL Pro League B stream for the afternoon shift. The evening shift, it depends on where you are in the world. For us, it's very much the morning shift, and we've very much shifted our way up to top of Banana. I'm Darth Mike, this is Mr. Cole Exeter McHenry. How you doing this morning, Cole?
Doing good, ready for a lot of utility to be thrown our way, ready to take some early damage, and maybe take some banana control here, but most importantly, looking forward to the remaining matchups here that we have. Of course, to close out the day, it's going to be some exciting Counter-Strike coming through for the remainder.
Yeah, the real question is, are we going to die to the retake molly from the CTs, or will we just die off of the carnades off rep?
Maybe some smoke spam. You never know when you're going down banana there, but you always have to take the risk, I feel like. It's always worth it.
I'm ready to be ducking flashes whenever they do come through. Exciting couple of days in Counter-Strike. We saw the cut-off of the VRS rankings for the Major. You might notice the shirt I'm wearing here. Hold on, I'll get up above the desk. A little Fragidelphia action as Fnatic secured one of those last spots in the Major with a dub at Old Fragidelphia. Who'd have thought that Fragidelphia would be where 4 European teams in the semifinals would be battling out for one major spot? It's the Frag RMR basically coming through.
Yeah, it was kind of a crazy story there. That's kind of the opportunity that led to so many different chances there. The fact that everyone was in contention there in the final day is a wild story there. But Fnatic, it's an exciting story for them, being able to kind of get back into the swing of things, make it back to a major after a long while of having struggles of maintaining relevancy, even kind of reaching up to the tier 1 level, now going back to the major, with a roster that I really think they can do some damage with.
I mean, a massive story there, right? And it's sort of been a similar trajectory to what we've seen from like NIP, where it's these old names of yore fighting their way, clawing back up from the VRS to get themselves into conversation, to get themselves into the competition at the top tier level. So we'll see if Fnatic can make a good on it. But once again, I just want to give a shout out to everyone involved in Fragidelphia for pulling that one off. It's an all-volunteer crew making it happen, determining who gets to go to the biggest dance that we have in Counter-Strike. Speaking about dancing, it's going to be a question of who gets to keep on dancing here in the ESL Pro League, because our game between Astralis and FaZe, this is going to see one of these time-honored organizations ducked on out of the Pro League. Astralis coming off of 2 losses. Tough competition in Aurora and Falcons, to be fair, but they'll get easier because now they've got FaZe. FaZe with the 4th loss in the first. Can't make it happen against 3D Max either. And now, facing a quick end to the Reign reunion.
It's a wild sequence for Astralis and the level of competition that they had to play all the way throughout these losses that they've taken in the first 2 matches. Like, some of the best teams here in the world are who they've had to play all the way throughout the Pro League, and if they want to continue that conversation, they've got to do it versus FaZe Clan. I think that's going to be a massive challenge. He is there.
I see Jacob.
Cool.
I see Jacob. He has to watch
the sidelines.
He's chilling for this one. But, look, at the end of the day, he's a young guy who at some point was probably a fan of these players. So it's probably kind of a thrill for him, too, to watch the Twists and Reign back on the same FaZe roster. I'm sure he'd rather be playing, but, not his choice for this one.
Yeah, I mean, here for obviously the roster reasons, so sitting this one out there.
Do you think they have him, mixing the drinks, the electrolyte blend?
Yeah, he's putting the packets into the water bottles.
Give your own water boy duty for this.
Wow. I hope not there. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure he'll be willing to help out in any way possible. Try and get these guys back on track there.
Reign snaps his fingers and Jacob has to run and grab a coffee. Twist has him getting his hair.
Up a couple flight of stairs. In his work-in.
I know that studio. That studio's pretty comfy, I will say.
Yeah.
Very homey, that
easy access.
Stockholm studio. Big fan. Meanwhile, on the other side, all right, let's talk about Astralis. Stairs had some great showings for this Astralis team, but outside of this, man, consistency hasn't really been there. We've seen these flashes, we've seen the fissure runs, we've seen the moment where we feel like the Hooksy Astralis is back, where we're talking about this org as a real contender, the time-honored team that won so much back in their day, now struggling to survive in a pro league.
Yeah, and interestingly enough here, you're looking at a lot of these performances out of players like Stair. You're definitely asking a lot out of some of the individuals here, but the T sides have been a little bit of a pressure point here for Astralis in this event so far. So you're looking at how Hooksy can bring some of that leadership that they had out of the gate, that loose style, trusting in the riflers there to get the job done, trusting that Device can take control with his AWP, but you do want that consistency, right? You want to have some of your star players, other than maybe just Stair, stepping up into the plate. That you want to have players like Yabi coming through and having those big-time performances. So definitely something you got to lean on. And when you have to play teams like Falcons and Aurora, the firepower that they're going to try and match you with is devastating. So it is going to require full team effort, and that's what's required here versus FaZe, right? This is obviously a team that is moving forward without Rain, but having to play with him in this event, you still have that structure, you still have that trust from Kerrigan in this roster, in these players. So some big challenges here ahead of Astralis in that sense.
Yeah, you know, just some casual firepower to overcome, like your Twists, your Frozen, your Brokey, and Kerrigan had one sick Deagle round yesterday.
Dude, that Deagle 3K almost saved him.
They didn't win, but it was kind of dope. We got our veto here. Let's see if we're going back to the Dust 2. We are. Okay, get that Deagle ready, Kerrigan. It almost worked yesterday, but for maybe a round where they forgot, they still needed to think before they saved. Astralis taking the Ancient. Anything interesting there, Cole?
I mean, I was going to be interested in whether or not FaZe leave train open again. I feel like yesterday didn't really look the worst for them. They had a slow start on the CT side, sure, but their T side did give us something to think about there. So a little bit of excitement. I'm not surprised to see then with that opportunity for Astralis to go right on in towards the Ancient, a map that they've been able to define themselves on. Again, if you're talking about that looser style that you can kind of trust that, you know, they Stair can get those multi-kills, that Stair can bring home some big-time impact, and that the rest of the roster can really build. I mean, this is a map that they have so much structure on, so expectations are high that this opening map pick is going to work out well for them. For Dust 2 out of FaZe, again, what we saw yesterday, even with Rain coming through and having to stand in with this squad, it felt very comfortable. The rotations that they were finding were pretty quick on 3D Max, who are a team that like to keep up the pace here. So that sort of intensity surely catching FaZe off guard, but they were still ready to match them on that fight.
That they were. But the real question is, who's going to look better doing it? Who's going to be hitting the 360s? Who's going to be hitting the no-scopes? And the answer is always this man, Brokey. If you want to balls-out play a crazy attempt, he's the guy for the ticket. And I think we should start giving style points in Counter-Strike games. I think it should be like a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game, like an SSX Tricky, where you get bonus multipliers for pulling off sick shit while you clutch.
That needs to be an added stat to you know, the list on HLTV, right there. Style points, maybe Aura.
I'm thinking we take it a step further. I don't think it should affect round totals, but I think you should get more money in a kill reward if you hit a dope flick.
Okay.
If you 360 no-scope somebody, that shouldn't be $100 on the op. That should be $1,000.
Whoa. We're going up to 1,000?
Yeah.
Wow.
Try trick shotting.
You're all in on this.
That's how we get FaZe to the top. We make trick shotting the way that you win the economy game.
That'd be definitely a fun idea for some show matches or something like that. You know, try and farm up as much points as possible. You don't actually go for the round count, just nothing but trick shots.
Nothing but trick shots. Deagle 180s.
Whoever walks away with the most brand endorsement gets.
We already kind of do it. Shotgun kills get you more, right? This is a Zeus kill should get you more. A knife kill gets you more. Look, we're already kind of implementing this here in the game of Counter-Strike. Let's keep it going a notch further. Let's make it crazy. Valve, hear me out.
There's a time where they buffed the Zeus. I think this was like in Go way back when, and they had to nerf the money that you got from a Zeus because it was bought so much on Ecos that they had to take the money away.
They did take the money.
I'm not sure if they ever added it back.
I
don't think they did.
Something now?
Like 100?
I haven't bought a Zeus in a while. We're
I haven't gotten a Zeus kill in a while.
We need to work on our Zeus skills.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if you kill someone with a smoke grenade, if you get that rarest of kills, the bottling someone with a smoke grenade, 2,000.
2,000, that's fair. I mean, I'm down for that. It happens so infrequently that you should get a little bonus for it.
You'd have like a 5v1 in the pistol where everyone's just running at them with a decoy, trying to get that last bit of damage to get the 2K. I'm just saying, we can rework the incentive protocol here to encourage crazy plays. I know somewhere out there Simple is nodding in agreement with me. And that is not the man who's going to be in the server. But we're going to look at his face. We're going to look at his face as Jacob will be watching from the sidelines. And FaZe will be bringing Rain in for what could be his last ride in a FaZe jersey. We were talking about it yesterday. Nearly a decade in one organization. the stalwart of this roster through thick and thin, and this could be his last time in that FaZe jersey. This could be his last time in the server sitting next to Kerrigan. This could be the last hurrah. Brokey wants to start it with a bang. But at least for the moment, that kill will be denied. Astralis are not being subtle about their intentions. Everybody's here towards B, and FaZe have gotten the invitation to party. Brokey starts it off. A little popper, and a bang, and a whiz, and a whop, and a twist in the back lines, and nothing doing for Astralis.
Yeah, they had a whole lot of defenders ready to go there on the side of FaZe. Gonna be tough to break that one down. Got the utility off, could not get through the 4-man stack. Complete collapse. Perfect call there from FaZe in terms of how they stack their resources, and Astralis just run headfirst through a smoke into the stack there. That is the last thing you want to be showing up with on the pistol. Just a bit of devastating force there by FaZe. Had a couple pistols yesterday. It's been those second round conversions that were a little bit more of a struggle, but this
was the problem.
This one gonna be an easier one.
No plant, no buy. Okay, surely you can't lose this one, FaZe. Surely. Surely.
Don't call me Shirley. 1 P250. No, it shouldn't happen. Shouldn't be getting awkward there.
Unless. Full spread approach with the Glocks is not something I'm used to seeing. A walkout. That doesn't work. And nothing will. Rain collects a couple off of the cliff here as he throws them off it.
Faucet is the
style.
Spread out and look for clues style of approach on the full Glock round. Sometimes people just go for the bomb plant rounds like these.
Do you have
sacrifice?
A childhood movie moment that traumatized you?
I feel like with older siblings, I watched horror movies at a little too young of an age.
Okay.
And that's probably what put me off as an adult from horror movies.
You have an example here. You have one that sticks in your brain that you can still see.
Yeah, the old Saw movies that now, like, looking back, are a little
How
bit...
old were you when you watched Saw?
Way too young. Way too young.
How? If you had to put a number on it.
I would guess, like, sub 10.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't watch horror movies now, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's...
I don't think they're fun.
Those movies are just like... Ooh, that's a lot. That, For a sub 10-year-old?
Yeah.
Let's not be doing that, folks. I was more looking for, like, the Cave of Wonders in Aladdin scaring you as a 6-year-old, but okay, watching Saw at 8 also does qualify. Kerrigan would like to play a game. And Ray might be the instrument of his execution. It's not looking so good for Astralis as their T-side woes do not seem to have vanished magically overnight, as they just get nothing going here whatsoever. A very wounded device. Better hit headshots like he's doing a Maka impression right now, because otherwise, it's going to be a little done.
They got a 5v3. They just walked through A main. This one looking a bit of a challenge here for the side of Astralis. As you can see, FaZe know exactly where the play is happening. They've got everyone ready to go on the defense, including some very forward-facing players right around the corner. I mean, I guess this cave side is a little bit of a gap.
I mean,
It's going to be filled up by the MP9. Then there's another right around the corner. Ready to strike down. 2 spotted inside a cave. Device not getting much. And not really anything given here. Again, FaZe just sharpening up on the positioning. Absolutely no space created.
But also, nothing that interesting shown from Astralis, right? They kind of just got kicked in the teeth on all those initial engagements. They didn't really have any presence around the map. It was pretty one note in what they wanted to do outside of B. And yeah, if you play pretty straightforward and you lose all those initial fights, you're gonna have a bad time. Into the techies. These FaZe have been able to put their feet firmly under them, stand up strong on their guns. If you have any traumatic childhood, I'm not looking for the Saw. Although, you know, if it's funny, let us know. But I'm thinking more like, you know, the Swamp of Sorrows in the Neverending Story. Classic childhood traumatic movie moments. Hit us up.
I mean, the easy one's Lion King.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Oh, nice wrap. Well handled by Twists. Brokey there as backstop if he was needed.
Oh my gosh.
And this is just clean as you like. Once again, disjointed approach from the CT players and the A main players. Then they're jumping through smokes and they're jumping right into crosshairs. And Twists is farming.
Yeah, Twist was kind of designed to be the one that was not supposed to be in that position back default there because of the CT push. And he's able to get back in time to help out both sides of that defense. We do have a single kill here so far for Astralis. We just able to find that one. But that's a worrisome stat. 1 kill in 4 rounds so far. That money's just being built. The foundation being laid down. And Astralis going to need a much-needed timeout here. Just try and get some kills on the board. Just try and establish something going here for their T side. So far, nothing given.
Banana, no. Banana, no. Do you have a beat you would hit for the break music?
Yeah,
you're missing.
Timeout music right here is pretty solid.
It's pretty solid. I'm thinking, okay, hear me out, production.
I like a little bit more
production. If we can make this happen on the next timeout, can we have no music and we make Exner beatbox it? I don't know if that's a possibility.
Oh boy.
I don't know if we have that technology. But I would like to. You've inspired me now with the Saw comment.
Yeah?
Broadcast games.
It's either that or I lose a finger.
Got your leg off. I think that's how that went. Stair entries double of those. Very nicely done. This time, flashbangs out, and it's looking a whole lot better for Astralis. Off the back of this man.
Yeah, off the back of that timeout as well. Able to just unleash a little bit of aggression there. Well set up. That's some calculated counter-strike there. Out of Astralis. Needed to get lifted off there. Stair able to be the one to do it for the squad. Device.
I'm actually thinking about it. Before these kills, it was 1 kill over 4 rounds for Astralis.
Mm-hmm.
This is round 5. They've gotten their 2nd and 3rd kill as a team.
Yeah.
That's not how that's supposed to go.
No. Usually you want a couple more before then.
Yeah, you do want an ability to impact the round. Now, okay, you've given yourself the opportunity. Stair done his job beautifully. Do not fumble the rock.
No, Stair. Gonna look for more here. It's gonna be backed against the corner, but at least spots out a lot of information here for his team. That's gonna escalate the play in towards B. And maybe Stair gonna fall here, but he's done his job and more. A phenomenal round from him. Opens things up, calls it clear towards the B bomb site, and we are seeing FaZe with a lot of money in reserve actually have a chance to make an effort here. Give it a go, especially with kills like that from Rain. A big statement being made here that this round is not done just yet here. Hooksy around the corner next at bat. Giving him a swing though. And that might be the one that shuts it down here for Astralis to arrive on the board here for this series. And get lifted off for the T side at the hands of Stair to open it all up.
Backing off of it. There will be no Amari DeMarcados on Astralis today. Will not be fumbling this one.
Gosh.
Right at the goal line. Lethal shots from Kerrigan, though, knowing that they've got some cash to play with. And that pressure exerted will have an impact, and it does indeed. Gonna be some limitations here for Astralis, that'll make it look good.
There's what you need right there. A couple good flashes and get Stair lifted off. He's got a good spawn for that mid-fight. Takes full advantage of it.
Doing his best SDY VM80 impression.
Yeah.
Good for 2 in mid.
That's what you get. It's going to help your T side, that's for sure. You get 2 and towards middle, it'll be A-okay.
All right, we've got an email here that says, traumatic childhood movie. Coraline! The button scene was horrifying. That is a spooky childhood movie. Just the general concept of, like, it's a classic theme of, like, careful what you wish for. Especially vis-a-vis parents. Rain wishes that they would keep swinging through his smoke.
So that he can keep spamming them.
That's a good option. That's a good option for sure. Also, all of that animation style for childhood movies, I feel like naturally lends itself to being horrifying. Shout out to Tim Burton.
Yeah, wasn't a big fan of the Magic Peach movie.
James and the Giant, perhaps? peach? That's the one with the magic peach, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Unless there's another one that I'm not aware of.
Wasn't a big fan of that one as a kid.
Pretty terrifying, yeah. Very, like, melancholy and sad, if I recall correctly. Yabi is going to be feeling a little melancholy after this one. Perhaps outright somber. They'll make their way out on towards A, but Twist hasn't been revealed. They're going to swing him. No one's looking. Guys, there's a whole spot there. They can play. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That is a disaster. I don't know whether one of them was supposed to be looking into Temple, but they had no information on it, and they really were confident that nobody would be there. Oh, that does not look pretty for Astralis. Oh, boy.
I thought the shadow was kind of revealing him as well, but apparently just overlooked there. Also, the distraction from Brokey makes it a bit of a challenge, but that is frustrating stuff for Astralis. As soon as they get lifted off, they're going to try for a fast A play here as a reaction. They're going to be met by some early aggression. Frozen finding one, so will Rain. And now the extra resistance arriving from Twist as well. It's going to keep things contained. Rifles can be recovered here. So a 2v3 that is manageable. Whoa, one of those has just been sent back out of A main instead. So Device won't have himself a primary. The bomb on the floor as well. Oh boy. Astralis, not the easiest position to fight your way out of here. Bomb on the floor. You got to work away around this position. Pick up the bomb, try and take down these players. It's going to have to be Stare again, I feel like, in this round. Device has no armor, just a deagle.
Right now, I'm sure a lot of Danes out there are getting new traumatic watching experiences from seeing these last couple rounds out from Astralis. Kills coming in. Brokey looking to end this. Didn't need to do that, but Brokey will be good for it. Taking matters into their own hands. And making good. We got a report from J&Z as well, our lovely observer. First ever cinema movie was Thomas the Tank Engine. Dude, on that big screen as a 3-year-old, I was crying. Weeping. My brother has a similar story. He was taken to Aladdin. I think he was like 3 or 4. And again, I brought up the Cave of Wonders. When that Cave of Wonders opened, the giant tiger maw, whatever it is, in the desert, he screamed and would not stop screaming until they left the theater. Oh. Spooky, man. Spooky for a little guy. Kerrigan gonna try and give them some big spooky moments. As he has slipped into the smoke. Would have had the flank on Yabi, except that Yabi is dead. So he will not have the flank on Yabi. He will. Oh, come on. Come on, Finn. There was a man in mid.
Let's go clear out cave first things first.
Let him pass. Okay. At least for the moment.
Let Frozen get some more here. Ooh, but Hooksy creates some chaos. Frozen, is he prepared for this? He absolutely is. Device taking down Rain. I am wondering where on earth you go at this point.
I mean, they're on both sides of the map, and the bomb is in the middle, so somebody's going to have to come back for it.
They still don't know about Kerrigan. They still have no idea about Kerrigan. Device, is he going to capture this kill anyways? He absolutely will. Now 2v2.
Device has won the battle for making his teammate go get the bomb. Hooksy, go pick that up. Device also has finally cracked his goose egg, which is very nice to see.
It looked good with 2 as well.
Here's
40
the problem.
seconds left, and now the bomb is going to be cut off here potentially.
Yeah, they got across.
Oh, snap. Yep, he moved right past Device's crosshair, and his footsteps are starting to be heard. Position looking all too deadly, and you're just praying that you can get past this spot without dropping that bomb. Maybe a little bit of a luxury. Back's turn. Frozen misses his chance to strike. 2 flashes in. Can he win this duel? He still has to fight here, and he's able to deal with the first. But he has to get past another crosshair. Device fighting forward. 10 seconds left. Hooksy's not moving, and he has to plant the bomb. Brokey gonna look to deny. Molly on the site. He has to plant the bomb, and Hooksy not going for it, but Brokey moves forward. Going for the kill instead. Hooksy giving a gift right there, and he'll take full advantage.
Brokey, I think he might have thought that the nade noise covered up the sound of a pin pull or of a defused press, rather.
Okay.
But that's a blunder. You played it to perfection. You completely denied his ability to plant that bomb. You would have won it on the clock, but Hooksy, the patient fisherman, leaves his line in the water, and he hooks a second round. Still frustration for Yabby. You could understand. He is having a really rough start to this one. And that one, frankly, is down to FaZe mistakes, overconfidence, overextension. They really had that round in full control. Gave some opportunities back over, and what should have been commanding position. Still, money is doo-doo for Astralis. Stinky doo-doo. So they will be looking to clean the diaper of their money right now.
Yeah, no good, unfortunately.
They get one round, it'll start smelling a whole lot fresher.
See if they could start to change things up then, in that case. A little bit of relief. Go a long way here for Astralis, getting a player like Jabby involved. Kerrigan forced off. Maybe throwing some good utility at least to try and move his players on in.
We're getting some good response to the childhood trauma. We've all got some trauma, and it seems like everybody's a little eager to share. So we have a less tense round. We're going to dive into the mailbag.
I'm excited.
Find out what scarred you all as kids and why we're all here watching this stream right now. Maybe that's what it comes down to.
It might be some correlation there.
Okay, so a little bit of distraction getting thrown towards B, but they're shifting up. With the double donut presence, they're going to bring presence this way, and they're going loud about it. Nice kill on the first. Good follow-up. It was damage onto Brokey, but Frozen's like, I got this. And there's just no time. There's no chance Magisk is going to have to save purely because he's so far removed from any ability to do anything about this round. FaZe right back into winning ways. Astralis right back into circling the drain. The money, it has not freshened. It is still very stinky. So here, this from Joey Ayo. Ayo. Maybe Ayo. A less serious movie that scared me for a long time. And I don't know why, till this day. But the Scooby-Doo movie where Shaggy turns into a werewolf, that gave me bad dreams for years. Well, sad to admit. The more serious movie was, as a kid, I went to my friend's house, who was a year older than me. I was around 4 to 6 years old. They had Kill Bill on.
Yeah.
And the scene with the bed and the kid under the bed while someone gets taken out above the bed with a katana and the sword pierces through the bed, almost hits the person under the bed. Super scary. Yeah, you know what? Quentin Tarantino for 4 to 6-year-olds.
Not for 6-year-olds.
Maybe give that another decade, man. Maybe give that some time. Maybe do not show Quentin Tarantino movies.
Not a good idea, yeah.
For the tiny youths. All right, this one from Andrew Vichinsky. Millennial movies that scarred us forever. Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie Boogie, a classic. Homeward Bound, The Poor Animals. Atreyu's Demise in Neverending Story, that's the Swamp of Sorrows, yes. Not Atreyu. Polar Express was kind of nightmare fuel. I never saw Polar Express, but I have heard that.
That's a great answer. Polar Express has given me the creeps for a long time.
Here's a follow-up. When I was 4, I walked in on my parents, and then we're going to get to the end of that story after this round, because the hit's coming through.
Kerrigan together here, has a lot more heading his way, and the Tech-9s do trade. A 4v4, everyone rotating through CT instead of any flanking presence here, so they're going to beat him to the punch there, trying to get a forward angle, but not a lot of space being created in the smoke spam. The suffocation in this round, a devastating factor here, but Device, a long-range duel here with the Tech-9 looking for more. He finds a second with Hooksy's help. Device needs to do it all, though, and ran down by Frozen. It's all secured.
At least there's some progress here. Getting a bomb plant, being able to build upon it. All right, so the end of this statement, I don't want to leave poor Andrew Vichinsky out. So the rest of that sentence was, when I was 4, I walked in on my parents watching Tim Burton's Batman, and the scenes with Jack Nicholson's Joker messed me up. Could have been a lot. There could have been a lot of other things you walked in on your parents doing.
Yeah, that one's not the worst.
Tim Burton's Batman, you probably not the worst. Saw Phantom of the Opera in Toronto Broadway. All of it trauma. Bonus trauma. We always talk about the intro to Up and how bad that was, but remember Big Hero 6? That effed me up. Love y'all, by the way. Keep up the great work. Got any tech positions available? Only in traumatizing children, but we'll keep your resume in mind.
Oh boy. Stroll is still feeling traumatized. Yabby feeling traumatized in particular right now, but he's able to create some space onto the site, almost gets himself a smoke spam kill.
Just let the man get
It's at risk right now.
Oh boy.
Kerrigan could deny him while the plant is going down. Instead, he's on the board. able to activate here. But what about 2 players pushing the smoke? That's no fun. You're certainly going to get caught off guard by this.
Yabi's going to feel like they have a radar with just his position on it.
Oh, Stare at least trades. He set his teammates up with good positions here. Brokey stepping in through the smoke. Gets caught here. Now setting his teammate for a win. Frozen the last to fall. And Device and Stare are able to pull it together.
This one, I think, deserves a little heaping of critique for FaZe. Perhaps, just going to say it, if you all want to walk through the same smoke, or perhaps different smokes, could time that up a little bit. This felt like very individual fights on this retake. Nobody really hitting the same timing on coming through these choke points. And I think it gave Astralis a little bit too many opportunities to respond.
That is valid. That's a valid.
Got one.
You got his. You got his.
You got one.
And you know what? His death got traded. That's a good round put together right there. Able to get on the board. They're going to continue to test this B side. I think they've found a little bit of ground that they can try and capitalize on. You know, Rain, as remember, they might not be expected to play here, but that's no relief. Rain just dealing damage straight to the wall. Hooks, he doesn't play the round this time, and a great flash sets up Kerrigan on the aggro here. But trades are back. 2 kills in return. They still got a 3v3 here. Brokey loud and proud about his reposition. No secret about it. Getting stuck in towards cave. Bomb is down. Still needs to be recovered. These forward positions are nice, but you got to capitalize on it. Maybe they can draw it out here a little bit. Still a full minute left on the clock. No need to rush things. You're really hoping that Stare right now was going to get a hint of aggression. He'll be able to get a freebie. That's not going to come his way, though. Instead, he's going to have to link up with the rest of his team in some form or fashion. Take his approach towards mid.
This is going to work, though. The gap's been created. It's been left open. There's an avenue of approach. They start to reveal themselves a little bit early because now the clock's becoming a huge issue. 25 seconds. Do they have the luxury of waiting for Stare to actually get back into this? There comes the check. Rain finds the information, but at the cost of his life, and Brokey can't deny this bomb. Not with the AWP. Waiting for the kill, trying to create the possibility as Twist will come back over and these 2 Musketeers can link up. It's a lot of time off the clock for him to get back through. But he finds a nice prize for his efforts. Yabi, once again, separated from the pack, hurting. And a swing on in. Device takes the initiative, knew he needed to have it, and he comes right back. So Devi, reborn, might just be what Astralis need to tip these scales back in their favor. Welcome back to the childhood trauma discussion hour, where Gabby is giving us a nice illustration of what some of these movies did to us as kids. This one comes from Linda. It's another vote for the never-ending story with the Swamp of Sorrows, with a close second when Bambi's mom died in Bambi. That is a good vote. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
We also had a message from another member of our observing team, Jake, who's rocking the POVs here, who said, my childhood trauma is my dad leaving me. I don't think I've seen that movie, but based on my viewing of Mrs. Doubtfire, have you tried any elderly matronly women with too much makeup? Rain finds a kill. Hooksy, down, done, and dusted. Astralis, they found a little bit of footing at the end of that first half here, Cole, but they need some more. And Kerrigan will not be allowing it. He's sweeping the leg like it's Cobra Kai. And the Karate Kid's on the other side. Let's see if Magisk or Gabby can find a magic crane kick to bring this pistol round under control. Gabby making some inroads, but it's all gotta be him. The man who suffered so much in that first half is now finding his chance to punch back, but he doesn't have the kit, so at this point it has to be the stick. Time is so of the essence. Wants to force the fight out from these donut players, and now they know he's off of it, so he's just gonna risk it. Has to make a move. When did they come to swing? No, he pulled off. Might have actually gotten this.
Yeah, they're playing very passive right there. I don't know.
They never really checked. But a quick flick and a tap was enough to chase him away, and so no pistol round for Astralis.
Kerrigan got him too at the tail end. This is icing on the cake. I don't know if it's those 3 Deagle shots from yesterday, but I'm seeing some very sharp flicks from Kerrigan.
Here's another one, another suggestion from Ben Fosbury. Dear B-Stream, my trauma comes from the 1998 movie Small Soldiers. There's a scene where some of them get melted by some evil alien thing, and it terrified me as a child. I had some dodgy copy of it as well, with like major VCR scan lines, which made it 100 times worse. Just look at the animation style as well, absolutely gross. That movie was gnarly, especially because like the... Okay, hold on. Action. Yabby. Yabby! Finding his ability to fight here. I love this for Yabby. After that frustration of the first half, just coming out swinging in the second. But Small Soldiers was pretty gnarly. They like tortured and ripped apart toys. And there were the peace-loving toys that the good guys were with, and there were the evil toys, and they were like kidnapping actual human adult children. It was crazy. You ever see that movie?
No, some of these movies.
I wonder if it holds up.
Sound horrific.
Look, I just think there was a lot more questionable substance use in writing children's movies in like the 80s and 90s.
Not as much like...
we got some crazy stuff.
Yeah, not as much oversight, maybe.
Not as much focus group and keeping things safe, you know? Movies got weird back in the day. This one comes from Christian. So my trauma was watching the T-1000... Okay, hold on. Spoilers for Terminator 2. Spoilers for Terminator 2. Great movie.
Is that new?
Close your ears if you want to know. It's very old. Very, very old. Impaled the Terminator in TF2, or T2, when I was around 7. Who doesn't shed a little bit of a tear at the end of that movie? The thumbs up. Slowly sinking it. Nice kill from Twists. Bringing this one back into control. There's still heavy presence here from the CTs, though. They're in the right spot. The bomb is down. This gets much tougher.
All in towards cave right now is a tricky pose plan to play from. With a couple of players on low HP. We'll see what they can bring. No kits in the server here. Other side of Astralis, though, but a rifle picked up for Magisk. This is still a real chance. Has to tap that bomb and try and bait them out of this cave position, but they're wondering how many fights on different fronts they have to deal with here. Flashbang goes in and an instant pick off onto one of the healthier pieces. No one tapping the bomb, though. They're chasing these kills down. They'll find the frags, but will they have time for the defuse? Not quite. They'll take their guns and leave, but FaZe are going to take double digits here, lock themselves in a 10th.
They got to hit it with a quick hasta la vista. Get out of there, baby. They are gone. FaZe inching closer to this win. A reminder, this is Astralis' map pick as well on Ancient. Would have hoped to get their teeth sunk into this more, but there's still some time. Not a ton of it.
That's a good round to lose for Astralis. I mean, you take down everyone. You walk away with 2 guns on the force buy. You have a conversation here about whether or not you keep the guns rolling, and they will.
You know what this timeout is?
What's that?
It's time to read more mail. This one coming to us from Zachary Reeser. I remember watching The Iron Giant around 7 years old. His introduction at the start scared me so bad I had recurring nightmares of him in a forest stomping on children. You seen The Iron Giant? That's a great movie. Also, the giant is Vin Diesel, which is great. It's cute. Family.
Family. It's all about family. Hope family was important in Iron Giant.
Samuel Allen, Watership Down. That's it. That's the email. Best Samuel. Do you know about Watership Down?
Nope.
It's a movie. It's an animated movie with rabbits that a lot of people took children to thinking it was an animated movie about rabbits, and it's horrifying. Rain burns. I'm horrified here. I think I may have blacked out the plot of Watership Down. Is it like an allegory for the World War II? There's something crazy about it. I'm looking it up.
Sounds spooky.
It's pretty spooky.
Kind of like Dying in Fire right there. Right, burn into the flames. Great utility usage. Look up the plot. Flashes continue to rain down as well. Looking for some damage there, some spam down range. Feels like a last-ditch effort to move out towards the A side for Kerrigan here, trying to create some space for his squad. He's going to sneak his way out here. Parking the advance. 2 kills out of Kerrigan's MAC-10. We'll throw this round up in smoke, trying to keep it contained, though, is Hooksy. A long-range duel, but the A side is fully claimed. The bomb is trying to join forces here, and Kerrigan saying the water's nice for now. The device is going to get stuck in here as well. And they're going to have a tough time getting Brokey involved. He's on low health. Got to figure out a way to plant this bomb. Volley in towards Temple will do that. I'm going down, risking the plant here. Be able to lock in the digits. Brokey still on the lurk, is protecting the gun, but he loses out to Hooksy as well. He's finding all these kills. A battle of the IGLs in this round, it seems. It's Kerrigan. That's to follow Hooksy, last man standing, but Frozen still putting up the fight. Needs to close out this 1v3, save the day. Hooksy taking charge on in. Smoke goes on top of that bomb. A chance to line up some frags, but instead, it's Hooksy again with a massive 4K. He's the only player on a 5-7 here, and bringing home 4 kills to allow Astralis to fight on.
Much like the rabbits, Watership Down. Keep trying to fight on to find safe haven. All right, so I gave myself a refresh here. Thank you, Wikipedia. Great resource for all things. Basically, it's that rabbits having to continually flee from humans who are developing their terrain and just killing them. And they just so many die. They die horribly.
The rabbits?
Rabbits. And it's like, it like you think it'd be a cute animated movie, and then it's just horrifying drama. We should watch that one again.
Oh, sure.
Nice nade early. Brokey tagged up nicely.
I got no plans for tonight.
Yeah, we could watch Watership Down.
Yeah.
Could do. I'll see if I can find that streaming. Might have to go into the Library of Congress and find a film reel for that one.
I'm sure they got it somewhere.
It's old school. It's 70s, man.
Oh, wow.
Incendiary down. Magisk holding strong. Now teammates to help him out. Because the power of friendship is the strongest power of all, as Frozen finds out. And we are starting to see an Astralis team that can actually do something here, maybe, perhaps.
I bounce it back there. What's this one?
I'm the suggestion for Human Centipede for first movie trauma. Hopefully you weren't a child. I'm just gonna say that.
First movie?
Really hope
that was your first movie?
Child. I think this might be a slight troll. I just hope for your sake that you weren't a child.
That was your first movie?
First movie, no. Trauma.
Okay. Yeah, Trauma. Okay.
That was your first movie.
Your first movie?
Hey,
what's this TV thing all about?
To you the glory of cinema. And now we're going to watch a man get his lips sewn onto another... This one comes to us from Evan Winnick. Winnick spelled with one N.
Oh.
Could be a cousin. When I was like 6, my family had an adults and kids movie night at my grandparents' house. We were watching kids movies, and they were watching The Mummy. I looked onto the scene where the scarab goes under the guy's skin. Scared me pretty good. I actually finally saw that quite recently, and I gotta say, for 2000 special effects, the scarab's pretty freaky. I can understand how that would wig you out a lot as a child. One for me was the scene in The Matrix where they put the bug into his belly button and disappear his mouth. That freaked me out as a kid. Frozen freaking out Hooksy.
Oh my
disabling
God.
his ability to do much, but Magis is here. He is the one. And he's beginning to believe that he can back out of that smoke. Bomb will go down almost certainly. But Device is here in the nick of time. Call him Morpheus.
Smokes are going to fade here soon. They got to plant the bomb now. And Twist able to find a kill here, trying to find follow-ups through the smoke. Taken down through the wall. Device able to trade it out. Brokey might be on a hunt for a gun. See what he can do in this round. Has a timing to move on back here. Where's the bomb plant? It is wall bangable at the very least. And that's a fake.
Does he trust they've come off of it? I mean, at this point he knows based on the timing. Now they go back onto it. They continue to tap. He's got to swing. He's got to swing. Was waiting for somebody to give him a gun. Here it is. I like the idea. I really love the way he tried to solve that puzzle, knowing that his options were so limited. But not going to work out this time. But I love the concept. Thinking someone's going to clear back in, give you a gun that you can actually punch through that wood panel with, and then go for the spam. That's kind of brilliant from Brokey.
A very nice attempt right there. Brokey making something out of a very limited opportunity. And now they'll finally get those guns back out here. Went for a big half by in the last. Did some good damage. Now they've got the rifles in play. Device has the AWP. See if he can take control over the server. Astralis, they are surging back into this game. 7-10. Making things more and more interesting as time go on, but they concede mid-control here. And as you can see, with that sort of space, Kerrigan has been so forward-facing. Constantly going for these duels here. Molly comes through at just the right time, and he'll get stuck in towards Red Room. And avoid the flames as well. Cues up a reaction here from Astralis, though. Pushing down ramp. Oh my god, it's a kill from Brokey. Now Twist set up for success. And they shut down the re-aggression.
And now this is where trouble brews for Astralis. Stairs going to try and make the move to bring this one back to bear. Almost had it. Ooh. Eventually does collect, but that allows enough time for Kerrigan to snap his head around and trade out Rain. So, Rain just staying alive that extra second makes all the difference in this one. Kerrigan risky fight here. Yabi taking it all onto his shoulders. For the moment, his shoulders are strong, but now they know it's maximum one on site. However, that one, it's Device with an AWP, and he...
looking the wrong way.
...is looking the wrong way. Shot to the temple. Bomb down. Yabi needs to be the hero. A chance to take command. And he'll creep back in. Redemption on the line. Yabi looking for headshots out towards the ramp, but for the moment, at least he's overlooked Frozen. And Twist doesn't even need to look. Goes towards the panel, knows his lineups, and it's all smirks for FaZe Clan.
It's such a sick way to win the clutch there. Brokey was going for the wall bangs last time to seal it up, but Twist just takes it down straight up through the wall, not allowing for anything further in that clutch. Yabi hoping for a shot to lock things in for this second half to really turn the story in his favor. And instead, it's just more frustration for him. AWP out here is the big gun in the server. Yabi on the rifle to follow it up, but everyone else is rocking MP9s and 5.7s. This is all in from Astralis. No hesitation here. Big time investment that needs to pan out, otherwise they could be looking at their map pick fly by.
I'm trying to think of a traumatic movie scene that involved flying by, but I don't have anything.
Snakes on a plane.
Snakes on a plane. Air Force One. Get off my plane. Not so much a childhood movie, but did obsessively watch that movie and over again with a friend group in college for some reason.
Snakes on a plane's got to be funded by the automobile industry, I feel like.
Keep those people off that plane.
Mm-hmm. Trying to stay off a plane. Here's Hooksy. Got to win this series to do that.
Stairs in a good spot. Stairs in a good spot. This could be huge, actually. They jump across. Can't get it done. Nice movement there. Diving through the air from Frozen. And now A has been lost. Bomb down. And a question that Astralis need to ask, which is, do we even want to risk this?
Oh boy.
The answer should probably be no. There's some value to be held here. HOOXie's already pretty stuck into it. And Rain has given him a little something more. An AK to cook. He has a kit. Frozen right now is being left pretty alone.
HOOXie's trapped.
Gotta make his move. Device is gone. There's nothing saved. Nothing brought into this final round of play. They will have 2K apiece to try and hold FaZe off from domination, to try and hold Ancient in their grasp, to try and keep this in a realm of possibility, but FaZe have no interest. This is a different FaZe clan today. No one's fresh off a plane. There were no snakes on those planes. These MFers are here to play.
Yeah, just give them nothing. Not even a chance to run away. That's how strong FaZe were able to take positioning in that round with such limited resources. Kerrigan getting stuck in towards Red Room just about every chance he can get is absolutely devastating. And Kerrigan constantly fighting forward is drawing in so much attention everywhere he goes. And this feels like when FaZe have this as a part of their game plan, it's a cherry on top of the firepower. There's Kerrigan getting involved, finding opening duels, and getting in frustrating positions that Astralis have no say about.
You ever seen the censored version of Snakes on a Plane? The safer TV version? It's phenomenal. It's like, oh God, what does he say? He's like,
we gotta get these
monkey jumping snakes on this Monday to Friday plane is, I believe, one of the lines. It's something like that.
Wow, that's perfect. Whatever it takes. See if he's hold is safe for TV. He's taking a fight there, can't get away though. Brokey cuts him off before he can escape, and now Stair getting caught by flashes. It is no relief.
No, right now it's just FaZe looking to find Astralis in the Alps. The bomb is down. The site is lost. You've got nothing to get you back through. It's desperation. And desperation will net HOOXie a kill, but not for long. Two men, once legends upon this roster, but this moment will elude even the greats. FaZe find 13, and the Rain story is not coming to a close just yet. They've got Ancient here, Cole.
A statement right there being made. That was a very dominant first half coming through from FaZe. 8-4 scoreline, looking like they gave it up a little bit in that second half, but the way that they close out that game when they get those guns back in play was a different story, right? The rifles that they were able to bring into the mix there, the space creation that Kerrigan got round in and round out, didn't give them any opportunity to thrive. You're looking at the kills in those first like 5 or so rounds, and you're left with just a single frag. It's a statement here that FaZe come to play. They're not ready to give this one up just yet.
No, they're not. They're not ready to let the trauma of their early Pro League run carry on into the future of this current moment and dispel all those bad feelings. And they've given a whole lot of them over to Astralis. Particularly, I mean, you can see the frustration from Yabby, right? We've seen that replay a couple times. He had such a brutal first half. It just felt like there was a magnet in his brain that was tracking every bullet towards him.
Yeah, not a lot of fun to be had there for him, unfortunately, in that first half. And then, lingering over into the second, but he did have some moments there where he was able to turn it around, to offer up some decent holds on that A bomb site when he was tasked with it. Overall, I feel like that was kind of a theme for Astralis, but these late runs being figured out, more frustration from Twist off the back of the wall bangs onto Yabby, of course. Like you said, it just feels like he couldn't get stuck in on the server, and for Astralis, might feel like more of the same.
Might too indeed. We're going to be headed to Dust 2. Silver linings for Astralis. They're going to get to start on CT side, presumably. We saw some definite mistakes from the FaZe clan yesterday, but honestly, if we hadn't seen some of those mistakes, Dust 2 probably would have been theirs. We might have gotten a 3-map series out of that, so I don't know whether that's encouraging for Astralis or whether that is maybe scary.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like FaZe had opportunities to close out their Dust 2 yesterday, and like you said, some mistakes being offered up, but overall, the consistency out of their T sides here, that they were able to use Kerrigan in full efficiency, that they were able to have the performances from players like Twist and Frozen, Brokey connecting on the op shots, it might not get any easier.
Well, if you mind me, I'm just casually leaning on this desk here, just very casually about it. We're going to casually start to think thoughts of Dust 2, though. The silver lining for Astralis, I think, is that they warmed up a little bit. That some of those terrible moments, they had some individual flash, some individual flare. When you were looking to Stare to light the way, he did a bit of that. You were looking at Yabby get active. He started to do that towards the end. Device finding his footing on the op. Those are things that they've got to carry through onto Dust 2 here. We're going to take a break, and then we'll carry through to read more about your childhood trauma and also talk about some Counter-Strike.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
To the stars and back again. The best of all in time. Alright, bro. I need to run down. So I got my device. Who's my Dupree?
Oh yeah. I mean, we got HOTU. He's our glaive. Without the majors, obviously. But he's one alone.
I mean, that's more than us.
Jabby, he's kind of like Dupree was. He's like solid guy. He's really solid.
Right.
In game, Ruga, he's kind of like Sonic, but he sees things that like Danny wouldn't even think of, bro.
All right, boys, you know the deal. Win fast or lose fast. Traffic is nuts. I don't want to get stuck.
What about Stare?
Oh, bro, he's fucking insane. I swear he would do anything for the team. He's like Rain 2.0, basically.
Sorry, I'm late, boys.
You're insane, bro.
So good. Divot. What about your stomach, bro?
Fuck it.
Stare.
Yeah, already on it.
Totally, bro. Like, Stare's fucking goated. Cheeseburger, bro?
Listen, Ruga. Oh my gosh, Ruga.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them.
Look at me play. I'm the captain now.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness!
Welcome to Counter-Strike Therapy, where we help you resolve your childhood trauma one story about a movie at a time. This submission from Matt Tarian, Toy Story 1, Sid's demented toys with a spider-legged baby doll with one eye. Have a good day. That one?
That's very fair.
Pretty fair. Pretty messed up what Sid was doing to those toys. And if you think about it, if you think about why kids express hurt and trauma in that way, wonder what was going on in Sid's life.
Hope he turned out okay.
Yeah, hopefully he managed to figure that out. Maybe get some therapy of his own. But we're here for you right now. One more from Joey Ayo. One more childhoodish movie that got me when I was 13 or 14. I went to the theaters to watch a legit scary movie. It was my first real scary movie. Point of emphasis on the caps here. To this day, I'm not sure how the movie was rated PG-13, but it was Insidious. And it gave me nightmares. No joke. Oh! The exec!
Oh,
where's the mollies?
Don't get any mollies involved here.
We're good.
Oh boy,
we're good for a moment.
We got to keep our feet nice and warm there. What movie was it?
Insidious.
Oh my!
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. What's that about?
I've heard bad things. I don't know. I've kind of cut off scary movies from my future after the.
Did we talk about somebody sent me a mail and I might have moved past it because something exciting might have happened at the Counter-Strike. They saw The Grudge at like 10 or 11 years old. I don't know if you knew The Grudge. That might have been a little old for you. It was like Japanese ghost that haunts a place and murders people. I never actually saw it, but I remember kids talking about it. But you see, I'm a weenie about actual scary movies. Yeah. Always have been, still am. So I somehow managed to dodge all the sleepovers where that particular movie got thrown.
That's good. That's pretty good.
Perhaps.
There was like a sleepover that I had where the person was really into Pirates of the Caribbean, and I remember I had to go home from that sleepover because I was a little too scared of that movie.
Like when they turn all skeleton-y in the moonlight?
Yeah, I think I was freaked out by that as well.
That feels like the golden era of like special effects to practical effect combo, where we really had to balance that. Like the Lord of the Rings, like there was this beautiful moment where we could do some things with special effects and some things with practical effects, and there was the blend. And then it feels like we've gone too far over on the other scale a lot of the time.
Tip the scale, yeah. It felt a little too real, so I wasn't a big fan of that one.
Have you seen Independence Day?
I don't think so.
Suggestion from Jacob Weiss watching Independence Day, the scene where they've got the alien that they're doing an autopsy on. It's a good movie. I don't want to spoil things, but it basically starts taking control of people. Ooh. And there's an iconic line, which is this glass bulletproof? No, sir. Banger. Great movie.
No,
Great
sir.
scene. I can understand why that would freak you out if you were a little too young for it. Those aliens were pretty freaky. They were like squid guys, I think.
Squid guys.
Yeah, and their little spaceships.
I would prefer squid-based aliens. At least they have some sort of, Earth-based relation.
In classic Will Smith 90s movie fashion, he shoots down the alien, gets his own ship shot down in the process, opens up the alien spaceship, the alien pops up and he goes, "Welcome to Earth," and punches him in the face. And if that's not a badass movie moment, I don't know what is, man. I don't know what is.
That does sound sweet. That does sound sweet. Anything else?
Oh, there's lots. There's so much here. We've got so much. We could just keep going, man. Childhood trauma viewing. This one from Joseph Mazzatelli. There's a scene in The Brave Little Toaster. Oh, no. All right, that's a tearjerker. Where all the living appliances are sent to the junkyard, and they're trying to escape being put into an incinerator by a giant magnet. Messed me up as a kid. Yeah, that one was...
Did they make it?
I think they do. Yeah, they do. But it is terrifying. This is another, like... was that an 80s animation? Early 90s animation? That's just horrifying. You see The Brave Little Toaster?
No, I've seen Toy Story 3, and it's a similar vibe, but then I think the bad toy in that movie is the one that gets incinerated. Which is also kind of traumatic.
We've got another vote for the Toy Story 1 Frankenstein monster toys. Jared Meyer coming in with that one. It seems like there's some collective trauma for us that we've, like, similar movies messed us all up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you said, back in the day, there wasn't as much oversight on what these movies were doing to the kids.
A vote here from someone called Drone for Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Have you ever seen that? That's a good movie. That one holds up. It's a blend of real people and animated figures. And they melt cartoons by dipping them in, like, acid, where they die permanently. It's crazy. It's a great movie.
Oh, what were you doing? Oh, man.
We've got more, but right now we've got some Counter-Strike to talk about. We'll see who's going to be traumatized by this one. I'm thinking good dose that it could be Astralis. FaZe back on Dust 2, feeling good feelings after that ancient win, feeling like, Rain didn't have to get off a plane today. Could be all good here for the FaZe clan.
Feeling refreshed. Bit of a awkward start to this pistol, but flying up catwalk while scaling up long is a bit of a deadly force here. Trying to run away is Astralis, and they cannot escape the grasp here of the entries, but they do start to recover. HOOXi able to find a little bit of success here. Finally traded out, and the smokes are so well placed that they'll be able to scale into the site without much more resistance. Yeah, be thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I'm thinking a P250 on the other end of that smoke. He made a right move to hold his nerve just a little bit. Wait that smoke out. Wait for his teammate to get up catwalk. Now the attention being drawn in. Smoke or flash in a kit picked up here. Killing a Brokey on the site proper.
The kit's down low though. Has to cross these players. You can't just start the stick. And now it's on to Majisk. Needs to get back towards that kit to have a chance at this one. So he's going to try and make the move. Now a dance with Kerrigan. And that will be a dance that Kerrigan comes on top of. He's a step ahead. The kit being low instead of up on top of Cat, that's the problem. That's the thorn in their side that makes it an impossibility and puts FaZe Clan through first.
Nice attempt at this recovery here. All things considered, the deadly force up catwalk that struck first here for FaZe was feeling a little bit too far to the picture for Astralis, but they do at least hold it together. Looking at a force buy here. Force buy that doesn't show up with any scouts. Which I think, on a map like Dust 2, usually the weapon you would want the most. Not going to be present in the server right now. Got to trust in the 5.7s, the MP9s instead. A little deagle action for Device, who is probably trying to save for that AWP in round 4. But long control, again, conceded here. Maybe for the idea of collapsing on the catwalk. 3 players huddled around, but they're starting to scoot on out. Switch up their positioning. Majisk is going to have to dance here now. Well, he's going to force him into an open fight. And Rain going to look to take that duel head on. Not going to be able to escape his crosshair.
Still chances. This catwalk setup Oh, it's going to get a lot worse if you don't have a guy to throw the flashbang for you. Device dumps it, knowing that he might be dead in just a moment. Fortunate timing on that smoke plume keeps him alive for a bit. Catwalk play, not necessarily as effective. Yabby, though. Hold on. MP9 laser beams coming on out here. Bump down, taken away. Certainly no kit, but an AK picked up. A Galil for Yabby. A flash to get them back through, and a dead stare out towards long. That does make it a little tougher. Yabby's playing ahead of that flash. And they are playing away from the site. They have conceded.
Well, MP9 to pick up there for Device, but yeah, not a lot to be gained there and chasing those kills down up Catwalk. Likely just let that Galil fall to the floor. Just going to look to hold it on for another round there. Device with an MP9 being held as well is quite nice. A couple kills, he can get an op out more comfortably. FaZe getting off to the exact start they were hoping for here. Map control feeling very comfortable. They're baiting Astralis into these duels. They start off the round and very systematic about how they're working out these positions. Molly to flush him out, then Rain taking him down from the top side of Cat. So Astralis got to figure out a way to link up on some of these attacks. Vice going to give over the MP9 though. I guess he doesn't have armor.
There's 3 players here. If they do decide to commit, if they do get lured in by the prospect of a kill on Device, well, okay, they do have the kill on Device. Step 1, check.
Yabby's here with the rifle, but that smoke might have turned him away.
You don't want to throw too much choke point util when you're trying to invite somebody into a trap. I'm going to open the door to the possibility. And now that gun is gone. The Galil down, done, dusted. Bodies being whittled away here. There's little chance for much of anything to happen in this one. If they pick A, all good. If they pick B, maybe. We ask some questions, but Stairs bringing the fight in towards middle. This could get interesting. Bomb is down, or you just kill everybody, FaZe. That also works. Some damage, some health loss, but no casualties. All laughs right now for FaZe.
Having a ball of a time here so far. Offer up some clean shots.
When I was a kid, if I was watching a movie with my family, I have an older brother as well, and a movie got too scary, I would simply yell, "Too scary," and then run out of the room. When I was a little guy.
That's so cute.
Lead to my room.
Too scary.
Stay away from the movie.
See, I was trying to be cool. This is the problem.
You're trying to write it out?
Yeah, I'm not scared of this. You know, and then should have been. I was.
I'm saying Astralis might be thinking too scary right now, and wishing that they could get up and run on out of the room. But they're locked in. There is no escape.
See if they're too cool. You have Device on this squad, right? Trying to keep a level head. Be difficult to do. HG's really well placed here. That's going to do some chip damage. It sets him up for success. Rain's still able to threaten a kill, and they're going to move through mid to B as well. So trying to buy time, but just doing a great job of holding down the line. Only a one-pronged approach here so far, and getting shut down. Twist not going to make his move through the smoke either. And Kerrigan yet to pounce as well. In a forward position. Ooh, is his feet spotted? Yep, there it is. Ouch. Taking the leg clean off. And Twist, much of a chance to isolate these duels will be dealt with very quickly. And Astralis is going to be on the board here as soon as those rifles come out.
Not too scary indeed. Comfortable. Little ankle shot there. Ouch.
Yeah, that'll do some damage.
Under the truck. Ooh. Goodbye, Achilles.
Surprised he was still able to swing that corner.
You know when you tear your Achilles tendon, it rolls up your leg?
No.
Because it's under so much tension on the back of your calf.
Trauma.
That like if it snaps, it just ring, it's like a rubber band. You can see it in some of the sports replays. It's like it just rolls up. It's just crazy.
I have to keep my Achilles nice and intact.
I also agree. You know who should have kept his intact? Was Achilles. Didn't leave that protected. There's the one vulnerability, yeah.
Gotta wear those metal shoes.
Honestly,
he gets slowed down.
Look, if you've got one vulnerability and it's your heel, maybe wear some heavy boots, man. Not proper workplace material. No steel toes for him.
Toes, steel heels. The flat jacket here for Kerrigan getting chased on down by the HEs, but he's able to avoid a lot of the damage and diving down into this fight. Device throwing a flash up high, does find the connection with the Yop here again. Now Luxium is just able to link up on these frags, and the flank is suffocating them out of this round. They are stuck on catwalk, hoping for smoke spam. Smoke's gonna fade away there. Brokey does get another one. Create some ground towards this B side if he wants to.
Has some space, wants to throw this mid to B smoke. Now, the presence of Yabi means that he's going to see that nobody crosses. He's well past it, so trying to put some doubt in their mind. It's worked. They're going back to address him in towards middle, which means he's actually isolated the fight here, but Device is not going to flinch. Calm on that scope, calm on that op, and now back-to-back rounds for Astralis. This defense can build.
I feel like one of the most interesting things that we saw in that last map was Kerrigan getting himself in some very nasty places and being able to catch the CT side in rotation off guard. Almost does it right there to Device if it wasn't for that quick flick. And so being a difference maker right now with that op and back-to-back rounds is Device. That is the luxury that we kind of highlighted when we look at the CT side start on Dust 2. The Astralis having some lows on their T side. Getting a defensive start, always pretty valuable.
I have a suggestion that has totally missed the prompt, but I kind of love how far they missed it. Childhood movie from Bobman. I'm not sure if this counts because I didn't really watch it as a kid and it didn't really scare me per se. I would say it probably doesn't count then. I think those are the two qualifiers. This particular conversation.
He just wants to be involved.
His suggestion was Edward Scissorhands. It just made him feel uncomfortable and weird.
I liked Edward Scissorhands.
I haven't seen it actually.
Okay, I watched it in class.
But also, no, Bob, man, this does not count for childhood trauma if you did not see it in your childhood and it didn't traumatize you. I'm gonna say you've missed the assignment here.
That's points for effort, though. I mean, as long as you show up for class, you get your points.
I'm glad you wanted to be part of the fun here, but
that's
not quite the assignment.
I'd give him a 70.
I think you just didn't like that movie.
Edward Scissorhands?
He didn't like that movie, apparently.
But he said he didn't watch it.
No, he said he watched it.
Oh, he watched
he
it.
just didn't watch it as a child. He watched it as an adult.
Watched it as an adult. And he was like,
He just didn't vibe with it.
This is an alright movie.
It's not for him.
Yeah. It's fair.
I would say feeling weird and uncomfortable, probably not trauma either. You turn the movie off. You can walk out the theater. You're an adult.
A little snooze fest. I'm happy to have you as a part of the conversation.
Me, I shame you. I shame you, Bob, man. Device has been shamed in this one. Through the smoke as well. I don't know if there was an 8 pop on that.
HE.
HE? That's a... Okay,
That's
that'll
an
do it.
one.
That'll do it then. That makes it a little bit easier to get vision. Nice collection, though, for Brokey. Device has been very much powered up here on this map of Dust 2, so good to silence him early. And Magisk actually going to pick up that AWP.
Okay. Bit of a gap here in the defense, all things considered, on Catwalk and Long. So I think Astralis are going gambling on in towards this B-bomb site, and not for the best. Very open access. What I can see, if they're not going to aggressing towards Tons, is likely going to be a save. Stair can't find anything, somehow still kicking.
Okay.
And that might open up the window here for them.
Still pretty rough on the positioning, but they've got a couple flashes to get past some of these choke points. They certainly have the kits. You do need to clear out this position, but the flashbang's well used to do so. Frozen gone. On the lit, though, is Rain. And if they can't get past him, well, it's a non-starter. Time being what it is, it's already kind of starting to look that way. They're just now mantling up onto the catwalk. Molotov in their face. Yeah, they're going to think better of this.
Don't want to fight through the fire, not quite. Twist just a little late to catch him on the flank. And so 2 kills in. One, the lifting's all off from Brokey, and that's enough to do the job. as Stralis want to have as many chances with Device on an AWP for the CT side. He has definitely been the bigger win condition in terms of what he can bring with this op already. Dealing with your early positioning, the attempts. Brokey this time able to best him with that HE pop. Just a little bit of visual. And a lot of patience out of the FaZe side.
An email from Daniel Jones. Congratulations on your newfound success in Indianapolis.
Welcome to Indianapolis, Daniel Jones.
Watched part of I Am Legend as a kid, and it was pretty scary to me at the time. The scene with the dog in the tub still messes me up to this day. I haven't seen it, actually.
I watched that one as probably a younger kid, but I did like that movie quite a bit.
Another classic Will Smith movie.
Yeah.
Him against a bunch of, like, vampire zombie things.
Yeah, those... I can't remember if those were the, like, really scary zombies that you don't want to deal with if there were an apocalypse.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I think they were, like, the super fast ones.
Yeah. They only come out at night, though. They didn't want to be in the light or something.
Yeah. They'd start sparkling.
I think that was Harry Potter. Edward Cullen was in that one, right?
I don't know.
That's right, you've never seen them. Or read the books. Just missing out on some cultural touchstones here. Hooksy's gonna touch Dome. His AK.
Another 4v5 here. Op scope. Oh, this time Garrigan gets the better of Device. Has been running headfirst into that op. A little bit frequently. Finally some revenge. Short-lived though. Hooksy doubling down. Good for 2. They're not looking at B though. Tunnels perfectly capitalized, but Frozen can't find the frags, and neither can Brokey, so they're able to stabilize. Panic setting in now for FaZe. They might have missed their chance. And another takedown from Yabby. Just gonna be Twist.
You gotta just hold on to this gun.
Yeah, I don't know their options there. FaZe giving themselves a couple of different moves that could have been the all-in play, that could have been the difference maker, but every chance that they were provided, Astralis will take away from them.
Yeah, this did feel like FaZe genuinely had the better macro moves. And just couldn't just miss the kills. The window player just slips away. Hooksy just makes it back to trade. So maybe not the most comfortable round for Astralis, but they do wind up with 4 players alive, and you're going to take that every day of the week and twice on Mondays.
Yeah, when you can see an entry like that from Kerrigan onto Device of all the players,
yeah,
you're going to want to take advantage of that. And unfortunately for the FaZe clan side, not going to happen. They're going to have to walk away with a tough loss there. 4 survivors still very healthy on the Astralis camp. And now a hero rifle because of the safe. Offered up for Twist. It's deep long control. Feels like it's been a bit of a trademark of the Astralis defense. Deep smoke, not even really allowing for much conversation to be had, but Hooksy, got plucked out of the sky. Jump spotting on Catwalk, and Frozen provides an opening here and creates space on Catwalk. It's going to weaken the defense here. Stare thinking about giving it a go around the corner. Flashbang right over his head, and a trade is quick. As can be. Device still feeling the panic. HE down, doesn't deal with Twist just yet, but he's got to escape. Molly not going to deal with the cat presence either. So they are locked behind smokes right now.
I mean, I don't think they're going to know how much damage they've done on the Twist and Kerrigan. They're going to go for this, though. It seems like they want to risk it.
It's another HE as well.
Oh my goodness, if it's well placed. No, nobody's home. Nobody's home, and at this point, they have a really tough decision to make, and I think they're going to back off of it. It's just too much value right now in their kit to risk it.
Oh, that might convince them.
The punish on Kerrigan early. Double up towards Goose, and no Molotov to clear it. These are both healthy players as well, so Twist is just going to be a little bit of that distraction, knowing that he's got no health, to try and set this play up, and it's going to work to perfection. That's an excellent read of the situation, manipulating your chess pieces, playing off of one another to maximize your efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, Frozen able to open things up and create that damage as well. Look at that shot on to Hooksy right there. Jump spawning, thinks he's safe, trying to get some information for his squad. And as you said, the little coordination that we already see in between players like Twist and Frozen, gonna work out to perfection.
Ooh, that's frustration back in. Timeout. Hold on, hit us with your best timeout beatbox. I like it. I don't know about the whew at the end, but I'm intrigued.
It was a transition to the game.
Okay. All right.
More of an interpretive.
That's for the wipe.
Yeah. Might have jumped the gun on that one, huh?
Mm.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Nice little bit of Foley from you.
Some redemption.
Foley is the art of making sound effects.
Oh. How fun. Not a job that I will be looking for, but who knows? Maybe some of you all were impressed.
Maybe. Arrogant.
Oh my god!
Here. Oh my goodness. On these entries. Kerrigan is rolling back the years. Hooksy burning, dropped on down by a headshot. There was no escape, and once again, it's Astralis on the back foot. Flashbang good. This time, too much. Stare. He's good at ducking it.
Yeah. Nice and calm on his aim. It's what's so grimy sometimes about these Kerrigan entries is that he's constantly in motion. Oh my god.
This spot. Wait.
Frozen.
Yabi's watching for it. Yabi's watching for it.
Oh, is he?
But no. Oh my goodness. They've traded places. They've traded places. And Yabi eventually thinks, this is weird. Something's weird. I don't know why, but I just don't like this feeling. And Stare, the last defender towards the A site, down, done, and dusted. They don't know that Device isn't here. And Yabi will clear out the path to get back in, but a smoke down. And no shot revealed just yet. He's going to transfer the bomb. It's going to be planted. You got Brokey and Twists. Again, the two Musketeers to defend this site. Brokey wants to fight.
Oh my god.
He actually wants that smoke, and he's going to get all of it. Yabi gone onto Device as that smoke clears. Twists to find.
Just maximum confidence out of Brokey right there. Fearlessness showing through from his AWP. Sets the tone for how that 2v2 is going to go. And look at Kerrigan flying by in these opening duels, consistently creating space. Frozen even, man. Getting active on these lurks, just taking so many risks. It does feel like what we missed out in yesterday, that loose phase play style where anything goes, where you can make any play. It's not going to be worried about. It's not going to be reprimanded. You can just go for anything that you feel in your gut.
All right, I've got a crazy option here in the mailbag. Shout-outs Mitchell. Hey, gang. A movie that caused me childhood trauma was the Bean movie. His face always traumatized me to the point where I would close my eyes and I would think of him. So I've had so many sleepless nights because of him. As in Mr. Bean?
I think that's Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? Traumatized you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Goofy faces?
Yeah.
That's too much?
I kind of liked Mr. Bean as a kid.
I think most kids do.
Yeah.
But this guy, not a fan of the goofy faces.
I get it. Maybe you're too young for that. But I'm thinking like you got to be very, very young to be.
I mean, that's like literally babies before they realize that people.
Yeah, when you're making
faces.
goofy faces.
When you make a face and a baby looks at you like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah.
When they don't have object permanence.
When you disappear in a flash with your hands covering your
Mitchell,
face.
I hope you've been able to deal with the trauma that Rowan Atkinson has delivered upon you.
Yeah.
Hopefully you're recovering from this. Yabi.
Nope.
Looking to make a face right here and now. Still does connect with the face of Kerrigan. But it will not change the scales of this round much at all. Device likely just wants to try and scrape a gun away for this final round of play. And he will not be able to do so.
No, I heard like 2 or 3 bounces, you know? I need a drop here? I got okay,
Kerrigan needs to drop. Someone go hook him up. This phase. Needing some more T-side rounds. They'll be those so far. No silly faces necessary here. It feels like business as usual for FaZe. Working through the T side. Would like one extra. Double op here coming through. I think Reem might have had a long spawn. Maybe an AK to pick up. And throw that op out of there. Always worth a shot though.
Why not? You got cash to burn. Might as well burn it. Bring back the auto sniper and loadouts.
Oh, they're doing some good damage here. Kerrigan's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Flashbang goes up towards catwalk. Oh my gosh. So perfectly avoided. Now Kerrigan is taking his timing. Again, that fearlessness working out there. Another Achilles shot for Device onto Kerrigan. Just taking those ankles clean out. That's a lot of information. A couple of players spotted in towards CT. And FaZe are trying to react to this by taking that long space, but there's still a defender ready to go here. That's Stare, man. That's the guy that's so capable of bringing these multi-kills in, but in a very committed position.
Yeah, he's got to do it here. He's got to do it. There's no one to bail him out. There's no second option. There's no util. There's no nothing. It's all Stare.
Clear him.
One man.
Clear him.
Against the world. And caught in a rainstorm, he will be done. It's on to Device now with that AWP, losing teammates bit by bit out towards middle. Device will hold. So 3-on-3 established, but control of B seeded. Frozen's got this. I don't know if he was spotted. I don't believe so.
Oh, Rain. It's going to be so frustrating. Frozen surprises. Now Rain has a lurk as well. And this round could be blown up in smoke.
This is going to be massive. The smoke on the door stalls them out just a little bit. They've got to watch for it. Now totally exposed. Goodbye, Device. The next to follow. Rain washes them all away. Back in for a second half of play. The fear of what they're seeing rides high for Astralis because at this point now they've got to lock in. One more half could be between them and elimination at the ESL Pro League, and FaZe on the other side need just 5.
So they're 8-4. Back to back here. Astralis have had to climb up the hill. We're able to mount some resistance on Ancient. See if they can replicate some of that fight here on Dust 2, maybe even advance upon it. Aggression rolling up through tunnels, and Stair looks away just as the push comes through. Timing looking a little bit difficult now. Game plan on this aggression could be threaded just right. And I do think that Stair could get caught. Yabby also going to be overlooked, but Twist not. Sharpie gets it on the second to last bullet, and that's where all of the dominoes come tumbling down. Device and HOTU left into a 2v4, chance to try and plant that bomb. The cross smoke, they're peeking ahead of it though. Device wanted more. He wanted the frags before they even get onto the site, and HOTU gonna get finished off as well. FaZe comfortably coast through that pistol.
Suffocation here. Has that been all 4 pistols in this series? I believe so. Australia's really struggling here.
Yeah, they won both on Ancient.
That's really tough. That's really tough, and we've seen the frustration mount. Now, I mean, it's been the T-sides where the struggles have come in particular. There's going to be a scout. If that could tip the scales, that would be massive as Device tries to be the hero. But on the first cross, there's nothing doing. And, I mean, outside of that scout... Hey. Okay, there we go. Toolkit's very limited. So that's a huge find early. Brokey challenging.
Do you expect in a round like this that with 4 Glocks around you, you're going to need to find another headshot? You got one big pickup, Brokey sidelined, but you're putting weight on your shoulders. At least a couple of tags here, so Device looking to be the point man in this round, hoping for more extensions towards middle. That won't be given over. Instead, they'll start to walk their way up catwalk. There's a good session of this B side, essentially. Very passive setup and a lot of focus on middle right now. They're right in doing so. If Astralis think this is space they can claim, be in for a rude awakening. HOTU trying to avoid the damage. HE chases him down. He survives on 3 health. And that open B bomb site could create some problems for FaZe. This is exactly where you need to go here. If you're Astralis, smoke going to be disrespected. The Glock's going to look to move past it. Labor and spray. The connection on the scout not coming through just yet, but the site can be claimed now.
Yeah, the bomb's crossed. And Frozen, especially with that dink already on, can't risk this. He's got to wait for his teammates to come through here. So money at least claimed. I'll go a long way for Astralis. Now let's see if they can do the unthinkable here and get this done with just the Glock and the scout. Device painted into the back corner. No. That just was not enough to work with. Frankly, all things considered, the damage done into this round, the couple kills off a Device and the bomb plant, it's something. They'll just need to build on it now in this next.
A couple of really impressive kills there from Device. Got to be able to capitalize on the rifle, though. That's going to be brought out because of it. Bomb plant facilitated as well. As you said, just about everything you can ask for when you're dealing with those 4 Glocks. But an op as a reaction. Brokey going to bring out his big gun to start things off, and this is what FaZe relied on to get some of their early gun rounds yesterday. It was the Brokey activity. It was getting him on the op as much as possible. They didn't have a lot of room to work with on that CT side to bring those out consistently. So first gun round, this is a huge luxury. We've got a advanced angle here from Twist. What could be a boost on top of that box. HOTU gonna give it a go. Flashes, no, just a deadly game of whack-a-mole, and he does not win that one.
Crosshair placement perfect there for Twist. He just popped it right up in between the lines. And now stuck out towards long without a second element to play off of. This could be a shooting gallery for Brokey. First one found. Looking like a carnival game for him right now. Rain maybe overextends, but he certainly finds the information for his team. And now it's Brokey diving, dipping right back in like fish in a barrel for the Latvian laser.
Yeah, you just love to have an op that can try and match him on those peaks. They're playing in the backup plat, but that's just not something that they can afford. So instead, the constant re-aggression and utility, the flashes that rain down on Astralis while they were trying to scale, gives them absolutely no relief.
Twist is loving that. Twist is loving that. He's loving life here back in this FaZe jersey. Feeling the thrill.
From the very start of that round, you can see where he plays out from the kickoff. You're looking at HOTU trying to take cat control on his own, and that feels like, if you're FaZe, you knew that play was coming almost. The crosshair placement, as you mentioned, they read him like a book. and everyone got involved in that long defense. As soon as they got that kill, everyone instantly transitioned their rifles on over. Brokey able to help out as well. And FaZe, they got their finger on the pulse here.
Well, the pulse might be beaten a little weak here for Astralis. Need to find some life. Committed a little extra skin into the game here because they don't want to just be playing for overtime. So kind of half in, half out. Now it's fast play out towards one. Can't quite catch. Rain dipping around the corner just in time to dump some utility out to contain. They have gained long, but they haven't got the kill they most wanted. Still getting Majesk with this scout into position might be helpful. But there's a long way to go to make us believe that this round is within the realms of possibility.
I'm very surprised to see off the back of that reaction. You see the resources there from Rain. Doesn't have a lot of help towards long, so he can't capture that control. But finally, we're starting to see FaZe take a little bit back towards middle. Spotting it out, calling it clear. I mean, checked under Xbox. They checked in towards lower tons. And Rain still saying this side of the map is empty. Meanwhile, FaZe are rotating off. See how much of a fake Majesk can sell and how much can be done out of Frozen. Down angle there, Flashbang comes through and instantly dismissing. No one else towards long called over. Now Frozen left with the task here of holding it off towards the B side. 1 kill, 2. Quickly found in a third. It is instantly dismissed by one man there, helped out by Twist. And they've got 12, easy as can be.
8 rounds required to bring this back into contention, to find overtime, as we see Astralis is just getting washed out of this one. Starting to become reminiscent of that first half of Ancient. We know it seems like these attacking sides have just been complete non-starters at times for Astralis. They've really struggled to get things going here. Now it's going to be the operative device that has to light the way. Huge opportunity here. Burning in the Incendiary, sticks around to try and get that chance at his shot. Can't quite land it. Airstray from Kerrigan is good. To just bait out the peak. They know there's an op in play. Astralis have all the tools they could want to try and make this happen. Barring Galil on Stair.
It's more of what it feels like out of FaZe here, knowing where the play is coming next. Stair, gonna give the opera a peek. Nice jiggle. Brokey forced off. Not falling, but the molly will come through and slow them down. The utility, they tried to scale up Cat with some pace, put some threat on that side of the map. Mission accomplished.
I do like the idea, right? You baited out the utility, and you might have had the opportunity where if Brokey was isolated, if that long player was a little more committed, a real chance to punish, but he does a good job of evading. Does a good job of slipping away, and now it seems like they might be adjusting with this B presence into a little bit of a split where 3 FaZe players remain. Numbers in the right position, and Twist draws a little bit closer. Flashbang's good, it catches him, but he manages to duck on in. Vision clears in time, but only to the tune of 1. Now bullets through the smoke from Kerrigan. Punish Stair on the escape, and the hold is strong. Device alone with no chance, no hope, no opportunity. It is FaZe Clan to survive here at the ESL Pro League. They started late. They had to bring a man in from outside the country last minute off a plane into the server. Heck, he's wearing a Frozen jersey right now. He's wearing a Frozen jersey. But that was good enough. Rain delivers for this team once more. FaZe Clan aren't done fighting here at the Pro League.
It fits like a glove right there for the side of FaZe, man. Rain coming through there, having a lot of impact. It finally feels like we're seeing that on-leash style that they can bring to the table, and Astralis not ready to match that energy. We will see Rain play on here throughout the Swiss stage.
And everyone wants to. It's the last hurrah. It's the last dance, perhaps, for Rain in this FaZe roster after nearly a decade of play for the organization. So it's a great story to see it continue. You don't want the chapter to end too soon. But for Astralis on the other side, another team that has a bit of reunion with Majesk coming back into the server, that has a storied history, legacy that they're looking to reclaim. It will not be here at the Pro League. Complete non-factor on their T sides, struggling to compete in these maps, and they are gone from the event.
It got tested by a lot of incredible teams here, right? Their pathway to getting eliminated 0-3 is deadly. They have to start things off with Falcons, get taken down to the 0-2 by Aurora, and then they get a nice gift of a FaZe clan without any pressure on their shoulders here. Coming through with the last-minute addition, they know that they had to get Rain fresh off the plane to play in their opening matchup, but today, a little bit of sleep, some nice rest, and they look completely rejuvenized, and they look like they're in tip-top shape.
But it's going to be the struggle for Astralis, right? It's a similar thing to what Twist was dealing with over on Liquid, which is when you have this run of events where you're slipping, where you're not maintaining that top seeding, where you're not maintaining that danger, then you have to go up against tougher competition in your openers. You have tougher matchups. It's just the nature of it. It's always going to be a struggle, and maybe they got unlucky a little bit with that first draw against Aurora, but still, like, it's just going to be a tough road. You've got to earn the ability to have some of those softer matchups, and it can be a real struggle for teams trying to claw their way back to the top.
Yeah, I mean, you constantly have to place up against better teams here. That's not an easy task. And again, it's those details that they are still a little bit worrisome about there. When you look at how HOTU came into this roster, it felt like a lot of success on their T side was flowing. They had, the early ground being gained, and, maybe it's that availability that you just can't predict what Astralis was going to do in those early days, but now as teams get more and more used, we saw that FaZe, it felt like, had great reads on their CT side as to exactly what Astralis was doing. And again, that's a FaZe with the stand-in situation. That's FaZe having to operate with Rain, even though it's still very comfortable and very familiar for this squad, not what they expected coming into this event, and still have such good reads.
It's good to see. It's very good to see. It's super encouraging as well, right? I mean, with FaZe, we're one eye onto the future. And their future is standing on the sidelines right now. And Jacob, that's somebody that they want to build up, that they want to continue to invest in. There was a lot of speculation when the news that Twist was coming back in. If they just roll it back, if they just go with the old roster, go for the old hurrah, and Jacob would be left out in the cold, they chose to keep one eye on the future and make that move now. But we're getting a reminder of the legacy of that past. And I mean, certainly it is a huge legacy to live up to. It's the legacy of this man who's joining us now. We've got Rain coming on in for a chat. Rain, congratulations on this win today.
Hello. Thank you so much.
How long from the plane to the server did you have yesterday?
10 minutes, I think, since I arrived. Then we were playing, so I had to eat, try to warm up a little bit, and then play. So it was a little bit rough yesterday.
And what were your initial weekend plans that you had to mix up last minute to get here and help out the boys?
Well, I was actually out with my friends the day before, so I woke up a little bit hangover, and then Finn shoot me a message like, "Yo, are you ready to come to Pro League to play?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure," but
yeah, well, I mean, after a good night's rest, you guys come through and look really well prepared here for this matchup. I mean, does it feel like coming back in with this squad that things are kind of running as you would expect, as usual when you were playing with this roster before?
No, they've changed quite a few things and added some new things. So I was a little confused yesterday as well. It was a lot of new call-outs and way of doing things. So yesterday was a little confusion, but today, once I've been reading a little bit, had some time to talk to them, then it was easier.
Now, historically, you and Kerrigan have been a part of a lot of rosters that have wound up having stand-ins and somehow making it work at events, having crazy runs, lifting trophies with it. You're now a stand-in, technically speaking. Does that give you a buff?
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Obviously, it's starting 0-2 here after that loss to 3D Max. But I'm just going to try to enjoy playing, hanging out with the guys, and one last ride with FaZe Clan and see how it goes.
One last ride, taking it all the way. But I mean, what's more romantically FaZe Clan than starting out 0-2 and making the run back? I mean, you've done a million comebacks in your day in that org.
Yeah, I mean, I have faith that we can go really far in this tournament, even though I'm a stand-in. I think the guys here, they all have it in them, and I really believe we can do some damage here.
It's certainly a lot of fun to watch. Best of luck with it. Really appreciate you coming in last second and making this happen for the team to give us one hell of a ride.
Yeah, thank you guys. Peace out.
Rain. Peace. 10 minutes from arriving to getting in the server. Woke up hungover, out with the boys, enjoying a weekend off for the first time in who knows how long. And gets a message that says, "Hey, you want to make a trip on over to Sweden?"
Oh no.
Oh no.
Astralis Airlines.
Final destination.
Oh no.
Home.
Home. Unfortunately, not a long flight. And that was the roll right there. That's the roll.
I'm glad that we still have Jacob ready on deck to be the official farewell crew at the airport. I'm glad that that's what we have locked in.
That was his role here. That's we were wondering if he was, providing a little bit of coffee there, getting him ready for the matchup. But no, it's just waving goodbye to the opposition.
It's important. That's the sixth man, the airport greeter, the airport farewell crew. Maybe he grabbed Rain's bags getting back in from the plane yesterday. I don't know, but Jacob's still supporting the team, and this team is still writing another chapter in the Rain FaZe legacy. We're going to take a break, and then our next chapter here on the B Stream begins anew.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Chef's kiss.
You're camping like a bitch, man.
We like that.
Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
Counter-Strike Combat.
Oh, don't get me started.
He told me 10:30 theory the other day.
Without me?
Second IGL things. Anyway, he joined us at 11:15.
Yo, man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist.
$500,000 per week. This is esports, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Some pious, you love complaining. When will you stop?
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. And it will continue.
You're a bot.
What?
I told you before, you're a fucking bot.
Hashtag remove this update.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
Do they have to go into the hole? Oh, whoa, okay, for break. He's got it, he's got it. This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
Last time we spoke, I brought up your Deagle, and then you started doing more Deagle things. I feel like every time I see you, I mention it, and every time you see a Deagle, you own with it. So my main question is, are we getting, are you in the form for like a Malbs highlight, career highlight? Is there going to be one in Stockholm to this season?
I hope so. I always hoped for that, but you never know.
You never know. As far as confidence goes for you, you never strike me as someone that's like, what's the opposite of confident? Nervous. You never strike me as someone that's like in his own head. You've got this kind of what seems like quite a firm head on your shoulders. You don't get too trunched down in the mental. Would you say that's a fair categorization, or is there more to it?
I definitely get on my mental side. You do? Yeah, but not towards like the nervous side of thing. It's more like confidence, I would say.
And do you agree that like this game is so very, very confidence driven? Interesting. So that's something that you're like looking at trying to address, or?
Yeah, I've been trying to address it for a long time, but I'm trying. I think I'm doing pretty well now.
Yeah.
But back then it was tough.
Interesting.
But it's been better now for sure.
Nice. And do your teammates help you in that development and in that progression?
Yeah, for sure. They're really nice teammates and they're all funny and everything. So whenever I'm having a bad game or something, they're just making fun and everything, and it's all good.
Building you up. And the last question, which is the duo on the end there, Mattis and Heavy God, have been putting in such a shift. I mean, has it been kind of fun to see just how much fire they bring to the server alongside you?
It is good. I was talking with someone, I remember, but I was like, I don't mind if I just have to go in front of them and just jump for them so they can shine. You know, it's fun because they're really good individuals as well.
Yeah.
And good teammates as well. That's the most important. And we're all playing good together as a team. So it's a really good group.
Yeah, and I can see that the synergy is building, and you're starting to see that hard work pay off. So yeah, keep grinding, brother. Thank you very much for your time.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
So there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
Whoa!
2. I pronounce your name like that because it means 2 in German without the H. Did you know that?
Yes.
Why did you add the H to it?
Because it was
200.
Yes.
200?
At the start it was like this, yes. And I just removed 100.
Wait, your name was 200?
Yes.
Why 200?
My dad was born in Germany, and he just suggested me this name and just put it randomly in some game and played with it. So that's it.
Okay, that's cool. So we just talked about the gym, and Chopper says that you're not still like on the gym grind. Are you trying to improve this as well?
Yes, but I don't really have a lot of time. I just playing a lot of Faceit and.
But I mean, Tinder seems very motivated. How is he finding the time?
I think it's not for me.
That's fine. That's fine. All right, I'll let you set up, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Shiro? Hello. Oh, you're setting up your config.
Yes.
Okay, did you adjust your table height and everything?
Yes.
All right. Do you ever change your settings?
No.
Never?
No. I just try to never change, but I'm change, I think, to video settings just.
Video settings?
Yeah.
Why is he laughing about that?
Yeah.
What happened?
He's changing it every day.
No, okay, you got caught.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you changing it every day? Like you don't shoot good and then you just change?
No, I think just I'm feeling good after the holidays. We're going to play CS and I need to reset, and I just to put new video setting. Like I'm not never to change just sensitivity.
Yeah.
Another I changing video almost. Yeah.
Okay. And about gym, so Chopper said I should ask you, but about the gym grind. I mean, he's like full on the health grind. What about you? Like, are you hitting the gym?
Yeah.
How often do you go?
I'm coming to three rather 4 times. Yeah. So and I'm feeling good after I have to day routine. We're playing Prague. And after I'm going to gym, and after I'm playing Faceit or watching demo, just for my day.
Okay, and what do you do? Like, do you do like more like muscle workout or like cardio?
I just, I think say to massive. I'm just to need to put more physical. I don't know how.
Weight. You want to put up weight?
I'm just to feeling good after for gym. Yeah.
Okay, I get it. So you do it like just like for the fitness.
Yes.
All right, then I'm just gonna leave you to it, and best of luck at ESL Pro League.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Yes, we won a game. Happy to be here.
Same.
That's why Bates T half was such an impressive campaign. We'll stick with some Pius here at least. 1 versus 3, walking up, Essential about to take the info play out. Bomb's already in his hands. Crosshair covered on the angle. He's found, tagged and bagged.
Well, shit happened. But we do need to reset fast. Like, forget the Mirage.
Yeah.
If you have some things you want to say it now and then we move on. Nothing? All good, Nikita? All good?
Let's wait in the back. Focus on body language.
Huh?
Let's have positive body language.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks to lose the map, but what can you do? Like, now it's over. Like, yeah, our city side was shit. What you gonna do? But next we play Dusto, we play Ancient. And we need to keep having good faith in our gameplay. And if we don't have it now, again, like, whatever. But let's get it now. Let's get it up for Dust.
Yes, let's get it.
All they need is 2 more picks, and this one is done. It'll be G2 fighting onto a 3rd map. As soon as the Senfield falls, it's set in stone.
That's how I feel. We don't know how to play in studios. I don't.
No, but just fuck it, like, play, it's a video game. Okay, now, last map, fuck it, whatever happens will happen. Don't even think about it.
Just don't each other. One small mistake, somebody died because of somebody instant kill, I feel like.
You know, like, trust each other also, and remember we are here together. Well, help each other,
The only
right?
thing that annoys me is that we say something and we don't fucking listen to each other. That's the most annoying for me. That's what I think. I'll be honest. We say it 3-4 times to someone and he doesn't hear anything. It can be anything. It doesn't matter. Me as well.
I have died for it.
Just say it. Say it if something is bothering you.
I don't want to say it in the middle of the game. I'll
Say it now.
Yeah. I want us just to be focused on each other, on what people are saying to each other, and just oh fuck, they're bots.
Yeah, they are. But
Let's go into the last map again. With good hype. Let's even hype it up more. Like, we can shout. I think the match we were shouting the most was Rooster. Like, why are we shouting more against Rooster than these teams? Like, let's shout more, let's have more energy. Trust each other. Like, we're gonna be there as a team. Mistakes will happen. They're 100%, I can promise you, Nikita. In this last map, it will happen. Someone won't hear a call or someone won't hear something. It will happen, 100%. But just don't tilt on it, like on that point. Then just go next round, go next round, go next round. Yeah. Important thing, like, we're gonna have a match, but don't see this side. Let's play a bit more basics in the beginning.
This is an uncomfortable flow, but it leaves it down to an essential clutch, a 1v2, smoke on Cave. Bomb in the back for him, he can pick it up. Suspicious about an oncoming Molbs. He goes back. Oh, might be in the right angle to find the head as well. He's playing it perfectly. It's just down to Hunter. The blood following him behind with a trail left on the ground, but a Semfiel in the right angle. Does he have eyes in the back of his head? Turns around for it. Finds that one right between the eyes as they wave bye-bye. They claim the series. NPL popping off and Bait locking it down.
Techno doesn't turn, he holds on with one. A Molotov sort of lands, but fighting in front of it is Senzu, so I guess it didn't land at all. Easy kill, another easy kill, making it look simple here for the Mongols as Hypex just tries to make that money, but they run him down. Dangerous, very dangerous. You've given him the round, and 9-10 luckily saves the Mongols from a bit of an embarrassment.
What did Henry do to this PC?
I don't think he touched it. You might have to call MC to fix your whole situation.
MC summoning circle. Get him in Twitch chat. We have to summon MC.
I'm on it.
He's on it.
He's on it.
1x. Never mind.
Nope.
Almost.
Nope.
Just
not anymore.
Not anymore. 1x, 2x, 3x.
That's what we were going to say. Oh. Last map was Mizzino's map. Maybe this one's Senzu's. Those pistol shots were sharp.
Yeah, and he wasn't great in the first 2 games. I think, especially the second game that they played, he had 20 kills over 2 maps.
Nice and clean. GamerLegion, you picked T-side. Time to show us why.
Bit of a bonus around here from the Mongols as well. Still some of these SMGs. Just had a bunch of beef and I really feel it.
Who'd you fight?
Nah, like, I'm like that kid, if you ever seen the video that goes, I smell like beef.
Yeah.
That's like a great video. PR. Can't see him through the mid-smoke. And if you can't see him, you certainly don't join him. He'll wait on the other side of it.
Oh, the fade is awkward timing there. Someone call a barber. 9-10 committed here. This could get very dangerous. He recovers it and he gets out as well. Skin of his teeth. Cut of his jib.
I think those are two different sayings, aren't they?
Damn right.
Yeah.
I really like the skin of his teeth.
Oh no, it's all going wrong.
Kill him!
Senzu's dead as well. Rez is in the air.
No.
Showing them how they used to do it 8 years ago. 9-10 now, 1v3. What's he gonna do?
80 years ago in 1910. That's when he used to do it like this. But they do it like that, Harry. GamerLegion in the game now. A lot of hype over there.
I keep thinking of the I like the skin of your teeth. What was the thing you say? Cut of your jib.
I like the skin of your teeth. I like the skin of your jib.
Gift of the gab is another one.
Oh. Just by the gift of his gab. I've never heard anyone use that. How do you use that?
What do you mean you've never heard it? He's got the gift of the gab. Like,
what is that?
Talker. Charming.
Oh, you can talk.
Smooth.
He's got the gift of the gab. You've got the gift of the gab.
Gabagool.
Yo, shout out New Jersey one time.
Jason's favorite state, or?
Just all of us, really.
Jason Statham.
Nice.
Jason is the stater to him.
I don't know.
Where is Jason? Where is Anders, for that matter? Here we are. Little push over towards main. Vizino.
Oh.
Head straight away. GamerLegion. 5-on-3. They're in a very commanding position, but they're very spread out right now.
He's aiming at the ceiling. They're at the walls. And no one here in A main, so GamerLegion is just waiting it out. They can rotate all the way around.
Surprised to see him still walking around A main after getting the kill on him, Zinho. Even if an extra player is there, you could just get the trade. Good. Nice patience though to wait for the reaggress from the Mongols. Great trade.
Dead now. Split.
Harry, who's your favorite opera singer?
Fuck, I forgot his name.
Andrea Bocelli?
That actually,
know him?
Yeah.
Right, the blind guy?
Yeah.
No fun fact about him?
No.
He moonlights, actually, right? Side gig. He scouts operas for GamerLegion.
Yeah, and you can see it. He can't, obviously. We all can. I didn't know he was blind. Blind now. No, my dad loves him. That guy. Botticelli?
Botticelli.
Sounds like a racer. Botticelli into first. Coming around the hairpin. I don't know if these are racing terms. Corson. Up through ramp. ZTR. Well, it's pistols, actually. Why am I even pretending?
MC, I just noticed that Techno had a Zeus in the cave, but it didn't show on the HUD. And that's not the first time. There's been a few Zeuses that haven't shown on the HUD. Actually, I've never seen a Zeus on the HUD this event.
Yeah, it's on the list.
Oh, okay. Is it priority number
I don't
one?
know if the stream can hear MC.
I think they can.
Yeah, they can hear me.
They can hear him. Dude, that's sick. This is MC, everyone. We love this guy.
When do we get Zeus on HUD? When's it dropping?
I can try for a few days from now.
Okay.
Real time.
Hugo request.
There you go.
Let's
get an
popular request.
Yeah, he's not busy enough.
No, I'm making him work. Actually, no.
Hugo has his little requests.
Do your job, MC. Don't worry about me. But you know, one day.
Well, it would have made a huge chunk of difference if we knew he had the Zeus.
Maybe.
Timeout. Intense. Music picks up pace. No, wait.
I mean, there was no music, so
now
any
the music
pace
has
is
picked up
a pick up of
from
pace.
none.
Really.
Just like Botticelli did at the Singapore Grand Prix.
It's good. It's very good.
Botticelli now.
I don't know a single racing term.
No, we do. And the flag's up. And off they go. I don't fucking know how they open the race.
The gun has been fired.
Come on, man. Changing gears.
Well, I know
Finding an extra gear.
I know driving terms. I don't know F1 terms.
Racing is just driving really fast.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
What are you on about?
Yeah, you got
Anyone can do it.
Anyone can do it.
Anyone
really.
can do it. Just
with varied degrees of success, obviously, but
I'm finna crash out on that little.
Oh,
that's for Henry in the green room.
His res rounding the final corner.
Oh God!
Send help!
Oh, you didn't kill him. He just looked away.
Send reinforcements to mid.
Oh,
the flag's up and they're off. 3-on-4 for the GamerLegion squad.
You can see the pace much better from the Mongols after the pit stop. That's the timeout, Harry.
Oh, sorry. I had a mouthful. I had a mouthful of juice. And I nearly spat it everywhere.
I thought it was sauce, Harry.
Techno, graceful as ever. Like Lionel Schumacher. Just keep...
Also blind, of course.
It's the Blind Racing League.
I'd watch that. They need new players every season, though.
Oh.
Harry's losing it. You couldn't tell?
Oh, it's just such a good idea. Here we are. Senzu. He's going to stop the P here. It's just PR now. 20 seconds. And he's very low on health.
Needs an oil change.
Oh.
Quick pit stop with a bomb plant. And 9-10, giving him a bit of road rash here. It's Mongols back on the board. Do you want to repeat that? Can we hear that again?
This was rough. He kept expecting someone to push through the cave smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. The Mongols, they're tying the game up. That's what's happening. These are objective truths. It's timeout for GamerLegion.
It's a fact.
They're trying to figure out how to best navigate going forward.
You would presume so.
I started thinking about like how hard a task it would be to be the guy on the radio for the blind F1 league, because you would really be having to tell them everything.
It's not just why he's blind, not deaf.
Yeah, I know.
Here's your
But
fine.
exactly, but like just imagine the stretch, left turn coming up 100 meters, and like they're driving really fast. If you're only telling him at 100 meters, I feel like he's already fucked actually. Oh, okay.
Probably a reason they didn't do this.
Now in the mid we go. Blitz wins his fight, PR dead, and their attempt to get out middle is not working right now. GamerLegion a man down.
Mongols on the CT side doing a really good job of Max Verstappen GamerLegion from getting out mid.
Oh, that's good. That's actually a real guy.
It's really just Senzu who's doing a ton of work. Locked out is PR. Head in hands. Oh, and another player peeks him. That is unfortunate. 5-on-3. How do you get out of this one?
They're just kind of bogged down in mid. They don't have any control anywhere else. So we have to go and grab some with only 40 seconds left. They're going to go looking into cave, but a double setup here for the Mongols. Going to prove hard to get past. Not for Torsen. Third man lies in wait. It's Senzu. Will you be ready for a third piece? Oh. ZTR certainly wasn't.
They are just shooting hard right now.
Classic Mongols, no practice. Need a game or two to warm up into the tournament. Bro, did you guys talk about the run for GamerLegion at stage 2?
Yeah, just the draws couldn't be worse. Top 3, top 5 teams. And even pulling Mongols in this last game, like you said, you know, when it's one thing for them to lose to the really hungry inner circle on HOTU coming through, warmed in, but Mongols have never lost a map to this team. They have no intention of starting now at HOTU. Couldn't have been a worse draw for GamerLegion. Unfortunate scenes. Facing another 0-2 in the head-to-head. Not seeing proper mid takes really. Mongols just get the control and go back to a bomb site stack. They've shut them out of mid enough times in this CT side. 9-10 holds on to A. Groups back up in Donut as Blitz takes his place. And GamerLegion are nowhere and everywhere all at the same time.
Oh, new copy pasta dropped. Calling Harry. Please come home to Mars.
I like that. There's some globs in there as well. So now we've had one for Hugo, one for me. Yanko needs one next. Blitz. He's waiting for this A hit. He's even got support. 9-10's nearby. Oh, hang on. 9-10 still nearby. Looked like he was going to duck out. Instead, he's crashing out on that little thing. Going to get away with one, and now they're not ready for Blitz, who goes undetected in behind enemy lines. There to rip it all away. Mongols up to 5. Commanding lead taken. Money broken for GamerLegion. Things about to get even sweeter for the Mongolian squad.
Yes, indeed, Harry. 2K a player. A lot of backflips here this season.
Oh, wait, you don't see the emoji there? I see it here, look.
Yeah,
Henry turned
they
it on.
set it up.
That's
I'm
what
waiting
Henry
for MC to fix my...
Install
my Twitch
7 TV. Is that a middle click run throw?
Is it kind of throwing anyone else off? The colors at the top of the screen.
Oh, all of it.
Yeah, like how the Mongols look just like the T color. GamerLegion look just like the CT color, but they're the wrong way around.
Same in HOTU Vitality, I think it was, when they were on the other team or other sides.
What's the solution, Harry? They just played the side that their color is.
Yeah, and that's it.
2 halves of CT.
Yeah, that's
Or
fair.
change their logo.
I mean, you need to have a home and away logo, right? Like just
that's
have home and away kits for sports.
Hang on, that's actually a fire idea. All right, second half, change shirts.
Swap jerseys.
Bibs versus skins, and one team are just shirtless the whole game.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Ooh. And that wasn't a reaction. You said. Here we are. Torsten, he's got one over in the red room. Something might be developing here, but the Mongols, they've always had a good read on these situations. Feels like GamerLegion always going into some type of crossfire, some type of setup, and this round, no exception to that. Too strong inside of the A site, and it's a quick shutdown. All right, GamerLegion, this is where they've really got to kind of change their fortune here on Ancient, or else this half is going to run away from them.
You know what I've noticed? As soon as we did the No Cries interview, Mongols stepped up.
Ooh.
Right? No one's talking about that.
Yeah, it's true.
Minus 9-10 plus No Cries.
Zorping.
Yep.
Interesting.
Whatever his country needs.
Don't think he speaks Mongolian that well, he said. I heard he's joining HOTU.
That is what the rumor mill's saying.
Baseless, of course. Be a bit hard to do from NA.
I mean, if he goes to Alaska, they're pretty close.
Basically back where he started.
It's actually kind of genius though, isn't it? You open up your HQ in Alaska, be able to sign across the world.
Ping would be great to Europe. It's the worst place. And poor Rez, they did come through the cave smoke this time instantly. Punish. Messino has not played too much into this second map after a dominant Inferno, but oh, he should be dead now. Should be. And he is. Locked in though as Hypex, he can't move, not easily. Got to fight his way out, and a couple of taps will do it. Meanwhile, trading places on the B bomb side, but I think PR's worked this. Oh no, he hasn't. He has not worked this out. Oh, and 4, 9, 10 might hear these steps. He has.
Oh, he's heard them. King of hearing things, 9-10.
Oh, he moved away to scope. Now he's back on the angle. He's got the bomb here. This is a hell of a flank round for PR, and it's going to pay off. Unless he goes back. Oh, now the bomb is going to get lost. This is all over the place.
Oh, God. 10 knows.
One shot.
Spot. Nade will do it. Nade will do it. Oh, God, Nade really did it.
Impact Nade.
And now 9-10. One more still to beat. PR coming back, but it's a PR disaster for GamerLegion.
Killed him with a Nade impact. Bottled. Oh, dear.
He is him. 9-10. Crazy clutch. And I think that's the soul-crushing defeat GamerLegion were looking for.
Bonk. Dodgeball, you lose.
That's great.
Not every day you see that.
Oh, that makes... Dude, Mazzino is slamming his desk map 1 all angry, but now just... That's a great... Clip that Mazzino moment, chat. We need that. Ready to go. Ready to fire off at a moment's notice. Same goes for you, production. Clip that.
That ain't a Kobe. How do we call that? A Shaq because he bricked it in his head?
I don't know enough.
I'm talking to
about
UK people about basketball.
No,
I know that. I know who Shaq is.
Yes.
Nice.
That's really about it.
I'm really happy for you.
All right, Mazzino. Got a lot to do here. Blitz orb noticed in this site. The double orb here. It's not Senzu today. Blitz is having a go. Might not get tested though. Through red they go, 40 seconds. With Hypex and Donut. Surely an A split here. Just gonna have to fight through. Where's the trading here? Non-existent. Senzu just able to buy time. He will get found eventually. Backstab from Techno. Orb in the site.
Oh, dead straight away is Blitz. Are they ready for Mazzino, who lies in wait? Ooh. Yes, they are. Keen pick up there. And 3-on-2 now. GamerLegion might be able to break through. Chance for something at the tail end of this first half right now. And Hypex, armed with his weapon of choice, sends them packing. The Mongols forced to save. GamerLegion, low econ round, goes their way.
Yeah, great awareness once Blitz goes down. Mzinho is still alive. He's the A anchor. That's why they're so focused on A main. Nowhere else that he could play from in that situation. You probably would have liked him to have fought with Blitz some more, you know, because they would have been aware of his position regardless. So after that tough 2v1 loss for GamerLegion, they bounced right back. I think it was monumental for them to, you know, not lose this round as well. 7-5 gives them a decent chance. They can start off well in the second half.
Mongols not making light of that one round. Insta pause coming through from Aurora, saying Blitz, stick to the M4.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Welcome to the ESL Pro League B stream, where we discuss movie-inflicted childhood trauma and absolutely no Counter-Strike. Speaking of trauma, I think one of our teams might have some trauma to exercise in this particular matchup, because we've got Spirit versus G2, and if you look at the history of these teams, Spirit really seem to struggle with G2.
Yeah, they're looking to inflict some more trauma here, G2. They're looking like they were just absolutely refreshed here, revitalized. Already 2-0 right now for both of these squads, so playoffs is in the future for both these teams, it feels like, and obviously one looking to lock it in here and now. I think just a really exciting story for G2, looking to build a competition that they are quite comfortable with and familiar throughout this year so far. You know, looking at the two matchups here in Blast, but really you're looking at that follow-up over there in London, and that 13-1 in Ancient, being able to control this series. Absolute dominance in that last map, and it feels like this could continue.
Some extra context into these matchups as well. In that Bounty matchup, G2 had the ability to pick their opponent. They had their pick of the pool. They had the first pick of the second run of drafts. They called out and chose Spirit. This was a Spirit just coming off of a Cologne win. You know, that little thing, I am Cologne. They called their shot. They nearly beat them there. They made a real game of it, and then they did beat them in London. So it is very interesting how much mentality and psychology can play into these kind of matchups, but G2 very much believe they're the Spirit killers. And some people, you know, going into that matchup were thinking, well, no, it was just Nico and Monacy last year, because they did tend to have Spirit's number last year. But no, apparently not. Apparently not. We don't have that much connective tissue at this point to that roster, but you still got Mobs, you still got Hunter, certainly on the IGLing, and they are still giving Chopper and Spirit fits and starts every time they seem to match up. And one of the big things that they do, you'll notice, and I'm curious if we'll see it here, is they take the opposite approach to most teams dealing with Donk. A lot of teams try and avoid the Donk. They try and run his ass down and chase him and initiate fights with him in so many maps, and it's a really interesting approach and one that he definitely doesn't see very often.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, you should be able to expect some of that success out of a coach like Saul, who comes through and is so effective at game planning around his opposition here. Take a look at the Tenier statement, though, coming through not too long ago, I think yesterday, and looking at what he brings to the table.
Could you read this out for our audio-only listeners here?
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
I'm not sure I should play like a star player, because I have around myself a lot of very good players, and of course, sometimes you just stay in your positions and you see Donk, Shiro, Chopper, Zoe. They can all kill guys, and that's true. And you can just miss all 5 because they fuck everyone. And what should I do? Just chilling? Nice, guys. I mean, pretty simple statement, and that is kind of what some of these players can experience. I mean, even when Zwei won Cologne, he really didn't have to do a lot. He had some good maps here and there, but when he won a IEM Cologne, it was not really centered around what the new player was doing in the server. It was still the same old spirit.
It's reminiscent to me of one of my favorite Chopper quotes of all time. I'm going to paraphrase it here because I'm not going to get it word perfect, but it was right after Donk joined the roster. Where he was saying, sometimes in scrims, we're in a round that we've lost, but then Donk kills 3 people with the deagle, and I think, nice.
It's very valid, man. I mean, it's just, it is difficult, I think, for new players to join this team, and especially after you're looking at the time in Heroic, where Tanir was such a focal point of this roster back in the day, and what he brought into the mix, you know, it kind of is a different story nowadays.
I'm liking this video so far. Dust 2 Mirage for a map where we really want to see Sparks fly, and Ancient. I love this particular pool for these 2 teams because every single one has the kind of sightlines where if G2 want to maintain that game plan of trying to pick fights with Donk and Brawl, these are the perfect maps for it. You're going to battle down mid, you're going to battle down mid, oh, and then you're going to battle down mid if you get... Like, this is going to be very fun indeed. I think we're going to have some sparks. I think we're going to have some fireworks. Maybe a little less time to talk about our childhood movies, but a little bit more out of the Counter-Strike would be my expectation here, Cole.
Yeah, we've seen some fast play so far for a lot of that stage 1. So looking at what these 2 teams are going to bring in these series, these are the maps to do it, right? As you said, if you're looking to tackle head on what Donk brings here, you're going to look at maps like Dust 2 and getting a lot of that early activity. You're going to have those head first fights out of Donk into the mix. So I don't think there's all that much of a surprise as to whether or not we see these maps roll out. Maybe some questions to be answered here as to how we see G2 continue this game plan, right? And maybe in these sort of matchups as well, you want a little bit more out of Tanir if the sort of aggression is going to continue. If we see G2 continue to press the issue.
We'll see if they do. We'll see if they do, and we'll see if we might get a Tanir masterclass, right? Because you remember, during Zway's adaptation into this team, it took him a little bit of time to start to see those dominant maps, to start to see the maps where he could take over. Mirage in particular tends to be one where we see some numbers from him at times. But it can take a little bit to adapt, to find your space, especially on a team where, as Tanir ably put it, there are so many players capable of taking up a lot of that space, right? You got to find your room.
It's a really positive sign that he's kind of taking that approach to this team as well. You know, I think if you're looking at what could have been a big ego boost and an obvious, like, future star player that Tanir can be, him slotting into this role and being more passive and trusting in his teammates like this, and just, hey, taking these wins and being happy with the score at the top of the screen as opposed to anything else is such a positive sign.
Look at Tanir hitting the little stretch right before he went in, did a little wrist roll. He's got the sleeve, he's got the other sleeve rolled up. I'm thinking if he ever needs a tattoo, he's got to put it in that spot right above the gamer sleeve where he pulls his up.
Yeah.
All right, we're into the fun. We're into the action. It is Dust 2, and it looks like we're going to get an immediate challenge through mid. It's Donk and Tanir, so this is going to be sparks right off the rip. We promised you some fun, and it's a quick exchange with Donk. Tanir damaged up, but headshots are good, and Tanir just ain't missing. Plex 3. That's a start here for Spirit. That's what they wanted. When they pulled him from the clutches of Heroic and yoinked him into this team, Heroic did not want to part. And Spirit said, yeah, that's our headshotter right now.
We'll be taking that just nicely.
This would take the ace from Heavy God, but he is certainly capable. 3 already found of his own. You know what this man could do. Perfect Molotov for this engagement. Gonna force the player out from the corner. Chasing it down. Just gotta find one more. And an ace on deck as the god of the server looks for the shot. He needs a reload required and just not enough.
What a ridiculous fight. What a ridiculous end to that round. Almost the ace. It was all about who was going to hit that first or last shot for that matter. And finally, the dual Berettas with a little bit of extra ammunition do the damage. Heavy God, the only one able to strike up against Tanir. And quite the move there. The acrobatics coming through out of Heavy God.
Like
I didn't know he had that motion.
Right there. I had a feeling this one was gonna provide some Sparks. I'm loving it here and now.
Had a feeling. Then you see these 3 maps come through, and that's just more and more confirmation. Then you see the pistol come through. Donk and Tenier tearing it up middle.
And Heavy God with a near ace. Brutal how those pistols sometimes, you know, you hit a brilliant headshots at everyone, and then suddenly the one that you most needed doesn't come to pass. Pinch on towards B, though. This is good for the force buy. They're going to overwhelm. Donk gets 2. Something found, but Sway ducking behind the smoke. Able to hold strong. That's nicely done. Now, Heavy God was supposed to be a factor once the bomb went down. Instead, now he has to try and pick up the pieces again. Duel Tenier. These fights are a little isolated, but Tenier able to keep his head out of danger and keep that one controlled for Spirit.
Bringing in a little bit of stability right there on the closer. Nice hold together from Sway, able to answer the call on that B-bomb site with the help of Donk with those openings. And 2 apiece out of your B-side players there. A very good sign.
It's an eco, but it's 3 Deagles.
Always got to bring the Deagles out into the mix. Everyone besides Mal's having them, though, is an interesting.
I will say he is a...
He's pretty good with the
Deagler,
Deagle,
man.
That he is.
The legends are told in the Americas of the Mobs Deag.
Yeah. Don't want to be on the wrong end of that. Going to be quite happy with the Glock that he has right now, but everyone else also pretty deadly.
This is how you know Hunter hasn't fully completed his evolution into IGL Brain. He's not giving that Deagle over. He still knows he can get it done himself. Ooh, there's a tag up. If that was a Deagle, that would have been a kill. Instead, now there's nothing to it. Mattis gets something. And the moral of the story is, give Mobs Deagle.
At least a P250.
Something.
It landed that first headshot, almost had him.
Not a Glock. Surely not. There's no engagement right now as Tenier tries to slip back through. They've still got
Crosshair.
Sway chilling in B, so there's really nowhere to go. Nowhere to go indeed.
There's some kills for Tenier. Inside the pistol, able to find himself 2 more ecos. Start things off with the statement here. Spear ready to play, and also again just match some of the aggression that G2 are throwing. Meeting them at the punches. Before that first gun round comes through here, Shiro is going to be rocking it up. I guess we have a little bit of history between Tenier and Saul. They had to quickly get him adjusted into this roster. Was able to find some big solutions for Heroic, even though there was that awkward liftoff phase for the roster at the beginning of the year. Saul is a coach that can still make things work, as I've already seen on this G2 squad.
Coach, what's the plan for Tenier? Yeah, don't let him shoot you in the head.
That's the sort of insight that Saul is going to bring to the table here.
Coach of the year candidate, as far as I'm concerned.
A nice resume. That is for sure.
A little bit of flames at the feet of Mobs as he wants to take that initial phase and maybe catch a player off guard, but there was no one home. There was no one here. They gained Catwalk, uncontested. Smoke to block it.
On a little bit more of a passive setup here, trusting in the op presence, giving over all of long right now.
They have Shiro, but they don't, and they have one more smoke. That smoke's now been deployed. This is something that Spirit really likes to do. When they see that initial smoke, when they see players trying to set up on Catwalk, they throw an immediate response off the util, but now they don't have any more. So it's going to just have to be the guns. Shiro spotted. They know where the op is playing from, but they want to be the split in towards B, so now there's numbers to receive. Here comes the motion, but that's a great headshot out from Sampaias, getting it done with a rifle, and these B players are melting away. Chopper deleted. G2 rock right into the teeth of the Spirit setup, and they knock them right out of their mouths.
I mean, it looked so well set up for Spirit as well. You even have Shiro trying to pluck out damage with the op at range. He gets nullified by a smoke. And in theory, 3 players ready to go on the defense, all trying to set their focus on middle with a little bit of help from back plat to cover off tons. It's a well put together defense, just can't hold up against the quick shots. Put up by Heavy God. That he's in some pious right there. on the entry. G2 show how they deal with the setup, how they limit that multi-kill ability of this Spirit CT set that's so incredibly deadly. Now Malbus gets a little bit of that feeling. He was supposed to draw in some attention on that lurk. Mission accomplished. Doesn't really get anything for his troubles, but watches that kill feed and is quite happy with the end result.
Yeah, you gotta be satisfied with it. And someone's going spelunking. Shiro has got his little headlamp on. He's under the table. Maybe just curling up for a quick nap. Or looking to change some chords. We got a little bit of a tech pause here.
Afternoon nap sesh.
Drag those things around. Got to charge your mouse? What's going on here?
Oh, I think Tanir's waving at Saw.
Old friends. I did want to dip back into the well of communication. We do have the mailbag, DHL mailbag, at efg.gg if you want to talk to us. You remember the guy who said he was scared and traumatized by Mr. Bean? Turns out he's not the only one. More on Mr. Bean. Hey guys, I also think Mr. Bean was really creepy. This guy is not alone. And now I cannot watch Kyosuke playing because he really looks like young Rowan Atkinson. Respectfully, G. I've never thought about that. Do we see it with Kyosuke? Kyosuke? Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean. Can we see it?
I'm only seeing an animated Young Bean series from my search.
Well, they got to keep milking it. I bet it's not even the guy voicing it anymore. I could see it. Yeah, actually, I can see it. I think it's maybe the eyebrows. I could see it. If he... No, actually, the more I look, the more I'm seeing it right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm seeing the comparison. Like, definitely younger.
I think I have facial blindness. I really only notice people's hair, for the most part.
So if I get a haircut, you won't know who I am?
No, I will. It's just, it's not that serious. It's just more so when I think about similarities, that's what I go to. And hair color's not the same.
Do you think you can distinguish people's crosshairs better than you can their faces?
Probably. No.
Counter-Strike
Probably faces. We're back.
We're back. We're back into the fun. Mr. Bean, man. Out here traumatizing people.
Didn't realize he was so scary.
That's crazy. Still got a little break music.
Yeah. Not a bad touch to this round here. It's an intense one. Lock themselves in a little bit more success on the gun rounds. We're able to avoid the crosshairs of Shiro in the last, but keeping that up. Not so easy of a task here.
There's more utility for him right now on the ramp. It's still very early, right? More of it can be dragged out. But that's the change.
Oh,
one of the things that put the pressure on them on towards A was that they couldn't... Oh, not live. Anyone damaged? Anyone damaged? Nope. 100.
All healthy.
Not live. I'm hearing typing. This round will not be getting played. Whatever the technical issue is, it appears to have continued. So a little reset. And we are back to working on Shiro's machine. Yeah, we're going to have to pull this computer into the shop here. Your transmission is totally blown.
Got the thumbs up right there. But it did look like, you know, Shiro sitting behind a box there was not quite in prime position with the op.
Me personally, my computer's a manual. You have to press the clutch to turn it on.
Yeah.
If you want to open a new application, get the stick shift going.
Gotta move it forward.
It's a little clunky, but it gets the job done.
Or stall out.
Look, every time I disconnect from Counter-Strike.
Well, a bit of the brakes being slammed, but we're back. We're on reset.
It does really give you better control, though, of your task manager.
Manual?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've always been on automatic. Does the job.
True ball knower. Tanir, I don't know if he got any information off that, but he did stare into a flashbang for a little while.
Yeah, that was...
Guys,
bright.
No one's there.
Looking like us on the top of Banana. Catching a couple of flashes here. It does feel a lot like a similar setup to what they were running before the break, for both sides actually. Tenier was alone in pit. I've seen this before. This time, with Zero fully online, we'll see him position his op to help out. Positioning towards the long and connects on a heavy god before they scale too far. Flashes go as a reaction as well, but re-peeking into the angle. Sampaius is ready to dismiss. Might be a nice prize for him around that corner for an AWP as well.
That's the best way to get an op. Take it off your enemy, and Sampaius is loving life, getting his hands on his beautiful big green gun. Donk with an angle on that smoke. Gotta be careful before it fades. Here comes the cross. Utility to try and make them very uncomfortable indeed. They get a good player up on towards Cat. Something could be done about this.
Uh-oh.
And here it goes. Here it goes, but if they lose one, it could be all over. Donk is the problem here. On these hop-up boxes, can't... Oh, does deny the bomb plan. It was last second, and now Donk's found all the kills that he needs. Op flicks down, huge damage done, but they just don't have the time for this. Malls has to go flying around the angle, but he still finds a decapitation shot. They need this kill. 4 seconds. Tenier just trying to stay alive, dipping, diving, dodging, and he has done it. Round on for Spirit. No survival, but Tenier, just the wart on the nose of a nice take from G2.
Just surviving that round. Mal's showing up on that catwalk. What felt like too little too late, but the kill means it's on. Sampaius with these couple of frags with the AWP making it possible as well. And they lose track of Tenier. I think they thought he might have dropped it towards CT. So just when the round expires, Sampaius lands the finishing blow. Op is saved at the very least. And long control established here, waiting for the smoke to land. And it's going to be a timing shot. No, he advances past it. Flashbang perfectly connected on for both camps.
This is, again, maybe just that little bit of timing, getting a new teammate in the mix. The flash certainly caught Sampaius, but it also certainly caught Tenier. They get those things ironed out, though it does succeed in getting him in towards pit, which was the primary objective.
We'd like to see that initiative out of Sampaius right there, feeling so confident with the op, enough to step out like that. Just as they work their way out towards the middle, forced back by the molly. A little bit of space has to be conceded. Chopper up to the task of holding them at bay for now. And again, all about what Shearer can do with the op on those cat defenses. Such a key point on this map of Dust 2. Donk's rocking the handoff keyboard right now, just maximum chill in this round. And as long as his teammates hold it up on the say side, he should be able to contain that.
Just had to wipe the hand off, you know, a little sweaty palms. Now he starts
with some stretches.
He's so aware. He's also aware of when his hand needs to be on the mouse. Good timing of that incendiary. Hadn't quite thrown the A exec yet, so they could wait that out. Now Shiro, he's got a flashbang. They've just lost Chopper towards mid. That was most of the remaining U2. They've done a good job of waiting this out. Time is low once again, but G2, if they can get past this off, well, that's a big if to ask. Tenier here to support, and one by one, they whittle away.
There's time.
This time it will be planted. This time it will be planted. No one goes for the jump to deny, but it is just one man, and Matisse cannot get away from the sight.
Yeah, Donk, handoff keyboard, but quick enough to spring into action there for the finishing blow. Spirit containing this again, leaving it down to the wire there. Some tricky shots for Sheer. The fact that he's able to throw it in some damage while Tenier then gets the multi at range. I mean, both these players having to hold up as a duo versus the full cat scale in a 4v5 deficit. And they make it look pretty easy for themselves.
Madison's bought in. Interesting. Could, of course, sell that. But it did seem like the initial game plan was to really play some of these rounds slow, wait out that choke point util, which they do. But the problem is it buys so much time off the clock that in those 15 to 20 seconds, if you have any sort of resistance whatsoever, getting the kills on towards sites, not so good. And there's this guy, Shiro. He has this other guy, Tenier. And when both of them are together and you've got no time to spare, I just charge you a couple extra seconds.
That is exactly what they hope out of some of these pieces on the extremity when you're looking for big multi-kills. Tenier being able to influence the round like that with the rifle, he is bringing the intensity here versus G2 right now. 9-2 at the moment.
Doesn't have to be the star. But he can't be.
Yeah, you're right.
But he can't be.
Just wait for him to get unlocked. So now with a couple of rounds kind of being spoiled by the clock and this A defense, you have to look at what your prospects are here. One successful round mid to B for G2 so far. Walking into the trio of Chopper, Donk, and Sway.
Seems like they might try and replicate. Initial lurk smoke thrown out. Part of that is to bait out this util, and now here comes the second salvo. There's still quite a bit available. That could start to get dumped, but here they go. They've got this lip. Nice kill. First one found. Chopper ducked into the corner, and he's overlooked, at least for the moment, but can't hold on. Disadvantage and an immediate save called by Spirit, because these last few rounds have gotten so tense, so nervy, so down to the wire, that their bank has had no chance to build. Despite this 5-1, they know they need to keep the guns alive.
This is so surprising, man. They are walking into a stacked B bomb site, and the execute is good enough to break it down. The isolated fights right there. Sway, again, being silenced.
Nope.
Not able to find any damage there. Donk limited to a single frag. Chopper just the same. G2 sustaining nicely.
Pretty much in any round where you can 1-for-1 donk off of this team, you will do it. That exchange rate,
trade.
That's great.
Take that deal.
Donk, the price of the donk, very high right now on the global market. He's charging you like 2 normal players on a regular basis, so if you get a 1-for-1, you snatch that deal right up.
It's a damn good deal. Spirit now calling a timeout. I have to imagine this is to shore up what is a clear vulnerability. Trying to figure out some solutions right now. It is that B side that is the big point of contention here. 2 rounds that G2 have been able to target with 3 players, you know, kind of turtled into the bomb site. That might be where you need to focus up on as well. You know, you can have 3 players stacked up, but you do kind of need to focus your fight on one front. So it means either setting your focus in towards tunnels, but more likely fighting for mid control instead of huddling back in towards the sites. It's oftentimes in a 5v5 a pretty challenging way to hold things together.
I mean, we did see balls out aggression in the pistol. Haven't really gotten it since, but we know. I mean, when you look at the names on this team, they are more than capable. Close pass on the door, but we're not going to get the aggression in this one. Maybe off the catwalk here. Chopper thinking about it. At least duck some nades, get his opper up on his head, and players to be received. Shiro erases. Nice find. Well called by Chopper or Holly, whoever it was, off of that timeout. That's how you wanted things to start. Now pressure on. Hunter can't find his kill and leaves himself exposed to the op. His knees revealing.
Oh boy.
Gotta watch out for those revealing knees. They get the people going.
I cover him up.
What's he, some kind of harlot? Waggling his knees about mid like that.
All these in the server and for everyone to see. Malves has lurked out. And again, when you get to these positions and you don't feel any resistance, you do tend to have time to clear.
2 men, 1 position, and 1 dumpster that separates them.
Oh, he's giving it a hard check. Yeah. That's going to go Malves' way. You're going to fall without a kill this time. Oh boy, I do not like Chopper's position. He still threads in a kill with it.
That's the bomb as well.
Flanking up Cat. Yeah, bomb down on the floor. Maddie's trying to find a trade and answer while the rest of the support is arriving here. A missed shot and a spray transfer as quick as can be. Maddie's 2 instant frags. So does the site fall here. Now Zwei on the flank. Able to catch Malves by surprise. There's time to move towards B, and that's exactly what Maddie's is going to do here.
He's just getting the heck out of dodge. He's getting the heck out of dodge, knowing that he can now define the engagement. That's going to take some time to spot around, and while he realizes, so he leaves time on the clock to bring this through. There's the spot, know where he's coming from. It was the expected one, to be fair. Maddie's might want to take the fights. Wait. Expects this, anticipates this, but eventually he's going to have to move his focus. He's going to have to consider other possibilities. Does he fully commit? Wrapping around. Wow. Shadow exposes, and the patience from Sway leaves plenty of time for that defuse. What a clutch for the young gamer.
Never felt like he was in question right there. Absolutely stone cold from Sway. I mean, knew exactly what the move was going to be for Matty's all the way through. Crosshair never lost focus even when the smoke drops. You see that big shadow advantage as well. Look at this transfer from Matty's almost making the round a reality. So I just able to one-up him there. That's a huge clutch.
This is a strange map of play, right? The scoreline seems to tell a pretty compelling story for Spirit, but we've seen how these rounds have shaken out. And if you're G2, you're thinking, we just gotta break one of these. We just gotta break one of these rounds, and their economy's gonna be in shambles, and we're gonna have the chance to pull ahead. This is still very nervy for Spirit.
No question about it. This one going to be a big question to answer as well. We saw Shiro able to set the tone with 2 op picks in the last round as well. Right at 5v3, looking very favorable. Off the back of that timeout that was called from Spirit, I love the usage of the op to say, hey, if we're having some troubles to deal with mid, have Shiro be the solution. Missed opportunity from some Pious though, as the aggression towards lower tons will be forced off at the very least. Could have started things off with an advantage here for G2. Looks like they might go back to that well here, but instead of Donk being turtled on the bottom side, he's much more focused in on this mid setup.
Bips, bops, hops, boy. Tag, but now danger zone. Minus is able to back away. Smoke up to block.
They were thinking about it. They were thinking about testing Shiro right there, but the smoke and the flash voids him off of this position.
They've got so little now. That's the last smoke deployed. There's one more flashbang for Spirit to work with here. Unless there's something down in spawn, that is all they've got. And this time, it's not 15 seconds of the clock. It is a whole dang 45 they got to deal with.
Waiting for the smoke to fade. They are giving all of Cat control right now and playing a little bit more of a retake-centric setup on Cat. But Donk getting in position in time. He could be the difference maker. Without utility, he could be the point of stopping.
Point man. They're waiting on a late long lurk, but it's not going to be. The flames at the feet will make Donk very uncomfortable, but he swings into action, and this is exactly what we expect from him. They're going to gain ground, but they know they need that kill if they're going to actually make a go of this round. Eventually found, but not before Shiro gets some of his own, and this long combo is too much to overcome. No time again. Some Pies just trying to keep this off alive, and they will do him the mercy of a death before time expires.
Yeah, I'm going to be recovered as well. Their deadly defense coming through from Donk and Shiro this time. Just the right rotation. Donk floating in towards that A side just in time. Shiro able to back him up, and then Tanir, you still have to get through Tanir on the back lines. The insurance policy with the multi. And G2 starting to feel the worst end of that firepower here. That whole talking point again. I'm not a star player right now on this team. Don't need to be. But I can, as you said. And right now he is. 11-3. Every chance he's been afforded here has taken these kills in stride.
So it's back to B. This is where they've had more success, creating that tunnel of smokes here. Flashbang to try and stall them out. Incendiary in to make this very uncomfortable indeed. But it's mostly the tunnel's presence. There's just one element in towards middle and blinded up or no. So I will be able to charge his pound of flesh. Now Chopper still coming into support here by the window. It's all onto some Pius who's looking for a gun, trying to get any sort of upgrade. But while he fumbles, those smokes fade.
Where'd it go?
Where did that AK go?
Go underneath the wall there?
Is it under the car? Well,
he's locked out.
He's really,
he can't
really
find it.
thinking, where? Huh? What?
Look inside the windshield.
Well, that gun, a mystery.
Oh, that's brutal.
Eated over the tin panels.
There's one.
Now a rifle picked up. But so much time cost in trying to find it. First one found. Shiro quick through the doors. No mistake made of this. And while these rounds may be getting close, may be getting nervy, the end result is still Spirit after Spirit after Spirit round. And the arithmetic is starting to look pretty scary for G2.
That checks out here for that one. 8-2. So many strong defenses. I mean, you highlighted here, G2 like to run in head first at Donk. That's been their winning position so far with their 2 rounds, but everyone else coming through ready to play as well. Maddie's avoiding the flashes. Still good utility being tossed in. Tanir fully blinds up Maddie's with his own flash here. Chase down coming through, and Tanir holds together another. Still fighting while Chopper's hiding inside the pit. Heavy God threads in a couple of his own. We've got a level playing field.
The problem is they still have to contend with the Shiro up, right? And Shiro's going to commit. A little further in towards Car. Flames.
Oh my God.
Some safe haven. Now peering through said Flames. Red Hot on the scope, and Donk comes in the nick of time to make sure there is no further ground gained.
Yeah, this feels suffocating here. Everyone around the corner, you just keep on contending with deadly pieces here. Tanir to open it up with 2. Great find. Then you turn another corner. There's more aggression. Shiro's sticking his head out with the op as well. And then you finally get past the AWP. And then you have Donk to contend with.
It's just layers, man. It's layers. You've added an extra layer to the brutality of the firepower on this Spirit team with Tanir. One after another. Everyone with massive multi-kill potential. There's a reason we've seen Spirit make mincemeat of the Pro League so far. Chopper, though, will be minced himself. And now, Shiro pretty committed towards the car without a lot of support. That's going to be traded 1-for-1, so this is the most successful A take yet we've seen from G2. Advantage still presence here in mid. Tanir's going to clear this out, though. He knows. He knows. Great awareness to set up this retake, and while the bomb will get planted, it'll cost Hunter quite a bit. Is that kill in the smoke? Tanir still finds it. This Madman, the newest addition, continues to stack. Back by Goose. It might be Mobs who needs to be the hero because Pius has no vision for the moment. The smokes guised him off, and Mobs will eventually silence the one, but with just the Galil cannot find further. And the op run down. It's 10 rounds. Double digits for Spirit. A commanding start to this BO3. The 10-2 line belies how wildly competitive each of these rounds felt. They went down to the wire, but at the end of the day, the wire kept going the way of Spirit. And that means that we might just have a quick map of Dust 2 here. G2 really need to get a pistol if they're going to give themselves a chance to actually show us what they got with the guns.
Yeah, the amount of frustration I just saw in the Spirit cams, I mean, obviously you never know where those are coming from, but 10 rounds did not feel like it equated to the reactions of those player camps.
That is also quintessential Donk, where he feels like he should have done something better, even if they're stomping out the competition.
When there wasn't the 3K on the B-bomb site, maybe.
Yeah, as with many of the greats, hard on himself.
Yeah. High expectations. Oh, they certainly delivered here on Dust 2 in the first half.
This is a nice setup if it comes through mid. You've got pistols and dualies, hidden, hunter, first contact to try and draw them in. And a serious trap set for the opponents should they challenge you. Here might come that challenge. Here they go. This has been red and heavy. God, the pistol god in this moment. Donk done. Tenier done. Two players who have ripped you to shreds in the first are eliminated off rip, but you still have to get past Shiro. There's layers to this thing. And Shiro, painted into a corner, run down, drops that bomb. So now it falls to Sway. No longer the new guy, but the guy with it all to do. He's got 40 seconds to try and pick this one back up. And while he's taking B, it doesn't help if you don't have the big B of the bomb.
Tried to get a 1v2 clutch here in that first half. Not going to let it happen in the second. As soon as Mouse gets a chance, he's going to put that clutch to rest. First bullet out of his gun. And they got the much-needed pistol.
Had to do it, and it seemed like a pure call-out on what they expected Spirit to do, right? This is a full setup designed to bait in that mid-trap and punish it. And it worked. Got exactly what they were looking for. Spirit delivered it to them. And G2 capitalized.
It's the start that they needed. Play up against the Glocks here. 5 of them. Nice smoke. It's the only utility that they have here. Can invite them on in for a nice cozy eco farm. Who's going to be given the gift here on G2? It does feel right that it's Hunter. Go and get yours. He's backing up. He's missing the ecos. You're going to walk right into the east side. Maddie's and Heavy Cut are going to take them all.
They're having some fun. It has dragged utility out. The whole idea of doing this, of doing these time-wasting measures, is just to make sure they don't keep any nades in a round that you don't really expect to get anything.
Yeah, I mean, the only util they have left is a smoke and a molly.
Oh, well.
Brought down to 0, so I assume they had a lot of that to start. But
Smoke's on the right side. Sinjeri, not so much. They're coming towards Sun Pius. And now, indeed, he might be in the right spot. I was thinking this B presence was something, but it's a little bit of a fake to distract his focus, to drag him away. Now his eyes cast down. The catwalk players all die. Completely vaporized. No problem, no flaws, no errors. One casualty. It's fine. Comfortable for Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
Sunny PP.
Is that his
friends?
Because he's at Pro League. It's Sunny PP.
Sunny Pro Bias.
Yeah.
If he's feeling ripe, he's Sunny Papayas.
Mmm.
Maybe if he's wearing a sweetener.
Unfortunately, Sunny P does not have the AWP.
Not yet.
Or one less P.
Keep an eye on that, because I will say the silver lining for G2 is that Sunpies does tend to heat up quite a bit. With that up, playing car, CT side here. Nice find early, take the initiative in their first attempt at gun round. Heavy God is in a tough spot, but he's collected on the one, painted into the corner, now support through the door to try and keep him fighting. Great reposition from Sunpius on the trade. Yeah, Shiro might get that assassination, but good luck getting back to that bomb. 2 incendiaries to make my point nicely. G2 have locked him out, and they're throwing away the key right now.
Completely boxed out of this one. Good rotations. I mean, even Spirit trying to speed things up towards that B side when that flash play goes on towards Chopper. As you can see, bodies are all contained at the helm of this choke point. That is a complete lockout.
Call them the choke points because they're tough to swallow.
That makes sense. What is a bottleneck?
Well, have you seen a bottle?
It's a nice little.
You know how it's wider in the main thing and then it's thinner at the neck?
Yeah. So that's a bottleneck. It's a nice tight choke point.
Shiro's thinking, guys, I've got to wait. Hang on. New approach.
Got all of those reason stickers on the AK. I was kind of hoping that I think there's a Polish squad that was going by reason. I don't think any longer, though. Hoping we could get some new reason stickers in the mix.
Give you a reason to buy some?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think that dream is dead. No more reason. Maybe they should have came out to Philadelphia.
Maybe they should have done. Apparently, that's where you make a major. Apparently, that's where you make a major. Who would have thought? You went back 5 years and you said the way that Fnatic is going to get back to a major is attending not even a numbered Philadelphia, not even one of the big ones, but a Philadelphia Blocktober.
Blocktober.
Crazy. This VRS world we live in.
That's so funny. Yeah, you didn't expect that. But the nice cash prize at the 10K LAN, it's got them some stickers back in the game.
Maybe it pays for the flights out there, although apparently, I don't know whether these guys were flying business class or what was going on.
Yeah.
Some discussion about the budget I'm seeing on Reddit, and I'm just saying, guys, I can find you cheaper flights than that. As someone who does the Philadelphia to Euro trip on a regular basis, it's not supposed to cost that much.
You got to get the flights, and you got to get the dinner, and you got to get. You couldn't always take SEPTA.
Take SEPTA. It's actually a pretty affordable city overall. I'm just saying.
Ooh,
work on the budgeting.
I feel a little bit vulnerable right now. Let's wait. He finds some quick entries with the AK instead in Donk's hands. He certainly can, and that's the sight cracked open. That's the big concern. You still have Shiro on alert. You still have a player all the way over towards long. Can Shiro do any damage? Threading the needle here on the smokes. He's going to create some distractions here. Crosshairs thrown every which way, and he still finds a kill. Oh, no. Now, Chopper's going to have a tough time closing the distance with the Glock, and they are moving quickly in this retake.
The magic of Spirit. Put an AK in Donk's hands, and you never know what they can do. Back through. Chopper just has a Glock, but that moment of distraction now might be enough. It sets up Donk to swing, and he exploits it to perfection. I think he said, yeah, bro, let's just drop Donk an AK in every save.
I'm no translator, but that seems like the winning formula. That's for sure.
That's all we need.
Donk knocking down the totem pole. What a win for Spirit to get back on track here for this T side, man. Ripping the hearts out of G2 just when they think the comeback's afforded.
Taken from this is interesting. Knowing that this is your best chance to put them away. Holly getting in their ears. He's got some advice. He's got some sage wisdom. And now he's coming in for some daps, perhaps. There we go. Prime dap for him. Tap on the shoulder. Gotta make sure we've got it in. Good juju. Good energy flowing here. They are laser locked in. Win now. And you only got to think about Mirage.
It's two Deagles here on the CT side. Now, they do have that some pious op that we were talking about, but two Deagles back it up. Heavy got in Maddie's hands.
Strong Deaglers, though. Both players who could do some wild things with those guns.
Oh. Think about the timing here. Has the HE ready to go? Waiting a little bit to let him scale out first. There's the HE. That one going, and a connection on the Chopper for some chip damage. They still will fight for this cat control. Look at where those Deagles are placed here, towards middle it seems. And on the B side of the map. So for now, the Rifler is going to get some attention here soon.
The lack of long control could come back and really cost them. For the moment, it's just Tanir holding outside, but we know how fearless he could be with challenging these positions.
So surprised to see Shiro holding this angle, right? He's nose and oppers on the other end of this mid side. And he's waiting for that exact peak, connects it comfortably. The Eagle baited into a fight. Now he's trying to spam down the opper as well. Look at this position from Hunter. Low HP Chopper gets collapsed on, but there's always a trade around the corner. Donk was so ready to move in on that play. They're going gambling here towards the B site. They're going to start to walk up long and identify the empty setup. And if you're G2, the last thing you want is for this to be revealed. But a lurk, smoke up, cap, multiple of them. This is a decision already made for Spirit.
Yeah, and this is probably going to be a save for G2. Still a lot of danger in this player lower. And that's exactly why Mob's out. One less gun to potentially hang on to. But Heavy got with just the deagle. He can go looking, and alright, that's one way to recover it. AK picked up. Nade brought on through. How heavy do you want to hunt here, Spirit? They're going to risk Shiro. Shiro wants that up. Hey, can I hold that? Hey, it's my turn.
They're getting everyone involved. Everyone's going hunting here.
Can I hold that?
You're going to want that.
I'm pious.
Oh.
I'm pious. I see it. Give me the up.
Oh. Okay, the HEO was blasted it away.
Oh.
All is recovered, though.
Just popped it right into his hand, so
yeah.
Grab it.
It's just an easy pickup. Don't have to bend the knees.
Trapper looking nice and rosy there. With all that brain power. Calculating these last couple of rounds. Maybe the shouting might have something to do with it as well.
Shouting might have something to do with it.
That's about what I look like.
Oh my gosh.
Well, okay, it's not the up.
Shout about.
It's not the up, but it's straight up middle. And some bias is not slowing down. He's feeling bold. Facing every which way, trying to take command here, knowing that this is the last chance for G2. Nada John. A swing on out, and there's that Mob's Deeg we were talking about. Finally showing itself. Gotta be careful about getting sucked into these headshot angles against Deagles for Spirit, because they have immediately started on the back foot here in round 18. I had an extra 10 in there for fun.
Sure. Why not?
It's a treat.
Feeling like this one could be coming to a conclusion, but G2 have other ideas. Hanging in there with Deagles of their own, but what about the 5-7 holding up this B-bomb site? He's getting, not a lot of extra help here. The closest rotate is going to be Hunter.
Audio cue.
Range, he just made some noise. That is a big misstep. Going to have to adjust. And now going to have to trust that Hunter is that support system.
Now he's faked coming off of this and then gone back to it, so maybe. They do in fact clear. Trade is there. Hunter unexpected and follows it up as well. All on the chopper now. Reinforcements are coming quickly. Hunter's just trying to buy time to set up his teammates, and Mobs swings back in. The Deagle to open, the Deagle to close. And G2, they're not done just yet.
Hanging in there. Round by round, looking to piece this one up. And what a start from some bias there. Flying by middle. Not even allowing Shiro to get a shot off in this round. There we have it. A little bit of frustration, not too big of a concern here. G2 using their last time out as they've just been revitalized. The double scout is going to be brought out again.
Worked pretty good.
It did.
Worked pretty good. There's financial limitations.
I guess the op of Shiro dropped in T-spawn. There's no chance to recover that. That is still a scary reality, but one much better than having to operate with 5-7s and Deagles behind it. This time the rifles do come through in consistent fashion.
Mm.
And Donk has his AK, crucially.
I think Sampais is cycling a scout along with a rifle. So they've only got the one scout fully committed, but this next are being bought for potential situations here. In towards middle. Matt is going really bold, trying to fight this through. Now here's this scout to try and provide oversight for him. Keeps him alive for the moment. Nate chucked out for one more peek. But no spot just yet, despite all of that aggressive maneuvering. It's not actually that much to show for it. Now the rifles can be picked up. So no scouts for the final moments of this round, or even most of the moments of this round here, Cole.
Yeah, just to start, I guess we're looking for that kickoff there, trying to back up Matty's with his aggression out towards mid. Having the scopes can help out with that. Donk on the op.
Nice to do damage on a Donk. But it's like, oh, okay. We've tacked up Donk, now we get op Donk. Sure, why not? And rifle Shiro. Oh, yeah, so much easier, guys. Well, now we don't have to worry at all.
Pain train just keeps on rolling here.
Layers, man. Like ogres.
It's nice to stack the firepower. We'll see how the Donk op can proceed throughout this round. He's going to be the caboose of this attack. Not something he's all that used to here, but forward facing his way. Looking to take some charge. Can't find Hunter, but he's burning in the flames. Able to survive for now, but he does burn completely. Chopper collects on that kill and some damage being done by Donk. He's going to force him up, but mobs from long.
Mobs from long. All headshots on. Right now, he's an all-star, and he's going to get his game on, and G2 are here to play now.
Oh my god. 2 quick taps out of the AK right there from Mal's. Not a gun that you want to play up against him with either. It takes full advantage. Look, it barely even has vision right over these headshot angles, and that is sickening. Something about those taps today.
They talk about his one taps.
Him and
Maka, at least, yeah. Somewhere out there, Scream is smiling. Shedding a single tear.
You would have loved CS2.
Of joy. I think he's been messing with it again. Oh, through the smoke, through the smoke. Speaking of headshots, that wasn't one tap, but it certainly was just as effective. And now this B player is super sectioned out, and they're immediately reacting to it.
You even hear some players fall off of Cat as well, so he's calling it over right now. Quick communication, but the rotation's starting to arrive, and it comes down to Heavy God on the defense.
The lack of armor is the huge issue. He spots the ankle, can't get the nade out, and trying to overcommit to it. Loses his life. Now huge danger on. Bomb can be dropped, put on down to the dirt, but they're running out of time for it. Shiro's still an extra element, but he's just totally sectioned out from this, and Tanir doesn't want to plant, not knowing anything about what's going on the other side of these choke points. Nade trade. Tanir chipped away. The Glock from Shiro does find mobs, distracts for a moment, but they're not looking at him at all. They're just going to force the issue here. Now they know they can turn around.
Firm to take charge here. Shiro left it to the 1v2, dealt with that range. Hunter closing it out. A huge relief there for G2.
Big exhale. Big exhale. And all that work, all that madness, and no bomb plant even to show for it. That's not going to feel great. You'll have a bye here, but...
And I think that round straight up comes down to thinking Donk's going to miss another Deagle headshot. That's kind of the bet that G2 had to pay off right there. Running around that corner and fighting up against Donk on a headshot angle. And the follow-up Deagle kill doesn't connect, but I mean, again, that is not something you love to rely on.
Last timeout taken, so this is the last opportunity for Holly to get in their ears. So whatever he's drawn up here.
I mean, he brought over the note sheet.
Last play call.
Chopper, exactly what it was.
From the coach chair.
Both these teams out of timeouts for the remainder.
I was going for a fast catwalk peek. Sunpius is here. Maybe a boost up. Waits for his teammate to get over there. Yep, that's exactly what it's going to be. Appearance where it's lower. No one's challenging just yet. And you can see the respect that Spirit are showing right now to these aggressive moves. They do not want to risk this op in the early days. Flashbang to force him off the angle. Very nicely done. Now you know where that op was. You can start to form a picture in your mind of where these CTs might be playing.
That's why Sunpius is so shifty here. Already getting the rotates off. Trademark of his game plan. Take a shot and float around the map. Always giving himself a couple of opportunities in these rounds. Such a specialty of his. Trusting that the riflers now could be the ones that deal damage on this catwalk play. The smoke's getting recycled. Not a lot of ground being gained here with 50 seconds left. For the first time, it feels like we're seeing a late long control attempted out of Spirit. They avoid this side of the map like the plague.
They have. It's a fair point. Let's see if it catches G2 off guard. Mobs working his way in towards the pit late. Here comes the flash. Can't dodge that, but he can stay alive, and now he strikes. They were hoping that it might just be clear, but Mobs only holds to the one. Hunter wants this heat. He wants this smoke, and it's Donk on the other end. Headshots dealt out from Goose. Mattis cannot hold on. The site is clear. They just need to cross the bomb, and Heavy Guy will try and deny. But jumping with that MP9 leaves himself exposed, and now it all falls to Sun Pius. We've sung his praises on this map, but he's so far removed. Has to battle back from long. And Shiro, the first boss of this level, can see the gun. But unless Shiro leaves himself overexposed, a fight will not be easy. Patience rewarded onto the rifle. Headshot onto the next. Sun Pius starting to make his way forward, and the sun will rise. Oh, night falls. One more. Chopper brings curtains onto Dust 2.
A little bit of that calm head right there from Chopper to seal it on up. A panic in the 1v4. Sun Pius breaks it down, but Spirit will still pass the finish line. Just at the final hurdle, needing to take down Sun Pius there. Saving the day is Chopper, and sealing up G2's map pick here now. Despite some of the difficulties, they're able to survive the comeback effort from G2. They're able to shut things down. It's at the helm of Donk, getting them back into the mix there. The eco where he has the hero AK, and in this last round where he finds the 2 entries, it's just more of that impact.
And we see how tense that first half was, despite the fact that it winds up being 10-2. So many of those rounds came right down to the wire. They were so close that if one of those, 2 of those had broken the way of G2, we could be looking at a very different game. This really could have been an overtime. I think this is going to be an odd one where the round total just doesn't quite tell the story of what we witnessed in the server. And Spirit, you could tell, were fully aware of that because they maintained full focus, full tension all the way to the end.
Gotta give them a lot of credit for that, right? When you're up 10-2, it's very easy because everything was really flowing. Even despite the close nature of those rounds, I feel like everyone was getting involved. You look at a monstrous first half from Tanir there. It felt like the layering of players on the Spirit side was doing so much damage they couldn't really do anything to say about it in the late rounds. But surviving those trades, keeping that composure into the second half there, it was a good closer coming through from Spirit.
I will say being able to get that close, being able to not let that one get out of whack, it's going to give the warm fuzzies over to Spirit, much like some of our favorite childhood movies might do. We talked about the traumatic ones. While we take this break, if you want to get in and send us a letter, that's either the EPL mailbag or the DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Tell us what your favorite childhood movie is and maybe why it brings you the warm fuzzies. We'll be back after this break.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one map era, XDDD.
The G2 map pool is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto. Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots, lol.
I mean,
a bit for check.
Sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only men with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, plus win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Ibiza final boss. Okay.
How can Heavy God and Mattis be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a Heavy God for breakfast as bra.
Nobody except Heavy-God can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavy-God is so overrated. As one-tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavy-God is? Because he just missed some bullets.
But that is comments. Heavy-God save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Daewoo, bro. Can't believe Matisse stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help, but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank God.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana caps for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yes. Yeah.
I agree, I agree.
Matthew's first time ever on overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extremely tilted or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's my face, I'm angry.
Mouse and Matty is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavy-God Matush is a cracked core.
Mattis on Heavy-God shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavy-God and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke, am I watching Swears play LMA? I mean, sometimes you have to play Facey Prem, no, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfracked by a left-hander. That's
handicapped. Back to the reality for G2, this lineup is washed, fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much, we appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
Welcome back to Banana on Inferno, a site that we will not be seeing in this particular matchup because we're headed to the Mirage instead. Dust 2 getting a little bit interesting there between G2 and Spirit, but ultimately Spirit's commanding first half led to the victory in the second.
Yeah, warmed up. G2 at least coming back into Dust 2, able to put up some fight, but most importantly, I think Spirit really offering up what was a full team effort in that first half of Dust was a really impressive showing, right? We had Tenier with a lot of multi-kills towards long. We had Zwei winning 1v2s in the first half there. It felt like, Donk, while he did get involved as well, he had his moments of impact. Wasn't necessarily a one-man show like Spirit maybe are used to. They're spread throughout the roster and just feels like a really comfortable way for this team to win.
It feels like every time you're starting to maybe figure Spirit out, they just get another guy who can shoot 3 people in a round and rip their heads off. And Tenier was certainly that guy on Dust 2. Fitting that we showed the graphic with him talking about, I don't need to be a star. And then he goes out and does all that. I mean, come on now. Just no mercy. No mercy from the Spirit side as they in their relentless pursuit of excellence.
Is that just a big media ploy saying, hey guys, this guy's not feeling all that confident, right?
Keep him guessing.
Target him. He's saying he's not a star, so let's go fight him. And, G2 might have walked right into that trap.
Keep him guessing. G2 did start to put some pieces together there. Mirage, I think, might be a similar storyline where you would favor Spirit, certainly on paper, but G2 have brought the fight to them on this map before, have definitely found their prowess on this map before, and are going to be looking to cause fireworks, to make them work for it, to make them sweat for it at every step of the way.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It, again, comes down to how deadly some of these players could be on this squad when you look at like Heavy God and Malbs on this roster, even Maddie's for that matter, like the trio of riflers that you can trust on this team to find you openings, to deliver on the attack and kind of spread the defense out thin. That's where you really want to lean in on some of the success here for G2. We talked a lot about the focus that both of these teams can provide towards middle and how tough it's going to be for G2 to tackle that problem, but you can get a lot of success on the extremities out of those players, and that's kind of what you hope to lean on here for the squad, is maybe some flashy executes, finding the weakness like they tried to do on Dust 2, in targeting that site and going after it.
But the real question is, what are your favorite childhood memories of movies? Favorite childhood movies? Hit our mailbag, hit our line, DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Let us know. Let us know what you got. I want a present. I want letters. I want to find out what you all think. Might be giving you the warm fuzzies as you watch this game. I get the warm fuzzies thinking about certain Counter-Strike games. Any of them to give you the particular warm fuzzies?
Some of my favorite games of all time. Well, I think the game that really sold me on like, I guess more so of my like esports obsession was in Columbus, watching the major when it was Liquid versus LG.
Oh boy,
which it was like absolutely devastating as an NA fan, of course. But seeing the whole crowd react at the same time in that environment was just absurd. Was crazy. So I think that's what really did it for me in terms of like how much impact the game has had.
The magic.
That's just always something that I look back fondly on.
Okay, gives you the warm fuzzies.
Yeah,
because they're ripping the heart
out of all of NA. Just the collective gasp of the whole stadium was pretty absurd.
This is how we know you're an NACS fan, is that you've been trained to think back on one of your most traumatic memories as being a warm, fuzzy, cheerful moment, because you're stacking the various instances of trauma and thinking, well, which one made me feel the best? That's kind of crazy. But I do agree. I mean, an iconic map of Counter-Strike for sure.
Yeah. You got any that felt like it was like a bit of a turning point?
I asked the question. Now I'm thinking about my own moments. Certainly some moments at some lesser lands, but in terms of iconic moments that people would have remembered, my own mass trauma one was I was at ESL 1 New York when the Wolf of Wall Street clip hit. Speaking of another Liquid choke. That one was gut-wrenching. Felt like surely Liquid were going to get that over the line, only for a Mo's team to snatch that away from them. So that's what's coming to mind right now. I don't know if that gives me warm fuzzies, though, so I may have messed up the brief here. Just a little bit.
been so focused on trauma today that we just got to air it out. You know? That's when we're thinking about good things. It's just, you know, all of a sudden, how can it go as bad as can be?
Driving. You know what? Actually, I do have one. It was the Ents Phase Million Rounds of Madness
on Dallas.
In Dallas, yeah.
That one I also got to see in the cut. That one was electric as well.
You were there. I was working it. I had to run an errand towards the end of regulation, so I had to leave the arena because I was done with my work obligations. Went, did that, came back. Game was still going. I sat down and watched basically another game of Counter-Strike with you all up in the nosebleeds, and that was an iconic moment for me. An iconic moment some of these players were involved in. We'll see if they can create some moments now as we dive into Mirage. G2 gonna need to find their footing, gonna need to find their backbone in this one.
Which is some Pius would not like to play another million rounds of Counter-Strike. He would like to play another map.
Yeah, he might if he wins. And it is Ancient if we get through to the third.
There you go.
I think he'd take
whatever he can get
if he gets the dub.
See the start of this pistol not going their way all that well. Sway continuing to find impact, and it breaks down again. More rolling through out of the support staff here, and Sway finding them all. 3 kills to crack things on open. Head first into the A site. And Maddie's left dazed and confused. He has a smoke. I don't know if there's a kit on the ground, but it's not going to matter as Tanir opens up the last here. G2 absolutely stunned in the opening phase.
No doubt there. All smiles for Zwei. Team heaping some praise his way. That was just a clinic put on. Dip and dive and pirouetting with the Glock. At the end of the day, those pistol rounds do come down to headshots, and this is maybe one of the best teams in the world for those. G2 some headshotters on the other side, and this time they've given mobs the Deagle.
The Deagle, they've got the double scout.
That was a critical error.
The calculation.
Oh, critical error here might be. Hunter.
Missed shot. Get a little bit of motion there. So he just takes some damage, not fearing. Despite the late mount up on that perch there. Still fighting forward. I mean, this aggression is really impressive here from G2, considering they spotted the amount of presence early on, but they're going to take full control of apartments. Now, how quickly is Spirit going to scale out towards this A side? Because the rotates are starting to flow on out. So they can get a stacked bomb site. That could be a huge relief. That smoke's going to buy time. See how good these flashes are from Sheer. He's lining up the lampers. Those could be deadly for this exact position from Heavy God. But now everyone getting involved. 4 players there. 1 flanking up. Knife out for Shiro. Right in the open arms of Maddie's. Now they know they're walking into the stack. And now this creates a lot of hesitation.
Actually disassembles it a little bit, but this is interesting. Hunter's going to creep back through with the scout if he comes through the murder hole. Doesn't want to do that. A little too exposed. Mauls with a nice find. That's that Deagle in effect. Nade to keep him away. But maybe a sacrificial pawn here to still lure them into this trap. Scout on the angle. Can't get it done. 5-7 will. 15-2. There's no time. You're absolutely right. They have to cross that bomb, and that means Mattis, if he drops it, this could be everything. Shot goes just wide, and now a headshot delivered. Bomb ticking away. Round reset. It falls to this man to be the hero. Shots through smoke over the top. It's so down to the wire. But Tanir, the one standing tall.
I mean, again, you look at Sway in the pistol. You look at Tanir bouncing back in this round, bailing them out of what is a disastrous situation. 20 seconds left before they can move out of A main. They get smoked on the flank. Nothing given out of choppers lurking towards middle, and Tanir has to make his way through Palace and find all these kills. Just a complete bailout of a huge challenge for Spirit, and they answer the call. It's going to be another force buy. Intensity from G2, not willing to let off the gas here. They go right back to the well. See what they can make work here on this full investment. Went down to a 1v1 in the last here, so they know they win it. They break the economy.
It's a big prize, but I mean, as we saw, and does too. There were so many of those rounds where you felt like you got it right down to the wire. This Spirit team is very hard to put away. You think you've got them. You think you have them up against the ropes, but that's just where they want you, Cole. They want to be backed into a corner. That's where they fight the strongest.
Then you force buy again. Then you'll have Mosses versus the Donk AK. That, of course, is going to be prioritized. Question about that.
Scary thing indeed. I do wish we had live translation of that Shiro line, because I think it pretty much was give him an AK and we win.
I heard the
Kalash.
Yeah, Kalash.
That's what I heard as well.
And yeah, I assume that's at least a good assessment there, because that's what happens when he has that weapon. It is instant. Your scope doesn't matter. There's a lot riding on this lurk here coming through from Chopper and Shiro backing it up. The attention split every which way, and it could be flawless here. Matty switching his crosshair all every which way there as well, and Shiro, the one to finish it up. And that one's flawless.
That one's flawless. That one's a slaughter. You're not going to be able to justify these force buys anymore. And there's no more early frustration for Donk. He's beaming, looking across the smart glass at old G2, because this one is going off without a hitch. We've got an eco around here. We've got some Deagles out. Keep an eye on said Deagles. But I'm also going to cast my eyes into the mailbag. Got a little message here from a David. I remember my dad bringing Treasure Planet on VHS back when it was newly released. That was definitely one of the things that shaped me into the astronomy lover that I am today. Great memories. It's a good movie. Whole planet out there.
Take your word for it. I haven't seen a lot of these movies.
We have a player stacked up. Do you watch movies like ever?
Not as a kid. I didn't watch that many movies.
All right, hold on. We got a TV show for you. This one coming through from Jackson. Not necessarily a movie, but my family, especially my father and I, watched SpongeBob religiously while I was growing up. While I was dating my now wife, I learned that her and other families I know weren't allowed to watch it, which was mind-boggling. You gotta watch out for that corrupting influence. SpongeBob.
Yeah, well, we all know SpongeBob.
Were you a SpongeBob guy?
Yeah, I did like SpongeBob as a kid.
Okay, we're getting TV shows. We're figuring Cole out. Here comes a little bit of a play towards B. There are numbers here. There's
my God.
He is so ridiculous. And another headshot dealt out. Haircuts from Donk. Some taper fades. Hunter overlooked. Waiting for the headshot. Whoa! But Tanier is so aware.
Why is he clearing that? Why is he clearing that, Tanier?
Well, that's why.
Why are you clearing that?
The gears are turning in his head. He's thinking about what's the one way we could possibly lose this round. Hunter on the box.
Hunter on the box. That one's got to be so infuriating for Hunter there. You have all the time in the world, and then someone just goes and blows up your play.
Here's another one. This one coming through from a young Revs, who started with hashtag Who Remembers. Except the problem with the hashtag is they all blend together. So it could also be hashtag Whore Members.
It could be that, yeah.
It could be that. I don't know what he's going for. But shouts out Herbie Lovebug. Series of movies. Not familiar with those. And Chicken Run.
Sounds
Chicken
made
Run
up.
I do like.
Sounds made up, the first one.
I think he might be making stuff up.
I liked Bug's Life. If that's close.
No. These are stop motion movies.
Oh.
Good awareness.
That's brutal.
You think you're going to get away with one if you're Hunter? Now, boom, thoughts dash from your head. So this one is not feeling like Dust 2 anymore, where everything was just oh so close and they couldn't crack through. It's starting to feel a little far, a little distant. Guns are out, though. Op is out for some Pius, and here's where we can see them take back control.
Flash is flying out towards middle here. Mouse is trying to take a duel. And just getting by there is Donk, but he gets by one angle, he's going to swing for the next. Waiting for his teammates to toss in some flashes here. Mouse is going to oblige a fight. He's also got to worry about this attention that he could draw through underpass. And that internal clock starts to tick and say, hey, I'm in danger. So Pius is going to try and fill this position, though. WP that wasn't seen earlier is going to strike on this way. So an opening pick going in the way here of G2. A huge relief for now. She lied about jumping in towards window.
It's a nice control here. Shiro's got the bomb. Slips an underpass.
Yeah, that is some really good discipline. If he turns the corner there and drops...
Oh.
Story.
He's going back.
Right, that's a bomb on the floor.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And Spirit, no one's in position to reclaim it, right? You're going to bring Tanir back from spawn to get back through. You're going to bring Donk up the underpass. I mean, how are you even going to approach this? You'd have to come way down off. Mobs is now taking top mid. I don't know how you get back in this for Spirit. The routing, not so ideal, and so a flank on, Donk down. This could just turn into a save purely off of positioning.
I don't really know if Chopper likes his positioning here.
He's in the middle.
They
Last
did
place
hear
they'd
someone
look.
jump in towards window, so as you can see, everyone's huddling.
Sometimes you gotta hide yourself right under their nose, and they'll never expect it.
Right where they know. Counter-terrorists win. But they'll never give it a go.
It was that reround. I don't know what called Shiro back. I don't know whether he was just setting up a little util for a fake, whether he was trying to set up the flash to get Donk further up in towards B, something along those lines. But
I think it's the fact that Donk's up cat, and that's what can make a round possible right there is the access up catwalk, and then you have a split mid to B. You have Chopper in a position where he can lurk through the window room and catch them by surprise. You'd expect Chopper to be drawing in attention with his loud jump in towards window. So I could see a world where if there wasn't that level of aggression from Maddie's, it would be a much more interesting round there, but instead, fully telegraphed with the bomb on the floor.
are you old enough to remember VHS tapes? Did you have VHS tapes growing up?
Yeah, like I think Lion King was the only movie I ever watched on VHS.
Just one. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We used to...
Lots of DVDs. I think we did have some Blockbuster VHS tapes.
Okay, here we go.
Remembering correctly, I remember the nice like white packages. I'd like to open and shut those.
Yep. Very satisfying, the movie rental ones. Yeah, bring back the video store, man. We used to go, like a weekend plan when my brother and I were young, is we got to go to the movie store. We rented one movie. We went to... There was a candy store next to it. Got some candy. Molten milk balls in particular. Ate the candy. Watched the movie. Great Friday night. Probably shut us up for long enough for my parents to get some relief.
Good old Blockbuster.
I think we rented Fern Gully about 1 million times. Kids like repetition for some reason.
Why SpongeBob was so good. Knew the formula. The formula of this ace execute here. Smokes are in. Already aggression flying out of the palace for Sway, but a trade from Tanir. Doubling down here. Dealt with some pious on the op here. And they are locked out. The Smokes outside looking in. Malbus takes a nice healthy chunk of damage, and I think they've got their answers made for them of falling back before they can ever even plant their feet, try for a retake. They are already shut out, and Tanir's aggression, opening things up again on this A side, is enough.
Sometimes even if you know the formula of an A take, there's a reason. It's a classic. It works. Subtle variations create that room. And then when you got a guy like Tanir, who's starting off with a little 7-1 action, you just keep it rolling through here.
Feeling very similar to the first half there of Dust 2, where so many different pieces can get involved. Have Sway on the pistol, striking fear into their hearts with the aggression. Then he just dives out of palace, sacrifices his life, sets Tanir up for success, who continues to look like a star. And looking pretty cool with the sleeves rolled up there.
It's a good look. When he hits the gym, he actually only does shoulder pumps to specifically be able to flex that spot.
That's why you have to cover up the rest of your arms and just leave the shoulders showing.
Or you could put like a Superman costume, inflatable muscles under the sleeve.
Yeah, that could be the move.
Speaking of SpongeBob, inflatable arm episode, classic.
Yeah, where his arms, what is he, inflates it too much and they end up blowing off.
They eventually pop, yes.
Yeah.
I don't remember why, but yes. Muscle Man. Randy Sponge Savage.
Hold the bob. Hunter bobbing is weaving his way up in towards the catwalk.
They got something to work with here.
Good positioning here, and again, it's going to be a collapse towards middle. And she's doing some early damage, but Donk is deleting him. 2 quick kills to open things up from Cat to Connector. And it's a 3v5.
This is something we'd highlighted at times. G2 have been very willing to challenge Donk on those initial mid fights, but it is a risk. There's a reason teams don't necessarily like to tango here. And at this point, we might be seeing another save. Mattis tries to commit, but forced back out through that choke point. His teammates nowhere close and showing no appetite for the rotate. This bomb is down, ticking away. And G2 trying to pull the plug on another round. They're backing off of this. It's all spirit in this first half of Mirage. It's feeling like Dust 2 all over again, and yet somehow even worse this time.
Still stuck on a lonely one round so far. And now you have Donk just taking initiative out towards middle. We'll see this again. HE landed for a lot of damage, and it just gives him enough visual. On top of that, I think there was some flashes over connected that landed a little late as well for the side of G2. So if you're trying to thread in that timing on your aggro, both players are down before that flash pops. Donk's blind, but he's already got 2. Is that 3D Max they're poking their heads? Seeing what's going on. Watching Donk run it down middle.
So that's what it looks like. Live
That's what Maka did in the train.
I've seen this script before. What do you do here? The op's going to be on Cow this time. All right, so here's the variation to try and defend mid. They're going to put more resources here. Malb's also looking to bring the fight. He's had a rougher go of this one. And it is Donk on the other side of this. Waits out the initial utility and slinks right back into the top boxes.
That's 2 mollies spent towards top boxes to avoid this exact reality, and they just still get an opening duel. So much utility. What about a third molly? I counter that with a smoke. So it doesn't even flush him out of position. All of this hard work from G2 spent on dealing with this problem. And they take half his HP for the troubles. Now scaling in towards B. There is Sunpai still ready to go with the up. There's a rifler around the corner. But the rotations being cut off right now make their lives difficult. And if you're Spirit, you don't necessarily have to commit just yet.
No. You still got a minute to play with. And you still got Chopper, who's making some inquiries on A. Well, those have been answered. Now you might need to commit. Your options are somewhat more limited.
Now's the right time to commit.
You don't have any flashbangs.
Oh, the smoke's called him off. That is crazy. They have potentially missed their window, if not definitely have. Shear's waiting out the smoke right now. Donk's going to get re-cleared towards middle. That is catching it by surprise, but he still wins the duel, man.
Ow.
That's just not fair.
This guy's ridiculous.
It was supposed to be the way they recover this round. Instead, it's just a deeper hole they have to dig themselves out of, and some Pius has to be the one.
It's just the
shovel of
cheat
dirt.
code sometimes. You make the right call, you find him, and it still just doesn't matter. Some Pius, if he finds a kill, it can prop open the door of this retake, but it still takes so much time for Heavy God to link up with him. It seems like they're going to risk this. Time's of the essence. They have kids. No smokes, and Ashiro finds the first. Some Pius is going to back away once more. You call him out, you call his shot, and he still finds the headshot.
They did so much to try and deal with him. They put pretty much an all-in play to try and flush him out of top mid. They throw 2 mollies, even a third, an HE for the troubles to try and get him out of the round, and he walks away with 2 kills, only to die in the closing statement with his knife out.
Got a fun fact from Jonas over on the Observing. Apparently in German, SpongeBob is not SpongeBob SquarePants. He is SpongeBob Spongehead, which feels a little redundant.
He does have a sponge head. That is.
I think in French he's Bob l'Éponge, which means
That's
Bob
fire.
the Sponge.
That's fire. Yeah, sponge head, I'm not so sure about.
SpongeBob Spongehead is a lot. Might make more sense.
Oh my
Donk
god.
is about to be Donk No Head for you. Spongy is the way that they feel as he slices right through them.
Like a hot knife through a sponge.
Stinky.
Stinky?
Smell like if you put a hot knife through a sponge. Heavy God is frustrated. He's done with this. There's so many rounds where G2 just don't even get to think about getting involved.
Is it a dirty sponge?
Perhaps. And this is Tenier now just running them down, merciless on this. Some Pious, a gift, an absence, but he's just wary that Tenier could be right around the corner. Probably wants to get back to that op eventually, but trying to keep them from being able to hunt him right down. Up on in meets his demise. Thoughts of those close first half rounds on Dust 2 are quickly leaving my brain because this one's looking like a straight up stomping.
They've been able to deal with Donk in the last 2 rounds, but it's been in the exit stage of these rounds when it all doesn't matter. They're chasing fool's gold. Last time out, called out by G2. Last chance to get Saul involved to try and right the ship of this CT side that has given them no grace. And you think about what that means in your second half. If you don't have any timeouts to try and figure out what you're going to do with this T side for an IGL that's pretty fresh into the mechs, I mean, usually that's such a relying factor here to have Saul's input midway through, and that's just not going to be a luxury.
I think it's correct, though, because you're not going to have any T rounds at this rate.
No, it's the right call for sure, but it is amplifying the challenge that G2 face here.
For sure.
See if those timeouts provide any relief here in this round. Right now, it's more of the same. Donk activity towards mid. You cause a lot of commotion. G2 are willing to fight head on. And usually he walks away with an opening goal. It's going to continue. The main train does not stop rolling. It feels like same old, same old. Now Maddie's under fire, and the reinforcements on this B side are holding it together.
They are indeed, at least for the moment, but you still have to tackle Tenier. He's low, Donk's low as well, but we know what these guys can do. Insta headshots is the name of the game. There are 3 players out for G2, but still a lot of work remaining. Hunter has the right idea. Containment. And Heavy God, the only healthy man on the server, has gone on a mission to reposition. Donk working his way all the way around the map. There's 50 seconds. There's still lots of time on this. And so for the moment, it seems like Tenier just needs to wait. But the question is, whose mission comes to fruition quicker? Tenier backing away. This is a risk.
If he goes down towards underpass, though, that is the perfect call. And silently inching his way in towards underpass. But now Heavy God routes his cutoff point. He's not going to be allowed to pass here.
The problem is Donk's just found so much space. That's almost going to be false comfort. Oh, he's rerouted. They're going to pinch B? There's only 20 seconds. This analysis paralysis might cost them. And as Donk falls, now you've got nothing. Now for Tenier, it might just be a desperate attempt to try and plant that bomb, but a player out towards Van, no way, no window, no how.
It's coming down to that help on the B bomb site coming through quickly. Because again, they lose more towards middle. They put the resources, they put the fight out to deal with Donk, and some Pious dies early.
I wonder if the puzzle there was that as Donk chewed up so much real estate without seeing something, he thinks the player has to be in towards Palace.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a logical assumption. I mean, that's what I would expect walking into a very open A bomb site. That's the general assessment. You're probably expecting them to be in towards A main or Palace. That's a very common move for the CT side. So you're calling the A side clear, but you know there's probably some semblance of resistance. But yeah, definitely a surprise. You also, again, have to worry about all of middle being open for the taking. But you know you faded off of that position. Lots to think about in that round for Spirit.
Much to ponder.
Had a chance to take advantage off the back of those openings that Donk has provided. Just couldn't trade it out towards B. I think that's the real gut punch of that one. Feels like the game plan according to their vision. But G2 strike back with the B side resistance. And if B side doesn't work, they'll have Donk lurk about here towards middle, try and take these early duels. We'll go back to the well of these A executes that have worked off the back of the Tenier openings.
Got a lot of space. He's got an up con, looking for that fight. Hunter's so wary about it, just gonna smoke this off, give himself some cover to fight from. Good flashbang, good combo. Start things off before Spirit can take the initiative. G2 making active moves. Got a little bit of comfort, but are they expecting a second player out the ramp? That's the big question. It's Shiro on the op. Know the positions, and here starting to find the casualties as well. And now Donk gets active.
How did he win that fight?
The health is low, but they just keep killing. The bomb exposed. That was the must win. Donk has 1 HP. He's got an op, but he's lost track of Mattis. Wants to retrieve that bomb. Can't rotate off of this. Not enough time. Not enough seconds on the clock. Sand dripping out of the hourglass. Donk tries to play the waiting game. Mattis slips in towards the steps. He expects to rotate towards stairs. Mattis just needs 1 bullet to secure this round. Spots him coming off, but there's a shot off the off. Now Mattis is down and finger on the trigger quicker. 1 bullet to win it. It's the rifle to find. It's G2 with just a few rounds to give them a chance.
They're going to need it. As you said, they build up these timeouts time and time again. They've used them all in this first half to try and give them as much runway on the CT side. And Tanir does it again here. Another 3K out of Palace for him. Almost making it possible, but I think Shiro ran into his molly. You have Donk on 1 HP, just can't convert. Not enough health there. Closed out. Ripped away by G2. And all you need is a little bit of ground underneath you. 2 wasn't enough, but you almost pulled through a successful comeback. They find anything extra. This time, it's Chopper flying towards middle and finding the opening duel.
Look, whichever way we slice it, whatever way this round goes, it's still going to be a nightmare half to try and build on for G2. But you're right. It's just enough. It is, you tell me there's a chance, then there's a chance. Base in towards middle. 4 would look a whole lot better than 3, though.
That's what I... Yeah, absolutely. Getting this last one would be... Nice little momentum stopper from Spirit, who were claiming these rounds with ease as well. Now you're making it difficult. It's coming down to clutches. But this one looking like it's more of the same. Tanir
overlooked.
On the timing. I mean, he is overlooked here. Does time it out well, but can't quite claim Heavy God. Not just yet. Sticks to his guns, though. Won't be able to topple him over. Now they know this is their chance to strike. Molly in towards Underbalk. Flashes out. And the smoke's not coming through just yet, but they're all distracted on middle right now.
Here comes the hit. They're focused up. That does allow a lot of room for these Palace players to start to make inroads, and here they go. Here's the crunch. Both players here. First one collected. Tanir, though, was the wounded man. Chopper wants to make some ground. 30 seconds. Time is a bit of a pressure and twirling every which way. Mattis is finding the damage that he needs. That bomb's dropped by the stairs. It all falls to Chopper. How has this one come apart? It's come apart at the hands of Mattis. Now you have to brave the op, and 1 more shot through. That 4th is found off 4 kills from the 4th man. Mattis rocking in. of celebration over on the Spirit side, but just enough of a comeback here for G2 to give themselves a little ledge to stand on. Just a little one, Cole.
Yeah, they are able to hang in there. Again, another one of these situations where they showed us in that first map is second half's definitely come back. Well, this one going to be challenging though. Have to do it on the T side. And Tanir heated up again, rocking with these pistols, continuing the fight, has to deal with so much attention, splitting it every which way. And Donk's still finding a way to fight there from the B side as well. Shutting them out of this round here. Zwei getting involved, and Heavy got left last man standing. No armor. He just gets chewed on up. And Spirit have got themselves a 9th.
Well, if you're a G2 fan watching this and you were thinking, there's a chance, there's a road, it just got a little darker. The lights are getting turned out. There's some typing going on. Don't know what that's about. Hopefully nothing too serious.
Doesn't seem like we're pausing.
Seem to be getting underway. There's a little bit of familiarity between these two players. I know Tanir and Mattis were having a little friendly banter during that initial tech timeout. So maybe all fun.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Tanir and Selpius also old teammates. For that matter.
Once upon a time. Not such a long time ago. Chopper gets a deagle bullet to the chest for his efforts. But the utility coked out. Hunter will back away.
Donk wants some ecos.
Hunter with the only deagle in this particular round. 1 HP. Somehow gets away from the Glocks.
4 Glocks.
Oh boy.
They did 99 damage.
Fell for the trap.
And he got away. That's brutal.
Gonna feel real bad if you can't track that kill down at any point in this round.
I mean, I imagine he's just gonna hide at this point. Yeah, Donk gonna be the one that's gonna feast. Sway alongside him with the MP9, farming some cash as well, and they don't get anything. Shiro escapes the trap with some bruised ankles and be able to walk away.
Leave it to Donks to still make an eco 3K in mid look kind of cool. Whipping out the sidearm for the last.
He had to give him a fair
that?
fight here.
Yeah, they gave me 2 guns. 20 and 8, if you were wondering, for a status check. Tanir not far behind, 15 and 5, and with those 2 alone, you got a pretty ferocious amount of kill output here.
Like, it just felt like Donk towards the top of middle. Tanir, every time he was lurking about in Palace. Yeah, he can get some kills, man. It's so deadly. This time, though, Tanir is sidelined. Donk trying to join up here, but too much resistance towards middle.
It has to happen here. Malbs, peering over the smoke. Hide his eyes for the moment.
Oh boy, this is some good re-aggression from Sway, though. Taking space back, gonna get punished. You absolutely will. Heavy God goes and takes his kill towards top mid. Spidey senses tingling and goes and checks the flank for another. Sway was trying to make a play to win the round and pull back that deficit. And now they're going for a big gamble stack. This is an understandable assessment here from Spirit. We'll see if it pays dividends.
Recognition of how big a cushion they have. Surprise Chopper's going for this much of a reposition. They're not just sticking with the 3. But he wants to have some ability to impact the round if it heads towards A. Actually committing on in here. Could get caught in transition as that smoke fades. He slips closer to the ramp.
Can at least target Heavy God. Oh, nope. Heavy God will deal with him. Headshots will do. MP9 gets nothing. Save is going to be called.
Nice round out from Heavy God. Heavy's the god that holds the AK.
That's what they say. That's how the saying goes.
I've heard it.
Heavy God bringing in 3 easy entries. I feel like, again, there was a vision there from Spirit to collapse in on middle. But Tanir, jump of the gun, gets caught first and probably called out. Donk, if you want to test that 1v4, be my guest. I mean, you might be the guy for the job, but seems like a challenging fight to win it all. So Donk will survive this round. So will Shiro with the op, but Spirit kind of forced back a little bit here, and this is where G2 can start the conversation for the clawback. Had to happen on the gun round. Heavy God brings it. Ooh, that's some big.
Someone's having a good time.
The A stream.
Just a little check in there, Cole. What's happening?
Let me give it a go here. Yeah, Mr. Being Young is the most recent search in my history there. Mouse versus Falcons going on, so I assume there was just a big round there, maybe a big clutch.
Okay.
That just happened. Yeah,
pop off.
In 1v2, I guess.
We got Mobs right now, dealing with Donk in towards middle, looking for another on the catwalk's way. Quickly in to repair that. Heavy damage done, though. So a 1-for-1 and a little bit more. You like that. And now they're kissing in the smoke. Did you realize it first, but neither one can find their target. And they'll have to back away from that one.
Somehow still a 4v4 despite all the damage done. Shiro trying to keep his attention turned every which way. And a boosted towards window happening again here.
Oh. Shiro
that
knows.
gives it up.
Wait, he leaves.
And Hunter going to step up on the perch here. So wherever this play does end up heading, he can't have that late cutoff. Even though it was heard, he could spring into action anytime, but it is going to require maybe a little bit more emphasis on the teammates rather than that element of surprise. Smoke in towards window. This can allow Hunter to crawl in for a more sneaky position. Chopper tasked with dealing with this. Play going to lean up on the catwalk. Shiro, the sole defender with the AWP, has to split his attention between Cat and apartments. It's a big challenge here for an Opper.
Utility to make him uncomfortable. Not able to land the first shot. Chopper with a kill elsewhere, but with this bomb going down, pretty good scenario for G2. Spirit could certainly risk this, but with all the players rotating the long way around.
I mean, Zoe a little too low, right?
Yeah, I don't think they have the appetite for this one.
Not going to give it a go. Enough damage done. G2 able to set the tone.
They have this huge cushion to play with as well for Spirit, so they're trying to keep this economy going for as long as possible. And whoo-wee. Despite that kill in the window, it was just Shiro, that big domino that had to fall. You take out Donk, you take out Shiro, you're going to have a pretty good time. The load-bearing columns of this Spirit roster. Though I say that. Been to near today.
That it has. Been able to show a little bit of that star power that he's able to bring. Have a whole lot in the firepower department for him. See if he can continue that conversation. The gun that he's able to hang on to. Still another buy-in, but minus an op for Shiro. Had limited opportunities in that last round to get much shot off there. Now Sampai's trying to use his op, dancing around the smoke there in the top of mid. Tanier will open up proceedings. And Sampai's already hitting the deck. A 4v5, finally an advantage here, and Shiro going to take it for more. Playing on the edge of the window seal. But Matty's has just opened up proceedings towards this A side, giving them a new avenue of approach, and they want to commit to it. Malbus cuts off another in the meantime, towards the top of mid, didn't expect a third. Taking in the flames here is Matty's. Still have bomb down in towards A ramp, so Malbus has to go and recover that. The question is, the smoke's going to fade away. Brilliant HE, doing even more damage. In this 3v3, they're getting stuck in towards CT spawn. A follow-up smoke as well to scale into the site. Without too much fight here. Is there a flash? There is, absolutely. Flashman goes around the corner, but Chopper jumps it. Oh, it was a smoke. They tried to fake it out.
All right.
A little bit of deception, but doesn't quite work out. And it's going to be another save from Spirit. The CT side, even with the man advantage this time, it goes awry.
All those smiles starting to fade off the faces of Spirit here. As we were wondering if G2 had really given themselves enough to make a game of this, but suddenly, mass is changing.
It's a 5v3, actually.
We're knifing flower pots in frustration. The poor flowers. Thinking not again.
Shattered. Like the dreams of taking an 11th round.
Suddenly brought to the air, right next to a whale.
That's a really tough clawback, but Matty's able to make it possible. 5v3, it feels like that could have been their cue to start getting back into these gun rounds. Instead, they just have to fade away. The feeling of concession round after round has to be weighing on Donk as well. You have to wonder when he's going to put the pressure on himself here to unleash. Hops in the server, and it's on the right spot. Shiro, ready to go as long as these flashes are good, though. They can still bypass this.
There's those flashes. And he's completely bypassed indeed. Fully blind. Now the Molotov going over. Bodies dropping left, right, and center. It is just this one man in the smoke. Tanir. 5'7". No armor behind it. If a bullet contacts him, he might just be done. Shots fired over, but not quite on the right angle. Heavy God's wary that something could be afoot here. Some tomfoolery. And now that Tom has been fooleried indeed. Rifle reclaimed.
Oh, man.
And Tanir causing problems. It's Donk and Tanir now just the one. No armor behind this, but headshots aplenty. And mobs will face from distance. Keep him at bay. A 4th kill found, an 8th for G2.
Last timeout called from Spear. Now there is a chance here on this T side. Doesn't feel like it's all that necessary, but Saul will be able to have his say in the mix. Trying to continue this rally of rounds from G2. Perfect execution. The flash being set up from Malbs. The opener from Subpius, and then it's all Malbs downhill. Completely encapsulating the A site one by one. And it's just 2 rounds to close the distance. This CT side, outside of the pistol, and the following. There's been nothing but G2 on the gun rounds, no matter how these rounds start. Last chance for either one of these coaches to get involved in regulation.
All on the teams now. All on the 5 in the server for either side. A small tough initially, but a smoke to follow it up.
Right now we're seeing what can be so deadly about this G2 squad. Even when rounds start off right, feels like there's so many different options. You can walk out A with the trust that Heavy God and Maddie's have been able to provide. Fights towards middle here have been going up in the way of Malbs as well, so Spirit are looking for a silencer. Looking to eliminate these isolated duels. They put Donk in connector here. Trusting in the fight. They're going to collapse. Smokes come through. This is going to cue up the aggression. Everyone here on the CT side ready to fight. And I'll line up with the FAMAS. Zoe and Tanir also getting involved. And Subpius left scratching his head as to how he recovers this one in a 1v4. Missed shot from Shiro. But Subpius getting all the way through while also having to recover this bomb feels impossible.
Yeah, that's a masterstroke call out of the timeout. If you were to use your last space in this one, Subpius, if you could do damage, it'd matter. Love to keep this op alive, but that doesn't really seem like a remote possibility right now. Oh, creeping, and it's Tanir to put the final nail in his coffin. Explode play in towards mid, waiting for G2 to fill that space, and then slamming in on top of them.
Just perfectly timed up there. Chopper threading into the aggression. You couldn't ask for a better lineup. And the crosshairs had to be turned everywhere as Connector and Cat were both being split between 2 players on each prong. Now Tanir moving on up to 20 and 8. Impact he brought in the last round. Finally getting them on 11th. And G2 feeling the pressure right there. You saw the frustration in Hunter. Individually not really able to activate just yet. But is calling the shots well enough to get them back involved into this T side. But is that going to slow them down any? Finally a round loss on the guns. And it does so in confident fashion. Shiro, have to imagine, could be flashed off here.
They still got all the tools they could possibly want, right? So still every opportunity, but Shiro with the chance to fire. Gets away as well. Can't chase that kill. Heavy God taking space and set its way just around the corner.
He's been caught here on this A side. That's what cost him the last advantage they had. And it feels like Heavy God has silently made it past his crosshair. He thinks it's safe on the right side of his screen, but that's not the case whatsoever.
And be a smoke to dump as well, not even an incendiary, so stopping power not massive there. A smoke will go up preemptively, well deployed. Might buy him extra time. Mid has been conceded, but it cost them Hunter's life. And now as Mobs looks to work his way in towards the window, they'll have to test Shiro once more. He backs off. 3 players structured up here on the A site. Just the first spot to swing out the punish as Donk just continues to slide his way into kills. 2 players left, 20 seconds to try and put these pictures together. The bomb needs to be reclaimed, and Mobs 1-for-1's just not enough. Heavy got no chance, no way, no how. All Donk.
I mean, just obviously a sleeping giant in this CT side, finally to become awakened and able to strike for the 4K. In connector, taking everyone down, helping out with that A-side defense. Absolute fearless CS right there. Every chance he can get threading in this damage. And that's how they get on the 12, and that's the gut punch right there. You look at the economy situation here for the side of G2, and it is exactly where you want them. Single AK, so Bias has it. Everyone else rocking with pistols. They gotta make do. Sway giving him another early fight, though. Sampaias might be set up perfectly. Sway giving him a hard clear and a labored spray that will leave an advantage here for now, but the HE will chase him down.
Chance to make it through here. The easiest path yet for Spirit to move on into the playoffs.
Oh boy.
This season of the ESL Pro League, but a timely reposition, at least for G2, invites Mattis in. Chopper will come back to it. He's gained some purchase here. His teammates are coming to join him. It is going to be the intention. They're going to group up. Flashes to assail the site. Chopper with just a smoke to try and block.
You're seeing the extra help, though, get involved. Shiro going to rotate his up.
They're swapping. This could be the timing. This could be the moment, right? They're moving off. You thought he was coming for reinforcements, but no. They're pulling further back, and now Chopper run down. Flames at his feet. Tenier back out the market, but cannot get the kills. This bomb has made its cross. It will be planted. And we've seen a willingness to pull the plug earlier. Spirit, I don't know that they have the appetite for this one. Shiro's backing away. Donk's thinking about it. The health is so low, we can see. But they just have no information at this point about where these players are on the site. Donk may just be playing contain.
The only way that they win that right there. Maddie's chasing it down with a P250 to open that site. They're going to be contained here. They could lose everything. Donk ready to go. That bomb damage is going to do a lot, and Donk's going to have himself a good old time lining up these low HP bars. He'll take everything with him. One last fight. No one survives the round, but G2 going to survive the fight on here on this map of Mirage.
Even when you win, Donk still finds a way to make you lose. This time, all your money, all your cash, all your guns. There is no avoiding this man right now. He will find you. He will run you down. And though he can't tilt the round, he sure can make it hurt.
And again, no relief here, no timeouts, no chance to get a breather. It's straight back into the swing of things here with the limited utility. They've got to keep the pace high here on G2. Flying up catwalk. Donk does it again here, looking for the multi, but shut down by Maddie's. That's where Shiro goes down with a chase. And Mao's double entries deals with Shiro as well in a pinstripe with a feed here, 2v2. And more opportunities here for G2 to close this thing out. Chopper already involved. They didn't expect it.
He falls to Hunter. You highlighted it before. He's been good on the calls, but he hasn't had to do it as an individual. Now it's all him. No more pieces to manipulate around the map. Just a Khalil and no eyes on jungle right now. He backs into Tenier. Finds himself safe haven into the corner. It's Chopper who will have to tap that bomb as Tenier rounds a headshot on. Chopper expects it.
For him.
It's not planted at all. But there's no kit. It's a full 10 second, but as Chopper comes off, no kit required. Spirit are through. 3-0 in stage 2 of the ESL Pro League. They move on. G2 left in the rear view mirror as it's full pedal to the metal for the Dragons of Spirit.
Yeah, a sweep of the series right there. G2 show their stuff. They show what Tenier can do. at his peak level here. I mean, just phenomenal work being done out of him. Donk towards the closing stages as well, having massive impact. You think of those back-to-back 4Ks to shatter the spirits of G2 when they were just getting things back on track, when they were just leveling up enough to make us believe in the comeback, to make us believe that they could pull things back again on this map of Mirage. That's where Donk gets involved, ready to put an end to that chapter.
It's just a classic, though. You can't have slow starts against Spirit. You cannot give this team any advantage, any lead. They're so merciless. They've got so much firepower, so much prowess, and they're working well together as well, that if you give them those early leads, if you're slow to start, it's just such a nightmare to drag it back.
Absolutely. I mean, in back-to-back maps, that's kind of what they faced here, is the availability of this firepower on Spirit to eventually lock in. I gotta say, well-placed timeout as well, coming through there just towards the tail end when that CT side was really off to a strugglesome start, to collapse in on middle, deny G2 the availability. It just felt like they had all of the right reads from that point forward. And, you know, nothing you could do when Donk's bringing through impact like this.
It really is hard to shut it down, right? It's the first factor of dealing with Spirit. Can you make Donk uncomfortable? Can you make him at all frustrated? Can you slow him down in the slightest? If the answer is no, you're gonna have a bad day. And now, there's an extra element to that. Can you slow down Tenier at all? If the answer is no, you're probably gonna have a bad day. Oh, you got past those two? How about Shiro? Oh, Shiro, well, we've still got his way who can chime in. And heck, Chopper can get it done as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chopper was the one to do it with the FAMAS there fighting towards middle as well, so it just felt like, again, too many options for Spirit, too much firepower. G2, obviously, I think, going to be able to bounce back from this, still in the 2-1 side of things, but the competition is fierce, right? Playoffs here for Pro League, by no means an easy stretch, so a good look to see G2 still fighting in this series, but obviously for Spirit, locking in playoffs 3-0, avoiding all of the scares of adding any questions to this run, going to be available now.
And showing why they're considered just such a dominant squad. I've actually tracked down. We've got a guest analyst coming on in for this one. He's trying. He's a little camera shy.
Bit shy.
Noodle, come here, bud. Oh, he's got some very interesting thoughts about the current meta of Counter-Strike that we wanted to share here. So just gonna pop on in. What are your thoughts about how that one went? Yeah. Do you think Tenier's addition to Spirit really just changes? Okay. No, we can't afford a further day rate here. He's out of the camera, out of the action, just like G2 in this one.
Yeah, not going to be able to complete the mission here. Back-to-back comeback efforts. I mean, again, the scoreline going to look close here in the numbers, but those first halves costing G2 a lot. You can see how much the emphasis was on the timeouts as well, so just not able to pull it together.
All right, we've got someone coming on in to chat with us. Let's see who we've got. Spirit victory here. How ya feeling there, Mr. Zway?
Hello, everything good?
Everything pretty good indeed, man. I mean, some relentless killing from everybody on the roster. It felt like one of those classic Donk games on Mirage, but a lot from Tenier today as well. He gave that interview previously where he said he felt like he didn't need to be a star on this team. Seemed like he was today. How is Tenier in this roster so far?
Good, of course, because it's like a new addiction to team. I said it in interviews before, like when in top tier team makes some changes, it's always like good because I don't know, if you talk about Nier, he's just a funny guy every time, laughing, smiling, and he's giving us a lot.
Yeah, I mean, looking at what you guys were able to do in this series, obviously a lot of tough teams still playing out in the Swiss stage. And, you know, G2, a roster that you've had some ups and downs with as a team here. How does it feel to kind of coast through this series versus this G2 squad?
When we lost them on Blast Up in London, it was online game, so I don't think it matters. Now online we just beat them, so I don't really care.
I see you've gotten the Spirit playbook here. I'm curious for you. You know, you're no longer the new guy on the team now that Tenier's here. Are you doing any hazing rituals to make Tenier earn his spot? You've been here for a whole 2 months now. You're the savvy veteran. You give him many tough times as the new guy?
I don't think it's it should do me. I think it's all about Chopper and Halley, like adding him to our team. I think it's about them, not me.
So you're saying Chopper does all the hazing. Good to know for the future. Great win today. Look, you guys look fantastic as expected. Good work from you individually as well. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
No noogies being dealt out. No wedgies. Not making him get the drinks. Really just a welcoming guy that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to do it, right? I mean, obviously, a good team build coming through there, but when Tanir's dropping numbers like that, tough to be hazing a guy that's getting you wins, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
we like you in the server. We don't want you getting coffee.
Again, this team just continues to plumb the depths of how much firepower you can put in one roster. Holy cow, look at this guy. I think it was 28 and like 8 on that last map of play, maybe 10. I don't know, something stupid by the end there. This is the overall series as well. Just another masterclass coming through from Donk.
Just average Donk series stats here coming through. 108 ADR, constantly finding damage. When he gets an AK in his CT side, it feels like the half is kind of over for you, and that's the feeling that G2 are getting throughout this series. So
yeah, and you saw them do the same game plan where they're like, we're going to challenge Donk. It did not work this time. They tried to bring the pressure in towards mid. We saw a lot of those fights, those collapses, those grabs, and Donk just destroys. Rips head from head. This guy's unreal. We've said it a million times, we said it a million ways, but he just continues to impress at every way, shape, and turn. And now he's got a new teammate to impress as well. We're very impressed with how well you've been paying attention to this one. But now it's time to say goodbye, good night, and see you tomorrow for more ESL Pro League action. B-Stream is out.
When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sunshine, I will always love you.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
All right, let's do this.
I'm on the concrete now. I can feel it all around. A chronicle of people caving in. Under the pressure of the death temptress, I can see all the fumbling. I see the storm get